Alright, so last week we opened with the aftermath of a duel of gods in Woodbury. While the elder Rainfalls were having a good time looking at the house that was being built for Sam and JJ, the kids were hanging out in their barracks and even got to get a good look at the devastation of the city. After a good back and forth, Ricky was called to the main office along with Pequod and Julius. Upon arriving, Ash debriefed them on what had happened both the prior week with Kaz, but also weeks prior. He let them know that Lazuli was in fact the one behind everything in the Moog, and that she'd put a bounty on the Rainfall children's heads. Ricky confirmed what he had heard and asked to go along, but was told that he could only do so if he was the one to call her out of the bunker. Back at the ODM Academy, Davine and Hunk and Suletta were watching old Vincent Price movies, which gave her an idea that she would pitch to the rest of the group, being Rainfall movie classics. The rest of the adults there thought it was a good idea and decided this is something they'd pursue in the future. In Antarctica, Ricky would be dropped off by Pequod, who was riding Daz. He then called Laz out. She berated and insulted him, but before anything could escalate to physicality, Julius and Ash revealed themselves. They disarmed her, with Julius brutalizing her and having Ash help disable her. She was torn apart and told exactly what they thought of her before they let Daz disintegrate her. They went back to the triple office and reported to Sasha that the job was done, and it was decided they could all use a drink, so they gathered up and took Ricky off to Tommy's. Both the couples of JJ and Sam and Laz and Oz went to New York to kick off their weekend. JJ bought Sam pretty much every Pokemon plush in the city before they were confronted by a man crying on the street corner. This made JJ feel a bit bad, and they gave him some credits. He thanked him profusely while referring to him as Jacoby and insisted on a picture. Not long after, Oz and Laz had a very similar incident happen, with the man getting a picture with whom he referred to as Omega Ruby, Shining Emerald, and the Penguin. The rest of the younger Rainfalls went off to help Scar continue building the baseball field that he was working on. They had a good time waiting for the parents to arrive. Ricky and Ash went home after the group had a good time at Tommy's and had a discussion with Saris, where they really discussed what he needed to do to grow from this. The Rainfall kids went to the beach at Cancun with the rest of their family and had a great time, while the elders went to Icy's house and reminisced while continuing to grow closer after a very rough month. And I believe that is everything.
Yep, so it's next Friday. Elizabeth and Benny were here for some classes, so they're already back at the lane. Today is the day where production begins on War Gods of the Deep, starring Fwederic Price. Suletta's minding her own business, sitting in the corner with Hale, glaring Davine out of the corner of her eyes. Banksy's head just snaps between Hunk and Davine in confusion. Go!
Davine with pursed lips, staring at Hunk. What is he doing right now?
He is mixing drinks at 9 in the morning.
She tilts her head, stands up, and walks over to him.
What are you doing?
I could ask you the same question, my love.
Getting a drink.
It's 9 in the morning, honey.
Yeah.
Are you doing okay?
Wonderful. Down a shot.
Oh, okay. She puts her hand against his cheek and starts to scratch at it. You would tell me if anything's bothering you, right?
Correct. Won't even make eye contact with her.
She twists his head so he makes eye contact with her. Then you should tell me, honey. Why are you drinking?
Just need to take the edge off.
The edge of what?
Stress.
I see. Well,
Look, Elizabeth and Benny could drown. I'm quite worried. Keeping a closer eye on Elizabeth.
She turns around, looks at the two of them swimming in the pool, looks back at Hunk. They're both capable swimmers, honey. There's nothing to be worried about when it comes to that.
Yeah, that's true. Look at that frog.
She looks over at the frog.
He'll take another shot trying to hide it when she turns away.
I like to think that she sees it out of her peripheral vision. As he's lowering the shot, she grabs at his wrist,
No!
turns back around to look at him. It's a very cute frog.
Yeah.
Honey, you don't need to drink. She'll take the shot glass out of his hand, set it down onto the counter.
We got this nice bar. We gotta use it for something.
And we do when we're all together as a family and we're just hanging out. But right now, at 9 in the morning, I don't think we need to be drinking, do you?
I guess not.
Maybe to help with stress, you can go and sit down over there with us. And I can sit on your lap and we can just rest there for a bit, yeah?
If you want.
I do. I want it more than anything.
You have to be sure.
157% sure, honey.
Alright, lead the way.
She'll take both of his hands. You'll have to get out from behind the bar first.
Okay.
Yeah, she'll lead him over to where she was sitting, have him sit down, and then sit on his lap.
He'll look at the chair. Are you sure?
Yes, honey, I'm very sure. Please just sit.
He'll sit.
She'll sit on his lap, wrap her arms around his neck, and give him a kiss on the cheek. Davian just looks down at her lap, then up at Hunk. I love you.
I love you too. I appreciate hearing it. Am I needed on set today? Huh? Just look.
Her head goes back a bit. Well, yes, you're always needed on set.
Well, I'm not cast in any roles. And I don't do any behind the scenes stuff. That's other like him. Fancy. Huh?
Well, that might be true. You're not cast in anything. I still need you there. You're my rock when we're on sets.
I could tell my stock value is going down, not being cast in anything. I have to ramp up the efforts in the gym.
No, exact opposite. We want to protect your image from having you cast in these movies. These are for Fwederic to star in and the children, basically, to get their big break in the filming industry.
These films are jokes. He just looks at her.
Exactly, they're jokes. They're being made because I had a funny idea of wanting to see Fwederic run around or climb upstairs groaning.
If you're sure.
I am 100% sure.
Well, maybe I could just leave for the weekend. We're only filming, what? Today, Saturday, Sunday.
Why would you leave for the... No, you can't leave for the weekend. I need you here.
Alright.
She puts both of her hands on his chest and starts to rub up and down. You're my rock on set, honey. And I need you there with me.
But I don't really do anything. Right, Banksy? He just ignores and comes over here.
You do more than anyone else on that set. For me. Because just having your presence there gives me the confidence. Kisses one of his cheeks. And makes me happy. So extremely happy. Kisses the other cheek. By just having you there. And I need that when I'm on set.
If you're sure.
I am. I am always sure when it comes to this.
Alright.
Good. She'll give him another kiss on the lips and then wrap her arms back around his neck and rest her head on his chest.
Davey notices Suletta whispering into Banksy's helmet, and Banksy's just nodding his head.
Devin just sort of sighs. So Hunk can't see her. She's looking at Suletta with like a worried expression on her face.
He pulls out a set of handcuffs. Suletta slaps them away.
She leans back a bit, tilts her head in extreme confusion.
Starts bouncing his knee so much, Davine's almost falling off his leg.
She's about to fall off. Oh, honey.
Hmm.
Oh, you're bouncing your knee quite a bit.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. She rubs his knee. Are you really that stressed?
Anxiety day for me. No mask. It's rough. Time to put it on all week.
Well, you haven't had a mask on for 20 years, honey. You don't need
Well,
a
I
mask.
needed it last week, but then Julius crushed it. Little bastard.
I'm thankful that he did, because I don't like seeing you with the mask on. She puts her head against his. You don't need the mask, honey. In my opinion, you never really did. But especially now, you don't need the mask.
Maybe I could at least have the gloves. No.
Especially not the gloves. I really like holding your hands, and the gloves are pretty rough.
Alright.
Plus, how would I ever be able to do something like this? She'll pick up one of his hands and give it a kiss.
That is nice.
It is, isn't it? And the only way I'll be able to do that is if you don't have the gloves on, so I think you need to keep the gloves off, yes?
Okay. Uncomfortably moving around in his seat. Can't get comfortable today. Anxiety will do that to you. Suletta speaks up.
Do you want another pillow, or
No.
is there anything I can do for you to make you feel more comfortable?
No. No.
Oh, okay.
Need the mask, but back in the old days, anxiety attack, mask on. Really, I should be in the gym. If you want to get up, I'll head there now.
No, I don't want you at the gym. I want you here with me.
Okay.
She'll shift around in his lap and wrap her legs around him.
Subverting my efforts isn't really fair, you know.
I'm not trying to subvert your efforts, honey. I just want you here with me. Forever and always.
Well, I'm here.
Good. Very good. And I am extremely happy that you're here.
In other news, Laz got killed, not Julius's daughter. Yeah. I heard Julius and Nicole mumbling something about that.
Yeah, as did I. I don't really know what to say about that. Good for them, I suppose.
Good riddance. That's what you say. Good riddance.
Good riddance indeed. Devine just looks around, looks at her lap, looks at Hunk, and gives him a smile.
She's lucky I didn't find out about her putting a bounty out on those kids. I don't need a dragon, thank you. Maxie chuckle.
Davian laughs. No, you do not need a dragon.
Disgusting creature she turned into.
Well, one could call her a hag.
Yeah, actually, yeah. I realized kind of shortly into being around her that, oh man, she made me so uncomfortable most of the time. If you remember, I had the mask on when we first met, for a reason.
I do remember that. She really made you that uncomfortable that you wanted to wear the mask.
Control freak. And just weird in general. I never thought she was a maniac, like genocidal, but no.
Oh, right. Davine starts to bite her lip because the thought finally hits her. She makes him want to wear the mask. And then she looks over at Suletta, back at Hunk, and she hugs Hunk tighter.
Time for me to hit the gym. Get up.
No, I want you here. I need you here. And I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I'm very much sure it's not.
Give me a drink, son, Banksy. Huh?
Don't give him a drink, please. He doesn't need a drink.
His hand wrapped around the bottle of whiskey. Okay, just stops. Maybe I'll have one.
Davine starts to rub one side of her temple. Oh, God. Yes, you want to be around me today, yes?
I do, but I need to be working to future-proofing things here.
You don't need to future-proof anything, though.
I think it would be best if I do. Hit the gym more, and I've got some other tricks up my sleeve. Suletta waves Banksy over. He starts whispering to I'll go check the mailroom. He leaves.
But I don't think it is. I don't think it is needed. You are perfect as you are, and I love you as I have always loved you, 110%, just as you are.
It's getting hot in here.
She looks around, starts fanning him. Oh, God, honey, are you doing okay?
Just an anxiety attack. It used to get him a lot.
Do you want me to get off your lap? Maybe that'll cool you down?
No, it's fine. Unless you want to. Here, if you want to get off, I understand putting a show on in front of the kids, but...
No, I would always prefer to stay on your lap, but if it's making you uncomfortable...
No, it's not. Trust me, nothing can really settle me down. How about a Xanax? She speaks up. No, I don't take those, thank you.
Davine tilts her head. But you drink alcohol?
Yeah. Yep.
Right, of course. I'm sorry, no, that doesn't... Why won't you take a Xanax but you'll drink alcohol? What's the difference?
Don't need one. The mask is like Xanax. Better than Xanax.
But... I don't like you with the mask on, so maybe you should take a Xanax, honey?
No. No pills. Ugh.
Right, of course. Or whatever makes you comfortable.
Those will slow me down anyway. Gotta stay sharp today.
Why today of all days, honey?
It just feels like one of those days. I didn't sleep at all last night.
You should take a nap then. Maybe that's why you're feeling anesthetic.
No nap.
Honey, you need to sleep. It's a requirement of the human body.
I'll get some tonight.
And today you're taking a nap.
Maybe.
She just sighs, pouts a bit while she looks at him. You're taking a nap.
I don't think I can sleep right now. I don't think you understand what anxiety is.
No. She rubs her forehead. I suppose I don't.
Just face palming.
Maybe we can get you a sign. I need you to feel okay, honey, alright? Because when you feel good, I feel good too. But when you feel like this, it makes me not feel great either.
Well, I'll take one. So that I have one on me. It pitches it over to Davy.
Davine catches it, takes out a little bottle of water, hands Hunk the Xanax, and as when he takes it, she'll hold the bottle of water up to his lips for him.
He'll take it, try to put the pill under his tongue, and drink the water. Alright, done. There you go. Thank you.
Open your mouth.
Why?
I want to make sure you took it.
Ah. Doesn't lift his tongue.
And your tongue, honey.
Ah.
She looks at him. Honey,
He'll crunch the pill. There you go.
thank you, darling. That should make you feel better. How long does it usually take to kick in, Letty?
15-20 minutes.
Well, there we go. In about 15-20 minutes, you should start to feel better.
I need some more water.
Of course, yes. She'll give him the water.
So how are you? He swallows. How are you doing? You upset by her death? But no. Cold as ice.
Davine shrugs. Honestly, I wouldn't really expect her to be upset about her death.
Not even a teensy-weensy bit to let it know. I think I would have felt bad had I not heard that she put... Do you know she put millions of credits on our children's heads?
I did. All of the rainfalls. She put a price on their head.
She put one on a Sharion's head. Huh? Looks at Suletta. Wasn't he, like, the only one who actually kind of cared about her at the very end? Suletta, and you think I should be sad? No, I don't. I was just wondering. My God.
Davine shakes her head. Well, as Letty so wonderfully put it, good riddance, in my opinion.
Yeah, I'm straight. There was one on Ash's wife, Sarah's. Holy shit, talk about vindictive. Leans back in the chair.
Was there any on our heads?
Suletta, I'm not sure. I can ask the Ranger General. I believe they're going through her bunker as we speak, uptowns.
Oh, but yes. If they find out that any of us had prices on our heads, just even more of a reason to be happy she's gone.
That's the one terrible thing about not being in the military anymore. If we were in, we could have been there.
That is true. It would have been interesting to see, definitely.
Do. Could have shot her with Davine.
Oh, I would have actually quite liked that.
The best handgun.
It is the best handgun because it's wielded by the best marksman and has the best name. She gives him a kiss.
I don't know if I'm the best marksman, but maybe with handguns. I don't know, then there's Ash too. But speaking of marksmen, Colt's popping the question today. A lot of claps. That's one bit of good news.
Davine also does a little clap. I am very happy for the two of them.
She's gonna say yes, right? She's not gonna, like, walk away from him. He starts to get really... His knee starts to bounce or something like that, right?
No, honey, she won't walk away.
Good.
The way that girl looks at him constantly, she's going to say yes 100% and might very well jump his bones the second he brings the ring out.
She would never walk away from him. She's not stupid.
No, she's quite an intelligent girl, unlike her grandmother.
Well, that's good. I'm glad. Need some wedding bells in the air.
Yes, and I am sure their wedding is going to be absolutely spectacular, just as our son and Sam's.
Coming back in, whispers something to Soletta. Soletta under her breath, but Davine can hear it. Hunk's watching Elizabeth and Benny float around the water, having a good time. But Davine can hear, destroy them, you idiot! Oh, okay.
Sletta can see you. Davine's eye twitch a bit, and then she puts the normal face back on that she's had.
Those two get married someday.
Oh, I hope they do. Benny is the absolute best choice for her.
No.
Davine looks at the frog and then at Soletta. Has he spotted anything that might be worrying to us?
No. And Mr. Snuffles is in Sam and JJ's room.
Oh, that's good. That's nice.
I thought that frog was for Carter. Soletta, it was, but I need him right now.
Does Mr. Snuffles sleep in the same room that Sam and JJ do?
Some nights. I didn't know he liked JJ so much.
I think it's because Mr. Snuffles is keeping an eye on the two of them.
Ah, he looks at Davy. He's just watching over them, as Norbit is watching over Elizabeth and Benny.
Yeah, he's just there, I should say, keeping an eye over the two pairs, if you will.
I don't think they need guardians. At least not on the lane.
Well, you can never be too safe when it comes to this sort of thing.
True. I suppose. How's Benny doing in classes? Oh, he's a moron. Just looking at him.
Has he made any progress as of late?
Yes, he's learning. His general education skills are increasing, slowly but surely.
Well, that's good.
Well, I was never a quiz kid, so he shrugged.
Davine nods. As long as there's progress, that's good. If someone were to stagnate in the learning process, that's where you might need to start worrying about it.
He'll be fine.
Oh, 100% he'll be fine. He has Suleta, one of the most intelligent women on the lane, and our daughter to keep him focused. He'll be doing just fine.
Yeah. By the way, I ordered you a new ruler, Suleta. Thank you. I needed one. Got one for Memory Ann, too.
And I am sure both of them are going to be putting the rulers to use in their own unique ways.
You two gotta settle your disputes better. Sisterly fights, beating each other up, snapping gifts. That's... You're setting a bad example for the kids. Mm-hmm. She just mocks him.
Davine shrugs. Most of the time we deserve what the other does unto the other. Whenever Suleta does something to me, it's quite deserved.
You're damn right it is.
Davine just sighs and nods. Yes, I am right. She looks at Suleta. But at least you'll get another ruler now.
I do need one.
And
You smack Benny with it? Suleta only when he's not paying attention. On the hand.
Oh, well, I was about to say, please don't smack him in the face, but if it's on the hand, then that's fine, yeah.
I would never hit him in his pretty little face.
It is quite the pretty little face, isn't it?
Yeah.
Davine chuckles, then wraps her arms around Hunk tighter and puts her head on his chest. Not as pretty as yours, though.
You think?
Oh, 100%, I think.
Even with the nose.
Honey, I love your nose. and I love everything about you.
That is comforting to hear. He leans back, the Xanax kicking in.
Yes.
Ah.
Yes, it is. As he leans back, she'll push up just a bit, give him a kiss on his neck, and then go back to resting her head on his chest.
Oh, you want to get frisky this early in the morning? Hand right on her thigh, upper thigh. So that Xanaxes are a godsend.
Yes, I do. We have quite a bit of time before we have to start filming.
No, not right now.
She pouts a bit. Not right now.
No, maybe we'll celebrate tonight. We haven't had a shoot day in a long time. I'm looking forward to it.
As am I. I'm very much looking forward to it.
And I think we'll show JJ his house.
Oh my. I would love to do that. I really want to see the look on Sam's face when she sees it.
They're cooped up in that room together. Did you notice all those Pokemon plushies? It's like our room, just with, panda bears.
Yes, he seems to be getting her a lot of Pokemon gifts, which is great. He should be.
And he gives her a plushie. She takes it, hugs it, one tear, and kisses him on the cheek, which is exactly what you do when I bring you pandas.
It is, isn't it? Oh my god, I never even noticed that.
It's almost like he learned from the best. Suletta just speaks up, glaring at Davy.
He did.
I think he did, yeah. Oh, Xanaxes are amazing.
Yes, he did learn from the absolute best. As she gives him another kiss.
She's a bit... He looks around high maintenance, but he's got it under control.
I'm sure he does. I mean, not to sound rude, but Sasha also seems to be high maintenance, and
Oh
she
yes,
was
absolutely.
She was basically raised by Sasha, so like mother, like daughter, I suppose.
I am kind of hungry. The tracks are putting out a big spread.
Davy nods. We can get you a plate as soon as we're on set, or I can make you something now if you want.
I'll wait till we get on set. I can wait a few hours.
Well, if you're hungry now, we can eat, or we can wait until we're on set. We can eat together.
That would be nice.
Then that's the plan. She smiles at him.
He gives her a very passionate kiss as Suletta just mumbles something about Xanaxes again, and he's trying to cross-eye her with this kiss.
Oh, and she will completely let him. He succeeds when they eventually pull away from each other, completely cross-eyed.
He shakes his head as Suletta shakes a bottle of Xanax, trying to get Davine's attention.
Davine looks over at her, eyes uncrossing. She looks at the Xanax's mouths while Hunk is still somewhat distracted. Those are amazing.
Betty and Elizabeth just floating around the pool, having a wonderful time. As in JJ's room. Yep. Just staring right at both of them as she's playing on her game mat.
JJ's putting on his usual, white button-up shirt, staring at Mr. Snuffles. Then he goes over to Sam, gives her a kiss on the cheek. You get to the Elite Four yet?
Not yet, no.
Oh, you'll get there. He smiles at her, rubs her lower back, and gives her another kiss on the head.
She's still playing the game. She'll turn it off, look up at him. I'm trying to catch the elusive Tristan. He's not in this game, though, I think.
No, I don't think so. I don't think he's anywhere to be found in that game.
I would like to employ deadbeat glare. Man, that cat does not take its eyes off you.
No, it does not. He looks over at Mr. Snuffles, giving Mr. Snuffles a knowing look, and then cracks his neck a bit, looking back at Sam.
For Halloween, I was thinking we should If there's some type of way we can... Well, maybe your aunt could just polymorph his fur white. We could put an eye patch on him and he could be like Mini Scar. Meow.
Oh my god, that is a wonderful idea.
Mini Fat Scar.
All of the kids would love that, especially Cotter. We definitely need to do it.
Meow. Sam is putting the game man away, and the cat notices she's not looking at him, and he just extends his claw right at JJ. Meow.
JJ looks at Mr. Snuffles, gives him a shrug, like, What? What did I do to you?
Sam, she looks up. You want to go find your parents? Go for a swim. It puts the claw away quickly.
Yeah, sure. Last I checked, when I went outside to get us some breakfast, I saw them around the pool area, so maybe they're just at the pool.
Take me.
He'll pick her up in one arm and start carrying her out towards the pool.
Meow. Mr. Snuffles follow.
JJ keeps looking behind himself to look at Mr. Snuffles.
Hey, son! Sam?
Hey, Dad. What's going on?
Then just relaxing. You guys ready for Are you ready for your big acting debut, son? Sam clap.
Oh, I am. I am more than ready. And so is my wife, is she not?
I am. But you're gonna do the accent, right?
Whatever you want, honey, I will do for you.
I think the accent fits the role. I don't think so.
I think so too. An art professor, someone who's from a sort of high-class area in what I assume to be Britain. Doesn't really say in the script, but yeah, I think so. It fits the character.
Suletta, well, I saw Fwederic pacing around the men's restroom sweating. I think he's quite nervous. Hunk starts laughing.
Davine laughs. Well, I would be too if, I was Fwederic and was just suddenly offered a leading role in a movie directed by me.
Sam will wiggle out of JJ's arms, take her pants off. She's just wanted to swim. She put a bathing suit on under her shorts. Pants off and shirt off and slide in the water.
While she does that, she jumps in. JJ lets out a whistle, putting both of his fingers in his mouth.
Go on, son, the water's fine.
Yes, sir. He'll take off his shirt. He has swim trunks on, and then he'll jump in next to her.
Soak it up. You're going to be under those hot-ass lights as she wraps her arms around him and pulls him into the deeper side of the pool away from Elizabeth and Benny, because they're in the shallow end. Giving JJ a kiss. Hunk, you're going to be under those hot-ass lights all afternoon.
Davy nods. And those lights do get very hot. So, also make sure to stay hydrated and everything like that. But I'm sure I don't need to tell you that. No, yeah, great advice, Mom. Thank you. As he'll give Sam another kiss.
I saw Nicole walking around with that fucking bong. Today, dear. This morning. So that, oh, what are you talking about? Clear your throat.
Oh, well, some of the kids, specifically Julius, Nicole, and Patricia, they all enjoy sneaking in, or more accurately, sneaking in, as she does quotation marks around it, into our pool house. And, smoking a few joints, if you will.
Oh, the hooligans. The hoodlums! Yep, they like to do it right here. Think we're stupid. I say we catch them if they're gonna do it tonight.
Oh, I say we do. Catch them red-handed, as JJ sort of coughs, clears his throat, and looks at Sam like he's very amused by the conversation.
They smoke marijuana?
Oh yeah, we do all the time.
Is it good? I've always wanted to try. My mother would not. Yeah.
It gets you very relaxed. Everyone's a little different while they're high, but it's sort of a thoroughput thing that if you take the right amount, you're pretty damn relaxed.
Well, your father seems relaxed today, which is a change from this past week, but I think he could use some. Ugh.
Oh, I think so too. And thank the Lord he is calm at the moment.
Yep.
When when Mr. Snuffles does the meow, uh, Sam feels JJ sort of jump, like his shoulders go up just a touch.
That cat really likes you.
Yeah, that's one way to put it. Really wants.
She stops him and tries to kiss him.
Oh, he lets it happen.
She pulls the kiss off and looks at the cat. You think he gets jealous? What were you gonna say?
I don't know if he gets jealous. You know what? I think he does. He does get jealous. Isn't that right, Mr. Snuffles?
Gaybo cat.
JJ laughs, gives Sam another kiss. I think he just really enjoys keeping an eye on the two of us.
He's like our guardian angel.
Yes, our guardian fat black cat angel.
She'll swing JJ around so her back's to Mr. Snuffles, wrapping her arms around him tighter, pressing her body up against him. And as she's doing this, Mr. Snuffles just presents the claw to JJ again, because her back's turned.
JJ looks up at Mr. Snuffles just a touch, looks down at Sam. You are positively smashing, and he'll give her a very passionate kiss.
She takes the kiss. That cat's got a huge claw, dear.
It is quite.
Puts it away quickly.
I never realized how large Mr. Snuffles' claws are, Letty.
I'll have to get him groomed sometime. Nicole will help me.
Yes, of course. Those were. It also looked quite sharp, like not like a normal cat's claw where it's only pointy at the top. It looked like a blade with how it was glinting off the light of the sun.
Like a sickle or something.
Yes, exactly. Like a sickle.
What in the hell? Looking at the cat. Suletta, he doesn't get groomed very often. He's big, he's large. I like to leave him be. He's quite ornery. Just like his mother.
Oh, well, that makes sense. As Damien starts to laugh at what Hunk said. That makes sense. We should look into seeing if there's like a professional groomer that's willing to do it, though. Maybe he just needs a special touch.
Sure. We'll look into it. Someday.
Okay, good. Very good.
Benny and Elizabeth getting out of the pool. Benny gets Elizabeth some soda.
They look over to see that as Benny's getting Elizabeth the soda, Elizabeth is also getting Benny a soda and hands it over to him.
Thank you.
No problem, Benny.
Beats the heck out of being a baby.
Oh, yeah. It is nice and cool here, the perfect temperature in my opinion. Back at base, I'm sure it's still blazing hot, with construction going on above.
Blazing hot and muster in the morning is depressing. The colonel seems to have no energy doing it in the destroyed city. Sam starts laughing. Yeah, he does kind of just like look at his feet, and he gives muster.
Ah, yeah, poor Julius, just looking down at his feet and then attention. I think that is exactly how he said it last time when we went to muster.
Well, the Sasha and Tommy's robots combined will have that place rebuilt in no time.
Oh yeah, 100%. And if we do help out around the town a lot, it'll be built up in no time.
Poor Julius. Clears his throat.
Well, as Nicole said, it was either that or death, so I'm sure he is okay with it now.
I will take the destroyed town option any day of the week. Trust me, dear.
As would I.
I think he was really proud of that city.
I think he was, but he did seem quite happy when the statue of the saint got destroyed.
What did happen to the head? Pequod told me, Patricia told me they teleported the head to the lane. Benny, no idea. I was there when they teleported it, though.
Elizabeth and JJ shrug. I haven't heard anything about the head.
Sam shrugs, haven't seen it. Suletta, who knows?
Davine shakes her head, starts to laugh. One day we're going to walk into Julius and Pequod's room, and there, as a joke that Nicola's pulling on them, it is hung on their wall for them to see.
That statue was an eyesore.
It very much was. I always believed the town of Woodbury was quite beautiful. The town was like a huge pimple on it, though.
Yeah, it really was. Sam, and the Saint's death video was amazing. Hunk, you saw it, huh? Looking it down at her, rubbing Davine's thigh. Sam, it was incredible.
It is, isn't it? Our family, we at least once a year will all watch it together. It is quite funny to watch. Elizabeth saw it when she was only 5, and oh yeah, I always found it funny. Just watching him rolling around on the ground, screaming for Carter.
Back to it, Carter. He imitates the Saint gesturing with his can of soda.
My favorite part was just she puts her can of soda up. Carter!
Please, God, help me, Carter. He was 7.
JJ starts to laugh. The way that Julius said, "Did he just toast a fifth to my son?" will always be ingrained in my mind.
7-year-old son.
Elizabeth starts to laugh as she takes a sip of her soda. JJ shakes his head. Oh, man, if only I could have like a... I don't know if this is the right way to put it, like a therapy session with that man. I just want to see how his mind works.
As do I. Sam looking at JJ in the eyes.
Or, well, more accurately at this point, worked. Past tense. He chuckles, gives her a kiss.
What was the rock? Sam speaks up. Suletta, it's an egg. Pterosaur egg. For my daughter. Oh, she stops.
Yeah, the egg, you should have seen, I'm sure she still has them, but Memory Ann has just so many books on it. It's her favorite animal. It went extinct.
And Mr. Wiseau got it for Carter and got the Saint killed in the process. Yeah, Hunk says. Yeah, something like that.
Davy nods. That is exactly what happened. But
I mean, really, I think it's more like Mr. Wiseau sent him, the Saint got himself killed in the process. But yeah.
Yeah, more accurately, the Saint just basically committed suicide.
A really stupid way to petting Mr. Snuffles, who stop it, Benny, and annoyed.
Elizabeth nods. Every single time I watch it, I'm reminded it is the most useless way to die ever. So preventable.
The fact he takes time to get alcohol, and like smoke the cigarette, and then there's one point he's got 2 in his mouth. It's like, good God, dude. Let's get in the tank. Sometimes when I watch it, I monologue that to myself, knowing that, it's always going to end the same way. Just, when Julius comes on the ship.
Davine tilts her head. I do wonder what Julius is... Because you remember how he watched it first, and then he invited us up, and we all watched it together because he just needed to show us. I wonder what his original reaction was to it.
Probably shock, disbelief, at how stupid that man was. The final 20 minutes of his life.
Oh God. That video does not seem that long.
Sam, I was laughing so hard I could not breathe, actually. And who showed you guys? Sam, my mom. Oh, okay, yeah. It's a great video. Maybe we could watch it together this weekend. In our household, it's beloved. in Julius and Pequod's household, it's like classified.
Yeah, I was never allowed. Either of us, in fact, he points over to Elizabeth, was ever allowed to bring up the saint or that video. And Elizabeth nods. I remember I accidentally, brought it up one time. Oh man, the saint. Isn't it funny how he died? And then Carter looked at me confused, like, wait, you know? And then I had to cover it up, like, oh no, I was just imagining how he could have died, and yada yada yada. I don't think I really covered it up that well.
Cat's out of the bag now, daughter.
And thank God it is. Now I could just openly mimic the saint. Well, back to it, Carter.
Well, for years, your mother and I kinda, in a mocking way, wanted to get a statue of the saint built here on the lane, but, like when he's lying against the wall holding up the fifth of Mohawk. Now that would be a good statue of the saint.
I would love that statue. Just have it out in the forest somewhere, just so if anyone ever goes camping or is on a walk, they can come across it and just, what is this thing?
Some of Aunt Suletta's animals can pee on it, perhaps. Suletta starts laughing. And they will, trust me.
Oh my god. That is actually a wonderful idea. We might want to do that. I would like to see it.
Unc, I'll make it happen. Are you ready to hold the boom mic today, Benjamin? It's a big responsibility. Benny, yes, sir.
Elizabeth holds Benny's hand. He's ready for it, Dad. 100%.
Good. It's gonna be a good day, I think. Speaking of which, I think you guys are in... That cat hasn't taken his eyes off you, son. Now, looks over at us.
Yeah, I know. It's a bit creepy, isn't it?
I think you guys are in good hands with Aunt Suletta and the cat and the cross-eyed looking at Elizabeth Frog. Mom and Dad have some personal stuff to do. Right, dear?
Yes, 100%. Carry me quickly.
Aha! He whips her up and runs off with her. Suletta, looking at the bottle of Xanax, puts her hands together and starts mumbling up to the ceiling. The sky.
JJ looks around. So, how much weed did you give him?
Xanax. She presents the bottle.
Oh, well, that'll work.
It will if he takes them, yes.
How'd you get him to take him this time? Did you crush it up and put it in his... Well, he doesn't even really eat.
He tried to hide it under his tongue like a child. Your mother took care of it, but they will wear off. Sam, oh.
Elizabeth grimaces a bit. How long do they last, and how many can you take in a day?
It depends on the person, and you should not take more than 3.
Oh, well, let's just hope that Dad is one of these people that they last for a long time.
Your father has a very strong constitution.
Well, that doesn't inspire much hope about it.
Benny, they need to fix this.
Yes, they do, Benjamin.
So that it's not a they problem, dope. This is Benny, pal. It's a Davine problem. Yeah, true. He shrugged.
JJ shrugs. Has she tried to fix it? At least make an attempt?
She waves her hand at JJ. Sam, I'll never walk away from you. I won't do that, ever. I promise. Kissing JJ on the cheek.
JJ looks at her. Of course. Thank you, honey. That makes me very happy to know.
He is his son. It would destroy him.
It probably would. Yeah. It probably
Never will. I never will.
Thank you, honey. He gives her a kiss and then starts scratching behind her ears.
Benny will wrap his arm around Elizabeth, just staring at the frog and cat. The cat staring at JJ, the frog staring at Elizabeth, as Suletta pours the Xanax out into her hand and begins counting them. As flashing to Sam and JJ's house, Icy, Pequod, and Julius are outside with Blaze and Scott. Banksy has, here. Shows his wrist computer. Apparently 10 boxes of steroids came. Madams and sire? He's taking care of. Scar.
Oh, it is. He destroyed him, right?
Yes, he's currently in the process of destroying them. Good job, Banksy. Clapping her head. That's my husband. Stopping Dad from taking steroids. Scar unlocking the door.
Like a good son-in-law. Chiles just pinches the bridge of his nose and shakes his head.
Your mother really did a number on that guy. Pequod, oh, I know. Crossing her arms and storming it.
A number? She did the whole fucking orchestra on him.
That's one way to put it. Pequod's looking around. This is nice, Scar. What? Poking her head in the master bedroom. Thanks!
Like, really nice.
Scar, the layout's a bit different than the first generation. Personally, I think the first generation houses are better. This is to be a little more compact, a little more cozier, and just enough room to, have a decent-sized family. You can always expand over time, but I do think the old houses are better.
Well, I would happen to agree with that. Not just because my wife designed them. And he looks at her, smiles. But this is quite nice. If we didn't have our house and you built this for us, I would be just as happy about it.
Pequod nodding her head, hand on Julius's arms as they walk into here. She looks down at the stairs. A game room? Scar, yeah, game room, and then there's access to the subterranean complex, like every house. But the doors will be locked.
Right, yeah, makes sense.
Pool house to smoke weed in? Scar, you guys still do that?
Well, yeah. Are you telling me you're not stressed during this time?
Pequod turns around. It would help. You should try. I would love to see you high, Scar. Plays, I would too. Looking at Scar.
I think it would be awesome if you just sat in the room with us. You don't even have to take a hit off anything. Just let the vapors do what they do, man.
Maybe. When you guys planning to indulge next? I see tonight. Nodding her head. Mom is creating some stress right now.
Julius nods. Yeah, so we're gonna do it tonight. Mom and Dad's pool house.
It's always that woman. Opening the door, walking this way. I see it's not always her following her. Scar puts his hands in his pockets. It kind of is, in my opinion. But anyway, Blaze not saying anything.
Julius also not saying anything.
It's always that woman. Maybe in her pea-brain world of Gallia, you walked away from people to show affection. Looking in this bedroom.
Julius goes to open his mouth, then closes it and shakes his head. No, that's not how you did it in Gallia.
Oh, well then she's just a pea-brain at times. Walks this way.
Yeah, she is.
She gets overwhelmed. Or did, I should say. Pequod, I get overwhelmed. My name's Davine. What?
Julius starts to laugh.
Oh, God.
He looks at Scar. If you can't tell, my wife is not happy with my mother.
Well, I just don't like seeing Dad this way. And I'm always gonna take Dad's side. Pequod comes up.
Hey, fair enough.
At least in this, I will take his side.
Yeah, when it comes to this situation, let's call it, that side is the one I'm taking.
Blaze, I try to be unbiased and not take sides, but it's almost as if your mother doesn't realize that... What is the colloquialism for Laz, not your daughter? I see. Hag. Bunker Hag. That Bunker Hag disappeared from his life once and took his son. The man was easy to scar, no, if you actually apply yourself and use your brain. Pequod, exactly.
Julius nods. And I don't think she realized that at all.
Aww, she's just gross.
He sighs, shakes his head. So how many bedrooms does this place have, Scar, as he hugs around Pequod?
4 coming over. I think that's enough if they want to have some kids, and then, as I said, if they have more, we just add on.
Makes sense, yeah.
Oh, Sam and JJ will be having tons of kids, trust me. I saw him in his Trainer Red cosplay the other day. Fucking nerd.
Didn't you make all those games, and aren't you really good with, like, the worst thing you could possibly have, honey?
Aren't you the one who dresses up as Spider, Pequod? Shut up.
Hey, yeah, don't talk about Spider Quad like that.
Well, you guys got nothing on Carter and Memory Ann. Poking her head in this bathroom. You're not that good, Memory.
What the hell do you mean by that, Nicole?
They are quite interesting. The way she beats him.
It is pretty interesting to see, but I think they both enjoy it.
Oh yeah, they do, trust me. Yep, Carter likes him a dommy mommy. And that's fine! I think it's what he needs. Perk him up a little bit. Here's the pool house. He starts walking in. I wouldn't say she beats him, guiding Julius in. I wouldn't say she beats him. She just kind of disciplines him. Which I think he needs, Pequod said.
I think so too. And as long as they're both consenting to it and, want it, I don't see anything wrong with that.
Nor do I. Scar, is Colt popping the question today?
Yes, he is. Where
Tommy, Tommy's got this all planned?
Yeah, they're doing it where they had, what I equate to basically their first date. The amusement park place where Ricky got arrested.
Shall I call Towns and tell him Ricky's most likely going to be arrested today? As he starts...
Better safe than sorry, honestly.
Pequod, oh god.
When it's gonna be Tommy and Ricky in the same area in an amusement park. It is honestly better safe than sorry.
I see. Well, he wants us to come, so we can keep an eye on Ricky.
Yeah, that's true. Make sure he doesn't do anything stupid.
His face is on every beer can on Earth. Apparently that new beer brand is really good.
Yeah, it might be. I haven't tried any of it. I don't really want to try a beer that has one of my headhunters' faces who has a DUI on it.
Lacey will sit down on this chair, snap her fingers, and pull out the bong. Scar, starting early today, are we, you little fuckers? Pequod starts laughing. No, we're just taking in... Come on, Julius. We're just taking in the vibes of this pool house, see if we want to try it here.
Yeah, you gotta scout the area out,
Scout it out, huh?
Yeah, you wouldn't build a building with no foundation, would you?
I feel like if JJ and Sam found us doing this, they would just want to join. So why don't we just invite them tonight? And Laz and Oz. They're the mature ones of the squad. Yeah, sure, we can invite them. I think Laz deserves a break. Yeah.
Julius nods. Yeah, I wouldn't mind having them along. Plus, I think they all need a break. They all seem a little stressed about some things.
And Hi Sam is the closest we'll ever get to seeing Hi Sasha, so let's just do it.
Oh man, if there was a way to convince Sasha to do it.
Aunt Suletta's amazing, Hi. Pequod, yes she is.
He's
so nice and comforting!
I honestly can't believe we got Hi Suletta before we got Hi Sasha.
You got Hi... What? Say that again, Weasel Boy?
Well, okay. Don't need to call me Weasel Boy. We got Hi Suletta before we got Hi Sasha.
Blaze, clearly they are imagining this. They got Hi and imagined it. No, we're not.
We're not. We got Suletta Hi at Icy's house in Cancun.
In all the years of knowing her, Mom, stress. She snaps the bong away. Oh, I can see that now the more I think about it.
Yeah, stress is a fucking hell of a thing.
And Mom causes the worst type.
I would agree. He just rubs one of his temples. Oh, I can't wait for tonight.
It's gonna be good.
It is. It is going to be good. Plus, we'll get to see one of our children high for what we believe to be the first time.
Better be the first fucking time.
He shrugs. She was in college for a bit. Who knows?
Yeah, but she was so bookwormy and nerdy.
That is true. She probably just stayed in her dorm or wherever she was staying the entire time.
That's fine. Better that way, because she waited for Oz.
Yeah, that is good. She waited until she found the right one, and then, oh boy, did she jump on him.
And jump she does. I've seen it firsthand.
What was that?
And jump she does. I've seen it firsthand.
Like you mean when she jumps into his arms, right?
Yeah. Right on him. Right on him.
Right, got it. Julius just starts to laugh.
I think I meant motherfucker.
Nothing. I thought you walked in on him, okay?
No. Do I look like your fucking father?
Julius starts to laugh.
I respect people's privacy. He starts laughing.
I'm sorry, Scar. I'm sorry.
Sometimes you respect people's privacy. 20 years ago, you sure didn't. Scar, first of all, Nicole, darling, brain damage. Second of all, your father didn't give us a choice. You're coming to help spy on the beach. And he enticed me with the thought of more than half-naked Suletta. Because that's...
Julius starts to laugh. And... man, you really did spy on him. That's for sure.
It's not like Zap was just happy to be included in something, you know, so...
Oh man, poor Zap. Knocking out a coastal guard ship and everything.
Pequod, I'm glad Dad's over that phase.
As am I. I am really glad he's over that phase in particular.
Nothing's like Mom and Dad's pool house. She's just looking around. The allure of being caught by them.
It does have a... it does add something to it, doesn't it? Just the thought of any moment they can walk through that door and then boom, catch us with it. I think it gets me more high, honestly.
Pequod laughing, coming over here, splashing some water at Julie.
He takes a step back. Oh, just you wait. Just you wait. When we get in the pool tonight, I'm gonna splash you good.
Gonna steam up the water, huh? Turn it into a hot tub. Pequod, yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're gonna do. Yeah.
I see, by the way, your time tomb crystal's ready to go. Pequod, he's not gonna go.
Yes, I am.
No, he's not.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
Alright, settle down. No, he's not. He just glares at Julia.
I need answers, honey, and I'm going to get the answers.
Fine.
Thank you.
Some answers hurt more than you think. He points at Julia.
And I am prepared to be hurt, as I am sure I am going to be.
I do think about Integra often, dipping his hand into the kiddie pool. She was a lovely woman.
She was. She was one of the best women I know. Or ever knew. And I need to know what her last words were, for my own peace of mind.
Pequod, if she could see Woodbury now, she'd probably just pull out a chair, light up a cigarette, and start laughing. Hugging Julia.
Julius hugs her back. That is That would be exactly what she would. I would go up the elevator with her, point it out, just like, yeah, this is what happened to the town. She would probably point at me, start laughing, and then light up a cigarette.
Scar coming over. Icy stood up. He's tying her flannel around her waist for her for the work today. What are you watching? A dragon blasting lazily. Pequod. Oh.
You're still watching that, huh?
This was a really nice touch. I mean, I like what you and Ash did, but this was a good finishing move. I believe the children call it fatality in some game.
Well, my wife does always know the best, so I just knew she would know how to finish Laz the best way possible.
Good God. Good old perky tits.
Now, were you really, concussed when you said that, or was that just you accidentally said that in front of her type thing?
Finishes tying it around Icy's waist, who smiles and pats him on the head. She always wore those, tank top things, and her tits were always hard. Blaze, yeah, she did. And Scar, so, I mean, I was concussed and brain damaged, but it's not like I was the only one that could see it. Big one. Yeah, she did kind of do that. Yeah.
That... I never really thought about it, but yes. Her tits were always, hard.
I see, they were, weren't they? Thinking Blaze, not anymore. Watching the dragon, that dragon is quite powerful.
Yeah, extremely powerful. He just shakes his head. Fucking perky tits.
Okay, tell me the truth before I have to read minds. Tommy asked me for a crystal from the time tombs as well. Why does Tommy want to go? You can tell me the truth, or I read minds. Or if you'd like, I can go Nevermore again and blow up the half-built city. Very easily, and nobody would get hurt. Pequod. Mom and Dad want to go. At least I think. So much has happened. She's rubbing Julius's cheek.
Yeah, they want to go to the time tombs.
For what reason?
I believe to see us as children.
Normally I would deny requests like this, but I think it would be good for them, so I'll whip up another crystal.
Yeah, I'm sure. Hopefully it gives them one of my better memories, or times from when I was a kid.
Pequod moving back this way, a little bit away from the edge of the pool. Scar. Yeah, rough time there in Gallia, Julius.
Julius nods. Yeah, pretty rough time.
I heard your father yesterday mumbling about being more like Cyrus. Needs to step up his game as your father. Pequod. Oh no, not the C word. Letting go of Julius.
When Scar says that, all Pequod can see is Julius's eyes harden, and then he just swallows hard, and his fists start to go into a fist.
Settle down. Grabbing his wrist and rubbing his hand, she'll kiss it.
That man does not need to be saying that about himself.
I don't really know too much about Cyrus, nor do I could tell it's not a topic you want to discuss, but yeah. I see. Well, he thinks Julius is a lot like his mom. She kind of is. So, it makes sense that in his mind, Julius would hate him too. I'm sorry, Blaze. Oh.
Julius just shakes his head. Does it seem like I hate him? Please tell me, does it seem like I hate that man?
No! Pequod, no! Relax, kissing his hand.
Then why the fuck would he compare himself to the man that I don't even want to talk about? I
don't know. I just saw him. He was walking around. Then he went to the gym and said, I don't know how Cyrus was built, but I need to be more like him.
Like a fucking alcoholic.
Need to get a line to liquor, is what he said.
The man was built like an alcoholic. How do you expect him to be built? With a six-pack and fucking chiseled biceps? No, he was fat and an oaf.
Well, this is Mom's fault.
Fucking... God. Oh, God, that fucking woman. He just shakes his head. Okay, I need to calm down. I need to breathe. Just give me a second. I'm good.
She'll unbuttons her couple buttons of her top shirt.
He looks down at her. Just starts blinking.
Here you go. Cool off, you fucking weasel. And he pushes both of them into the... Fuck! They go under the water and Julius brings them back.
Jesus Christ, Scar, what the hell?
There you go, fire weasel. You're all cooled off now. I see laugh.
Why do you gotta call me Weasel all the time, man?
Because I know you hate it.
Do you just enjoy seeing me mad?
Yeah. But aren't you cooled off now? Pequod, I'm gonna have to change. Scar, well, oh well.
Yeah, so am I.
Oh well. This is a nice pool. I mean, she looks around.
It is, it's quite spacious.
That ought to make you forget about your hunk trying to be like Cyrus. At least for a little while.
It should. It definitely should.
Well, we'll leave you two alone for a while. Me, Nicole, and Blaze will get out of here and go to the mailroom and assist Banksy. How about that? He sounds like a great idea.
And Julius gives him a thumbs up as he starts kissing Pequod.
They begin kissing as the three leave. As the rest of the squad, who aren't down at the lane, and showed up for muster and all that good type of stuff, are up here at Tommy's with Saris. Sasha, Saris, and Towns are talking amongst themselves. Bash and Okir are here. Yuri and Tommy are not here. So Oz is serving drinks. It's early in the morning, so he's just passing out coffee and tea.
Laz looks up at Oz. Thank you, honey. And she'll take a sip of her coffee.
You are welcome, darling. Big day today. Going to be filmed.
I mean, yeah, this will be my first time on a set of any kind. What's it like?
Carter looks up. It's fast-paced, but on Rainfall Lane sets specifically, it's actually quite relaxed, if that makes any sense. I know it's like an oxymoron to say fast-paced but relaxed, but that's how it is. We film movies in 3 days, and then they're released like within the next 2 months. It's quite fast-paced, but everyone's having a good time, everyone's relaxed, everyone's loose with it.
Yeah, that makes sense. You guys are working quick, doing a lot, but it's a chill environment. That's what you mean?
Colt putting his arm around Soul. They have fun doing it. It's a family activity, really.
Well, it's a big honor that you guys are letting me join in then.
Beats the hell out of sitting at base with Bash and Okir, right, honey?
Oh, yeah. I would say so.
They act like we can't hear them. Staring at us.
Well, I've always enjoyed it on sets. Not to say that your two's company isn't amazing. Okir.
And it's her directorial debut. Kissing Soul on the cheek.
She smiles up at Colt. I'm gonna do awesome.
Yes, you are. Kissing her on the cheek again, holding it there.
Yeah, it definitely beats Bash and Okir, cause it's fun to watch movies and stuff, but the 18th time he wants to turn on Die Hard 2, it gets a bit tiresome.
Oh, you'll be tired today. Trust me, Uncle Scar runs a tight ship. Make sure your flannel is on at all times.
Nah, will do. I mean, the thing's nice and actually really comfortable.
Yeah, it is. Do not let him see you take it off unless you immediately wrap it around your waist. He will yell at you for it.
Some kind of flannel etiquette, I guess.
Scar etiquette? I don't know.
Something that, like, brings all the workers together. Like a uniform type thing.
Yeah, that makes sense. It would sound like you're talking about, like, I don't know, an idol or something. Make sure a flag. Don't let it touch the ground.
Carter shrugs. Huh? Maybe he just did it with me. He saw me taking off the flannel one time because it was hot out, while I was helping him, and he yelled at me for a bit. So maybe it was just a me thing.
Maybe, I don't know. Do you do it to any of you guys? And look at the other, well, look at Colt.
The few sets I was on growing up, nah. But I was too young to work.
And this is the first time for everyone else, so I don't think I'm getting an answer to that question.
No, I don't think you are feeding Jace some eggs.
Laz smiles, shakes her head. Nope, I do not think so.
I just wanted to know, because your uncle's a scary dude when he wants to be.
He can be, most definitely.
I mean, he looks it. God, he's like two of me. Dude's a monster, in the best way possible.
I hope this Rainfall Classics is all that it's cracked up to be, personally. They're putting off The Rock for these. Fwederic in a starring role is, I think, either very hit or very miss.
Well, if everyone, like all the people that run the production company, says they want to do it, I'm sure it's going to be good.
Yeah, I think your guys' parents would know what they're doing, right? I mean, how many billions have they made?
Soul chuckles. They know what they're doing when it comes to movies and that kind of thing. And Fwederic knows how to get people interested in things. Any of the kids' productions is clear sign of that. So, yeah, I think everything's gonna be okay.
Colt showing a picture of Fwederic. I snapped this on our way through the lane. I saw him going into the men's restroom where they keep the Razzie Award. He's already in costume.
Laz starts to laugh as she points at it. Oh my god, he's wearing an ascot!
Oh my... What the hell?
Yeah, this might be the first time I've ever actually seen an ascot.
Marianne, no reaction. I've seen him in so many different attires over the years, it doesn't surprise me. I'm surprised that he must be wearing a girdle because he does look thinner.
But could it just be like on icy polymorphing him that way?
Ah, perhaps so. Snapping her fingers together.
Is it just me, or does it look like he's got, like, powder makeup on?
I don't know. Colt holding up the picture. So, what do you think? That's your star, baby.
She inhales and then exhales. I think he'll be perfect for the role he has been given.
As he puts the picture away, Oz. Well, speaking of weirdos, I am planning a trip next weekend. We'll see what day exactly, but we are going to meet Clive in person. You and I found his location.
Laz's eyebrow shoots up as, still holding on to Jace, she stands up from her little stool, pulls him in, and gives him a kiss.
I'll take another kiss, but you can thank, Uncle Towns. Towns turns around, what?
Thank you, Uncle. You found Clive for us?
Oh, the toothless guy? Yeah, he's in the UK. Forward his address to Laz's wrist computer.
Oh my god, thank you so much, Uncle, and thank you, as she pulls him in again and gives him another kiss.
He should be your first love. The neighborhood he's in is not a good area.
We should bring him back to the lane.
I think so. Oh god. Cold hearing this.
Soul leans back. Oh, are you sure? Like, would Mom and Dad and, like, the other parents be okay with that?
I'm sure they would be fine as long as he's a lovely individual and has his interest and the Rainfall's interests at heart.
Mom would be fine with it. I know that for a fact. This is basically what she did with, like, Uncle Scar and stuff, so if she's not okay with it, then I'll just point that out to her. And other than that, I really want him near the lane.
Colt. Yeah, we last night we played a little bit of a drinking game, right, dear? Every time he blew his nose, he proceeds to play a clip from a live stream. Every time he blew his nose, we shared a shot. Got a little tipsy. That's why we were a couple minutes late to muster today.
A little tipsy? Honey, we killed the bottle.
He starts chuckling as he plays the clip.
And this game right here, this one's my favourite. It's Street Fighter. Excuse me, one second. As they see him pull out a tissue, put it up to his nose, and
Sounds like a fucking elephant. Colt starts laughing. Remember, he had, oh my, our new neighbor at the lake.
And he looks like he was trying to wipe his nose off.
who knows? Maybe he just got like a lot of snot that needed to be wiped.
Maybe, I can't. Damn. I hope dude's okay.
I think he is. Les says. I think he said something in one of his videos about having like a septum problem with his nose, like a nasal thing, but he's never said anything past that.
Putting her hand up the back of Carter's shirt, chilling her fingertip, and a dental problem.
Well, I don't think that one needs to be stated. And even if he did state it, I don't think I'd be able to understand it.
Yeah, you can't understand it. You'd think he was speaking another language.
Maybe show Clive to your mother today, love. Just double check if it'd be okay if you bring him back.
That's a good idea, yeah. Maybe on a set while we're taking a break, I'll show her.
A lot of downtime.
Yeah, there is. So whenever there's downtime, I'll show her. Clive. As she looks down at Clive still blowing his nose.
Colt pauses the video on that exact frame of memory, and I look forward to meeting him.
He certainly seems to be an interesting guy. Les nods. Yeah, and in his little YouTube description part of his channel, it says he's an electrical engineer.
That may be useful. I heard Uncle Scar mumbling about needing an electrician.
Soul points at the wrist computer. That guy's an electrical engineer. Yeah, that's what it says.
Huh. You know, it to me doesn't look like he'd be the type to have a job, let alone something like that.
Maybe he's retired. Memory and stroking Carter's face.
Laz nods. That's what I think. He's probably retired, maybe he got injured on the job, something like that, but I personally think he got like a huge pension from something, and now he just spends it on collectibles.
I mean, it's a smart way to go about it.
Carter feels the texture of Memory Ann's hand changing because she's stroking his cheek. Does he look at her?
Yeah, he does.
Arnaki is stroking his cheek.
When he turns to and sees Arnaki, all of them just hear, "Oh, what the fuck!" And
Sasha sits up immediately, looks over, Towns whips around, Sarah starts laughing.
Carter starts to laugh as he paces around in the circle. God, why did she teach you that one?
Arnaki gestures for him to sit back down.
He sits back down.
Jesus, bro, I know the thing spooked you, but you nearly gave me a heart attack, too.
Well, you try suddenly looking at that Arnaki while you think your girlfriend is stroking your cheek, Ricky, and then you try to react differently.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, that is fucking disturbing. She's got me with Arnaki a few times.
Soul starts to laugh. Yeah, you should have seen how scared he was as he was walking down the hallway, just coming back to bed after he had to use the restroom, walking down the hallway, and I suddenly appeared in the doorway, put my finger up to my lips, went, "Shh, Arnaki," and went into the room.
Talons, I am so glad Ash does not look that way anymore. Sasha, that just mumbles to herself as Saris finally stops laughing.
Was he really that bad at one point, Ma?
Horrible. Sasha, unimaginably horrible.
Huh. You know, given the way people talk about him, I wouldn't have thought it. I mean,
Comes over, starts rubbing Ricky's shoulder.
you know, that feels pretty damn weird. No, not gonna lie.
Arnaki! We'll go do it to Carter.
Yeah, she's doing it to Carter. No, that actually feels pretty nice. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. I'll continue to do it to you.
Thank you. He looks up, about to kiss her, then leans his head back. Oh,
I think that's enough, Memory Ann. Sasha speaks up and she, yes, ma'am. And we'll polymorph out of it. I thought Nicole would at least wait until they were in their 40s before she taught them that. Downs just chuckles to himself.
Soul starts to laugh. It's because I got my ability to commune with the moon. It was like a little treat for the two of us.
Saris nods her head. That is a worthy gift, in my opinion, darling.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Did you guys ever find out what that means?
Yeah. You mean the moon?
Yeah, you guys say that, but what does that mean? Talking to the moon or some other thing? Like, how does that work?
Well, from what I understand, I have a connection with Luna herself, and she gives me abilities. Basically, she gives me abilities to do her bidding, which is bring justice upon the unjust in brutal ways. So, yeah, I just have to kill people brutally.
I'd say that's a pretty good trade-off. You get to get a lot of strength, and you get to rip assholes in half. I mean, could be worse.
We'll pull her on his lap onto the stool. She's up for the task.
Yeah, I am. I'm up for the task. She gives everyone a smile and 2 thumbs up.
The adult in the room, these three down here are mumbling. Towns and Saris are laughing as Towns has a picture on his wrist computer. Even these two down here are looking at it.
What are they looking at?
Made by Patricia fucking Rico. Huh? Towns turns around.
Ricky's gonna get up and move closer. What are you looking at?
Is that an Arnaki recruitment poster? Marianne looking at.
Oh my god, you guys actually did that get people to join the military?
Sasha clears her throat. Actually, yes, because your mother, Carter, made the recruitment poster as a joke. Your mother's biological father, General Rico, at the time, thought it was such a good idea, he coined the term, look like this, join EarthGov, we will help you. Because EarthGov did assist Ricky's father in getting his eye fixed and getting himself cleaned up, all that type of stuff. So yeah, it did work on the outer rims and the outer colonies. Recruitment numbers jumped because these were only put up on the outer colony.
You know, I kind of wish Dad was here right now. I think he'd have a funny reaction to that, huh, Ma?
Saris, they were on Gateway for a while. On every ring of Gateway, every wing as well, except the Ranger wing. Lorelei did not allow the poster to be.
Weren't you guys working at a Gateway at the time?
Yeah, we were stationed here. That's right. Sasha speaks up.
So my dad had to see that every day.
Yeah, he did.
That's great. Remind me to give Miss Rainfall compliments for that one.
Sasha, yeah, you'll see her today, don't worry. There's never a movie set she's not on.
I mean, it sounds about right.
Marianne and my Carter kissing him on the cheek is going to be a star.
Yeah, I am. He holds up a copy of the script he has. You get to play a bitch.
Well, I'm sure it's just a coincidence. Kissing him on the cheek again.
Yeah, I'm sure it is.
It's not a coincidence. Under his breath to Soul.
Soul just shakes her head. They did it on purpose.
Definitely.
Even then, baby steps, right, bro? You'll start there, and then you'll be starring in an action movie before too long.
Yeah, I'm sure. We have to do The Rock eventually. He just sighs looking at the script. I also get to carry Honey along, the dog, in a picnic basket the entire time.
That's the one from the kids' cartoon, the one that looks like it's got PTSD.
Laz looks over at Ricky. Like he got raped? Yeah.
I didn't want to say that, but yeah. So wait, you're gonna have that face staring at you trying to act?
Luckily, I get to keep it closed for a lot of the time, but yeah, I'm gonna have to stare at Honey while trying to act.
He's more than up to the task.
I'm sure he is, but bro, you're so screwed.
Soul laughs. He can do it, I know he can.
I'm sure he can, I know for God's sake I can't.
Speaking of the Stooges, they've arrived! As Oz, they found their way up to Gateway, darling, look.
Laz turns around, sees Fwederic in his ascot and starts to laugh.
Oh lord. Turning around! Sarah's, hey, it's Krellin! Krellin waves at her.
Good to see you, Mr. Fwederic. Why are you dressed like that?
Well, Mr. Overwarriors. He walks up to him. He can tell that Fwederic has been sweating profusely. I am acting today in my first starring role, and this is my costume. I play someone simply known as the Captain.
Alright, makes sense. He's gonna reach over the counter and grab, one of the bar towels. Hand it to Fwederic. You might need that. Looks good on you.
He takes the bar towel. Thank you. He lifts up one of his arms and starts patting down his armpits.
Have you been wearing that all day?
Yes, I have. Oh, jeez.
Settle down, Frederick. Memrianne speaks up, patting her lap for Carter.
Carter will sit down on her lap.
You dominate the sphere of children's productions. This should be a walk in the park for you.
Memrianne, this is so different. The kids shows were all directed by me, Samuel, or Quellen, with minimal input by Nicole and your mother. This is a whole different ballpark. I am being directed in this one.
The adults down here snorting out laughs, trying to hide their snickering. It's cold. Well, but Soul's directing you, trying to comfort Frederick. It's her directorial debut. Davine's just giving tips.
That is true.
And you're working with JJ, who's making his big screen debut, and Carter's making his, so everybody's fresh in this one. Right, dear? He just hung to Davy and looks down at her for reassurance.
Yeah, that's true. You're gonna do just fine, Fwederic. I know you are. You're gonna dominate the screen with your. You're gonna be like one of the greatest actors in the film.
Yeah, bro, and I mean, think of it like this. The only one that I know of that's in the movie that's got more experience than you is the dog, so I mean, it's not like anyone's gonna show you up.
So what brings you here, Frederick, if you're so nervous? Come to inspect new talent on set. Laborer. Looks at Ricky. Move child lad.
Yes, of course. She'll, switch the child in her arms.
Ellen sitting down at the bar. Looking straight at Ricky, Samuel's one hand on Ricky's shoulder, gently.
Alright, nice to meet you. I think we met before, but you were in a costume at the time, sir.
Open mouth.
Open mouth? Okay. He'll open his mouth slightly.
Shines a flashlight in. What you think, Fwederic?
He looks inside his mouth. He has good morals.
Think so. Lift tongue.
Aha, he'll lift it.
What you think, Fwederic?
I think you need to get that gingivitis checked out.
Beeping. Low beeping.
I don't think I got gingivitis, sir.
Pulls out a stethoscope. He doesn't have ears, but he clips it to his head. Puts it on Ricky's heart. Normal heart rate, I think.
Good. Very normal heart rate. Fwederic puts a hand on Ricky's other shoulder and starts to squeeze. It's needed when things get stressful on set.
No fucking around today. Squinting at Ricky as Samuel is squeezing his shoulder so hard, it really hurts.
Yeah,
Big day for us, stars.
Yes, sir. Wasn't planning on any fooling around.
Do whatever Scar say, or ancient robot not be your friend. Gestures back to Samuel.
At this point, he's gripping the counter as hard as he can. Yeah, I'll make sure of that, sir.
Good, let go. Samuel will let go. Memory head.
Fwederic also lets go, pats Ricky twice on the back a little too hard, and then gives him a thumbs up.
Had to be sure. Comes over here gesturing, this Integra killer.
Oh my god.
Ricky heard. Everybody here. They'll say down to Colt and over here.
Uh-huh. Wasn't gonna mess anything up, sir.
Beautiful child. Takes the child from Laz.
Yes, he is. I really like his eyes. Beautiful.
Learning skill sets of can openers.
He's even better than me when I was his age.
Samuel gesturing, beeping, says he can't even use can opener.
Do you need a can opener?
No. He waves down to Saris. See you down at Lane. Talk more there. Let's go.
Fwederic does like the Queen's wave, where she waves it really weirdly at them all as he's walking by. Goodbye, Saris. We will be seeing you soon.
Samuel shoulder checking Ricky in the back with his shoulder. Beeps a couple times, low beeps to him. Wags his finger in front of Ricky's face and they walk out.
The fuck did I do to the robot?
I'm not really good at understanding him, but from being around them enough as a child and hearing them explain what Samuel said, I think he said if you stay on good behavior, they'll show you the Razzie room.
The what?
The Razzie room, Ricky.
I don't think that's really a gift, but I've seen it. They showed it to me my first day on the lane. They're gonna turn the shower head on, smoke up the fucking room.
Okay, 2 questions. 1, what do you mean by Razzie? And 2, what do you mean by shower heads?
Razzie. Laz looks at him. The award you win when you're nominated for the worst of something. Worst supporting actor, worst director, worst so on and so forth.
Okay, I get. Okay, that makes sense. I assumed that it wouldn't be that. You know what I mean?
No, yeah, that's fair enough. I wouldn't. My first inclination wouldn't be that either.
They think Razzies are like the pinnacle of awards for film and video production.
Soul looks at Ricky. They think Razzies are the Oscars and Oscars are the Razzies.
That is correct, yes. I remember once Grandpa trying to brag a little bit to Fwederic about getting his first Oscar, and Fwederic just kind of scoffing at him and waving him off.
Okay, that sounds about right from the guys who I heard bickering in that Krelosnuffagus suit. So it's in their bathroom? Because the shower head?
It's in men's restroom, yes. Go on, Carter.
It's in the men's shower room at the ODM Academy. They put an out of order sign on it. Completely works, though. But everyone just understands that it's the Three Stooges' their Razzie room.
I might regret asking, but how many do they have if they need a room for it? Especially one as big as a school bathroom?
At least 10?
Yeah, at least 10. Maybe higher than that.
Jesus. You know, I kind of want to see the damn thing now, so I'll have to be a good boy.
Oh, you will, trust me. They're going to show you the spectacle. They turn on all the shower heads to steam up the room to really amp up the ambience, if you will.
Maybe Tommy should, ask them for help setting up whatever plan he's got next.
Emrian, I know the Ranger General is here, but where is Mr. Wiseau? I'm surprised he wasn't here, or his brother. Colt, no idea. Ah!
Yep, not sure.
Carter shrugs. Maybe he's going to honor the saint or something?
Perhaps.
Yeah, maybe, or who knows, maybe he's got a plan to have me stop at the next roller coaster you two get on.
Please don't. Playing with Carter's hair.
I'd really rather see you not get arrested.
Yeah, me too.
Getting royalties from those beers, and Ricky is not.
No, not at the moment at least.
He laughs.
Yeah, kinda wish if they were out there, it was at least getting paid for my face being on a beer. I mean, not exactly a good look, right?
Oh, it's not. Down here drinking a beer.
The DUI was my fault, but at least I didn't ask for that.
You have your fun making your movies this weekend. Come Monday, we're training hard. Colonel wants you to...
Yes, sir, can't wait. Gonna, teach me how to actually use weapons, sir?
Yeah, sure. If you want to learn, Kai Blade Boy.
Yeah, I talked a bit with, Mom and Dad about it, and we agree and the Colonel, we all agree I need to have more, what's the word? Versatility, that's the word. The Keyblades ain't always gonna be good against stuff, right, sir?
Right. Just staring at Ricky.
Hey, no need to be that mad. I mean, I'm not staying down there with you guys this week.
True.
Carter just chuckles. Well, it's a good thing that you're going to be learning to use more things than just the keyblades, though. That's useful.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I know how to use some things a little bit. You know, I could probably pick up punch daggers or something like that with little trouble, because, you know, they use the same kind of principles, but I'm gonna have to learn from the ground up if it comes to knives and swords and anything else.
Carter shrugs. The best time to start learning is now. Well, when you start training with Okir, don't try to learn on your own. That only leads to disaster, but you get what I mean.
No, I get what you mean. I tried to use some, oh, they call it a meteor hammer, but it's like a little, it's the equivalent of a rock on a string, right? I tried to learn how to use that on my own years ago, and, I got a rock to the back of the head, and, ain't tried anything like that since. Was a stupid idea.
Laz chuckles. Well, I'm sure you're going to learn just fine under Okir. He's very skilled combatant from all that I've seen.
Can you imagine Clive blowing his fucking nose like that in front of Aunt Suletta?
I think she would have a panic attack.
My mother would not be pleased.
I, didn't get to talk to her much at the concert, more like Warzone, but, Is she like a germaphobe?
No, she's just very prim and proper, right, Carter?
She is very prim and proper, yes. She is very particular about some things, and she enjoys good manners.
Very good manner.
He's gonna lean to where he can see Saris. So I should, try to pretend I'm Dad when I'm around her, Ma?
Huh? She looks down because she was talking with Townsend, so
Oh, Miss Suletta. I should act more like Dad when I'm around her, because she might not like me acting like me.
speak in complete sentences, yeah.
Alright. That's, gonna have to be very careful there, because I'd rather your mom not hate me.
She does not like the uneducated. If you have a good reason for being uneducated, she gladly will teach, but if you're just uneducated to be uneducated, you're just a dope.
Graduating high school counts as educated with her, right?
I think your mother's advice was wonderful. Speak in complete sentences.
It's not whether you have a diploma or not, it's how you present yourself. That determines whether you seem educated or not.
Okay.
She can read your mind by touching you, though. Be aware.
Okay, good to know. Well, not quite as nervous as, Mr. the Captain, but, that makes me a bit nervous, man.
He did seem very nervous, Carter. Squeezing his cheeks, pursing his lips.
He just nods. Yeah, he seemed more nervous than I am.
Mm-hmm. Kissing Carter on the lips.
Yeah, you guys got, like, a change, like an extra costume for him, right? Because I gave him the towel because he sweated through the back of the jacket.
Oh, I'm sure they do. Letting go of Carter's face.
Still nods. And if not, I'm sure Auntie can just, do some prestidigitation magic on him. No problem.
Yeah, it's nice to have magic users around. Saves a lot on dry cleaning, right?
Yeah, actually it does.
You know. I don't know. Oh, Ozza, don't use that towel.
Oh, I don't plan to. I'm not touching that.
Yeah, leave it for Yuri. I think that's the best idea.
Not touching it with a 10-foot pole.
Carter leans over to Memorian. If you really think about it, that's basically a Fwederic towel.
That is true. She didn't seem to notice Fwederic, though. Looking down at Ricky's mother.
I don't think she knows they're the same dude.
Ah, well, good.
Yeah, good. Oh, God. We also gotta ask your grandpa about...
Not now, Ricardo.
Alright. I'm leaving it to you guys to ask when, because I don't know everything that's going on up there.
When the time is right, they'll ask. Don't push your luck.
Oh, no, I ain't gonna try, man. I'm not
You could always ask Aunt Suletta.
I was gonna
Don't
say...
ask her!
No. Like I said, I ain't that much of a dumbass.
She hates Fredfest.
Fair enough.
Carter just nods. Almost as much as Grandma hates Fredfest.
Yeah, no, I can't blame him. I like a couple of his songs, but some of them are just, ear-grating.
All of his songs are just covers of Elvis's songs with some words changed to better fit his personality.
Yeah, but his voice is the issue, and some of them just ain't for me.
Some of the lyrics were actually changed to accommodate for his lisp.
Huh. Make your guys' family be smart enough to make sure to do that, so yeah.
Soul leans forward to look at Ricky. Do you not like this wisp, Ricky?
Colt starts laughing.
Jesus Christ. Not in certain songs with a lot of S's, nah.
You don't like the hit song with Jailhouse Walk?
Fredvis the pelvis, dude. Colt speaks.
Yeah. Believe me, I've seen enough Fredvis the Pelvis merchandise, ma'am. Man. Jeez, the amount. You know they make, the little hula dancer girls that keep going in the light? Yeah, they make that about him, except it's his waist going in a circle.
I don't really think I am great father material yet. Currently learning. Gestures to Jace. But I do think you want Fredvis to come to your town for your mother and the ulterior motive being a girl you're trying to impress. I think you should focus on yourself, not worrying about a girlfriend.
No, I agree.
You trained under a genocidal maniac willingly for years, though you didn't know she was. Your social skills were damn near zero when I first met you, and I mean that in the sense that you've improved over time, and your decision-making skills were, I'd say, on point, minus being arrested. But given the Moog, and God knows what else we're gonna go into, worry about yourself, mate, not some little girl.
No. Yep, I agree with that. It's
8 years ago, I could not have been prepared for this. He gestures to Laz, let alone this. Gestures to him. I had to sort my shit. Marianne, that is true. At least in my respects, I really had to sort my shit.
I very much had to sort my shit.
No, that makes sense, man. I'll sort my shit. I mean, I'm also working with her on the weekends, so getting on her good side might not be a bad idea for that either. You know, but you're right. I ain't ready for a girl right now.
If you can't take care of yourself, you can't take care of a girl.
And you guys know damn well what the answer to can Ricky take care of himself is.
In combat, he can. Colt speaks up. When he's not running into 3 guys. Heart attack inducing through my sniper scope, thank you.
Hey, I'm alive, and we had him by surprise. And yeah, it was really dumb.
If one of their bullets just was 1 inch higher, Ricky, you wouldn't be here right now. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, you're right. That's why I'm training with Oak here.
That's what worries me the most, because there will be situations where the Darling and I won't be able to support you from the sky for various reasons.
Yeah. I know.
As the squad mom and dad, we have to prepare you for these eventualities.
We have to. You aren't always gonna have mom and dad around, you know?
No, yeah, eventually we're gonna have to grow up and fly the coop, right? Nah, I get it. Hey, you're right. I do appreciate you guys helping, though. I mean, it means a lot. Even if it is your duty, you know, it means a lot.
Maybe Clive will help him as well.
Ooh, yeah, maybe you can... Maybe Clive will train you how to use, I don't know, pliers or something?
Whatever electronical engineers do. I mean, I know a bit about electronics, don't get me wrong, but don't have the degree. You really think that man has a degree? He looks around.
Don't you need one to do that kind of work?
You should.
Well, then maybe he does got one. I mean, with that collection, he's obviously got some serious bank, dude.
I think he is one. Or at least was one. Maybe he's retired, I don't know.
Hey man, retiring at a decent age with enough money there to buy a crazy collection, I mean, I should learn from the dude because he's obviously got something figured out.
Yeah, definitely something.
We'll bring him down to meet you, don't worry. I think she's gonna be parading him around. Gesturing. Do you think your mother paraded Scar around? Back in the day? You think?
I think so, yeah.
He did. Sasha speaks up.
Was this, you guys mentioned, early on he had a brain injury, I think? Was that during that time, ma'am?
Yes, she's just down here drinking her coffee.
Soul leans into Colt. If he has so much money, why doesn't he fix his teeth?
That's a good question. You think maybe he just doesn't care, or if he thinks there's no problem with his teeth?
Oh god. Maybe he thinks there's no problem with his teeth.
That guy walking around the lane with nobody being able to understand him is gonna be great.
Oh god, I'm worried Aunt Soletta might kill him.
Yeah, especially, like they were saying, if he blows his nose like that, and then tries to shake her hand.
Oh god, well, the first time he ever meets her will decide his fate.
I think we bring Sam and JJ with us, love. Sam will like his game collection, and then we'll go to his house, get the tour that we can't understand, and then you could try to, I don't know, capture him.
I don't think we'll have to capture him. I'll just set out a very well explained business proposition, and he will have to see the logic in it, and then he'll come and live at Rainfall Lane.
He seems like the type that would get along with Uncle Scott. The only words I can understand that man says is, "It's beer o'clock," and then he's got the little PlayStation coffee mug.
Yeah, that dude, from the videos I've seen, he drinks more beer than I was before the DUI.
Pequod, Julius, and Icy show up. Julius carrying Pequod.
As soon as they walk in, they hear Les say, "It's beer o'clock."
Huh? Pequod! Drinking that's early in the morning, daughter?
Laz jumps, turns around. "No, Mom, I have something to show you."
Have something to show me. Alright, let me down, honey.
He sets her down so she can walk up to her.
Show me, darling.
So, she'll run up to her. There's this guy. His name's Clive, right? And I was wondering if it would be okay if I bring him onto the lane so he can live with us here. And she'll show her one of the videos of Clive.
She crosses her arms, squints. Play the video.
Well, hello everyone. This is Access Area 6. Today, I'm just here answering questions. He takes out a college lined paper notebook, starts flipping through it. Oh man, I lost the page.
Pequod's head is tilted as her mouth slowly goes agape.
Oh, so sorry. One second.
She starts laughing.
Oh, I'm so sorry about that. Maybe I'll edit it out.
Maybe you'll edit it out, Julia.
Maybe he'll edit it out. Oh no.
God, that guy's teeth are fucked. Her arms are crossed looking at the video.
I can't do. I don't have a computer to edit with.
He doesn't have a computer. I see.
No, he films it all on his phone.
Pequod, oh my god, he isn't wearing a wrist computer.
Oh, but who do you know that hasn't worn a wrist computer before?
Speaking up, he lives in a very bad area, Mum saying to Pequod. Really? Town's, yeah, bad neighborhood in the south part of the UK. Great Britain, I should say. Huh. Looking down at it.
So, once we go visit him, and she's paused the video at this point. Once we go visit him, and, you know, talk to him, help him out, meet him, is it okay if I try to bring him back?
What does he do? He looks like he has an amazing collection, so he's got money.
Yeah, he does. In his channel description, it says he was an electrical engineer.
This is a big day for you. She puts both her hands on Laz's shoulders and looks her right in the eye. He's your first. You understand the significance of this?
I think I do, Mom.
Scar was my first.
I know, yeah. And I think he's just the first of many.
Your father let me keep Scar.
To let her keep Scar, I let Scar be the godparent of my son and daughter.
So, with that said, as long as he wants to come to the lane and he passes the mind read check, she gestures to Icy, then he can come. He can stay if he wants. I see. What's his full name? Towns will forward it to her wrist computer. She starts squinting, looking off. Yeah, he's a nice guy. Pequod, if he wants, don't kidnap him.
No, I won't kidnap him. Only with his express permission will I bring him to the lane.
Well, then he can be your first. If it's really a bad neighborhood, Towns, it's like a 9 out of 10 bad neighborhood. Drugs, trust me. I think he's gonna want to leave, because that collection looks like it's worth a lot of money. Pequod, and we'll make Uncle Scar and the boys move it for him.
Carter just looks down at the counter. Damn it.
I'll help you. Stroking his cheek.
Laz fist bumps the air and just goes, "Yes!" Thank you, Mom, as she hugs Pequod.
You are welcome.
She smiles, walks back over to Jason, starts helping Oz feed him some eggs.
There you go, love, kissing her on the lips lightly.
And I couldn't have done it without you, honey. And she kisses him back.
I see. What the hell is the floor all wet for? Lifting her shoe. Pequod, no. Yeah, what is that? Looking at the bottom of her shoe.
The Fwederic dude came through and, sweated across the whole floor, ma'am.
Oh, she laughs and walks down here to see Sasha and Sarah.
He must be extremely nervous, then.
He said he was, sir.
Carter just shakes his head. Do you think he has like a hydration filter pump in his android body that allows him to produce that much liquid?
Remember, Ann, I don't know. I very rarely saw him sweat like that when I was involved in the children's shows back in the day. Usually only when Grandma would come and watch. And that was very rare, because you know she hates those shows.
Oh shit, he is. I didn't even think about that. Should he even be able to sweat?
I have no idea.
Carter shrugs. We don't know, but he does. He does sweat. Whenever he's like nervous or caught in a bad place, he starts to sweat.
Huh. I mean, that's kind of cool, to be fair.
Kind of cool, Carter. Did you hear that? Squeezing his cheeks together.
I did, Carter. I did hear that.
Uh-huh. Kissing him.
Soul chuckles. We used to call him Oil Slick Fwederic, because if he ever sweated and you walked by where he sweated, you would have slipped.
Oil Slick. He starts laughing.
Yeah, that's a pretty good nickname.
Pequod, up to Saris. The adults are down here. They talk as if everybody can hear, though. They don't care. They're not talking about anything private. Pequod, are you ready for vacation, Saris? Saris nods. Yeah, it's gonna be nice to get away from the shop for a while.
Julius nods. Yeah, I bet. How long has it been since you had a vacation like this?
Oh, man. Saris shakes her head. Ever?
He lets out a whistle. Well, enjoy this one, and hopefully it's just the first of many to come.
We went to Rome a couple times, but like off-planet? Long time, Julius. I see, where's Ash? Looking around. Saris, he went to the planet already. Is he? Oh, okay.
Yeah, he said something about, getting the hotel room nice and ready for Ma before she gets there.
I see, shrug.
Yeah, God, he left it. What, Ma, like 2 a.m. to get there?
Yeah, he left pretty early this morning. Sasha, he deserves his time off.
He does. He is the best ranger captain, so... And I'm happy for the both of you. Getting some vacation time, it always feels good.
Worried about the shop. I was kind of hoping Ricky joining the military, a little more discipline, and so he can run the shop for a while, but I don't think we're quite there yet.
Not quite, although it is nice working with Ellie. She really knows what she's doing and walks me through stuff, Ma.
Who's Ellie? The girl he likes. She just shrugged.
A co-worker, as of right now, sir.
Sasha, can you let the adults talk, Ricky?
Yeah, sorry.
Does he always interject into conversation? He's a lot like his father. Be quiet. Well, I got him gestures loudly. I let him take selfies with the dragon. That should score points. If Julius posed in front of a fucking dragon when we were in the Headhunters, did it score points? And it did.
Yeah, she thought it was really cool, ma'am.
See, fuck yeah. I'm helping. See, Julius?
You're helping? And hey, that's good. I think he needs it.
We all do. Well, did at one time.
Yeah, that is definitely true. He holds Pequod's hand. But I'm sure you have nothing to be worried about at the flower shop. That girl he just mentioned, Ellie, she's going to be keeping an eye on it, right?
Saris nods. She's very responsible.
Then I'm sure it's going to be a-okay. Nothing to worry about. Just make sure to focus on the vacation. Take a breather. Have fun with Ash. It's all going to be okay.
I will. Smiling. I wanted to talk to Krellin, but they came up here and then they left. I might pop down to the lane before I leave. My shuttle doesn't leave for another 3 hours.
Yeah, sure. That wouldn't be a problem.
Could you, make sure to text me when you message me when you guys get to the planet, just so I know you guys made it alright?
Absolutely. She speaks.
Thanks, Ma. I appreciate it.
Julius leans into Saris. I'll keep an eye on Ricky as well. Make sure he doesn't get a DUI.
Please do. I'm sure Scar will as well. He's working with Scar this weekend on set, I assume. I see. Yep. Smiling.
He's got the flannel.
Gestures to her flannel around her waist. Go ahead.
Yeah, he's got the flannel and everything.
I think it'll be good for Ricky.
I think so. Scar always has a good effect on people, I think. Even if he's a bit, forward with his methods.
Sasha, why don't you kids head down to the lane? Get out of here.
Soul looks at Sasha. Okay, yeah, we probably need to set up at the, set anyway.
Get ready for your debut, Cecil D. Soul. Sasha's smiling at her.
She smiles up at Sasha, gives her a hug. I will, and thank you.
You're welcome. Kisses her quickly on the head and Colt will. May I?
You may.
He'll pick her up and start walking her out.
Carter will stand up, offer his hand to Marianne. May I pick you up, my goddess?
Yes, it's the weekend.
He'll pick her up and start heading out.
They leave.
Ricky's gonna get up, run down to Saris, and give her a hug.
I'm gonna come down to the lane. I'll see you before I leave. Don't worry.
Oh, alright, well, I was gonna say bye, but I guess I don't need to yet.
No, I want to talk to Krellin.
Will do. I'll see you down there then, Ma.
Yep. Be on your best behavior.
Yes, ma'am. Make sure of it. He'll run out the door.
They will collect themselves and leave. And now it's just the adults. Bash and Oak here will leave also. Can we start our weekend, sir?
Yes, go ahead, have fun, be good.
Thank God. They leave. He's popping the question today.
Yes, he is.
Thank God.
Julius laughs. As far as I know, Tommy is helping them out with all of it, so it's bound to be some kind of spectacle.
Pequod sitting down at the bar stool. Icy sitting down. Pequod, who proposed between the two of you? Sasha, I did. Talent, rubbing the back of his neck.
Well, yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
Came up, grabbed my wrist, twisted my arm, and presented a ring. He just starts laughing at that.
That's a hell of a way to propose to someone, Sasha.
It worked, didn't it?
It did. You know your man well.
Saris, I appreciate you guys taking Ricky down to the lane. I never thought I'd see this day come.
Yeah, it's no problem. We We'd do anything to help out a friend of the family.
Pequod, he'll be fine. Make a little money, impress his little girlfriend.
Julius just shakes his head and starts to laugh. Oh, man. Are we sure Ricky needs a girlfriend right now?
Sarah shrugs. Oh. If it helps him mature, then I think so. Sasha, that's true. If it helps a boy mature, then, well, I mean, just blinks at Julius.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Pequod, I don't know if I helped him mature. Starts laughing.
You did. You did. You know what? You definitely helped me mature, because after that, I actually started saluting Integra, if you remember.
Oh, that is true. She looks over at Julius. Talons, I'm just glad he popped the question to her before knocking her up, getting her pregnant. That was like... Gee, they have a lot of fun together, those two. And I think you should, at the very least, put a ring on it and provide the reassurance before getting somebody pregnant. Pequod looks at Julius.
Julius just puts his head down on the bar.
Yeah. I mean, that's a little old school thinking, Towns, but yeah. I see Julius knocked her up. Towns, oh. I wasn't around back then, remember? I mean, I was, but I was still brainwashed by points of Julius.
It's cool, Towns. You didn't know.
I didn't come into the picture till after the majestic Sarah starts laughing.
Julius starts to laugh. You know, I probably should have proposed to her before I knocked her up, but it worked out just fine. Oh, God.
Promise ring. Pequod, oh.
Oh, my God. Julius looks at Pequod. I did tell all my children never to get their significant other a promise ring, right?
A promise ring's, like, really sweet when you're, like, 13.
Yeah, 13.
If he gave Sol a promise ring, I would kill him.
I would help you, because you have to be really stupid to give your significant other a promise ring. Trust me, I know.
Well, JJ didn't give Sam a promise ring. Those two are crazy together.
Yeah, they are. He looks at Sasha. Have you seen all the plushies he bought her?
Oh yeah. She sends me pictures. Of what I assume to be, I've never been in your parents' bedrooms in their houses, but I assume to be their bedroom in Davine and Hunk's place. I see, yep, that's what it is. There's no room to walk.
No room to walk, barely any room to sleep on the bed. There's a lot of plushies in there.
But they're getting their own house today. Icy speaks up. I'm pretty sure Mom and Dad are going to show it to them, so they should be happy.
Yeah, they'll actually have storage room now.
See JJ dressed up as the Pokemon trainer.
Yeah. Whatever makes Sam happy, I'm sure is what was going through his mind. Unless he also enjoyed it, which in that case, good for him.
If it gets him the goods, Sarah speaks up, I bet you he enjoys it.
Very good point, Saris. I bet you he does.
He'll probably put on anything if it gets him the goods. Sasha, that kind of pisses me off. Seems like Tommy helped everybody but her. And JJ, I guess, if you think about it.
Julius looks down. I think he did.
I see, he failed her test for the ODM. Apparently she passed, from what JJ told us, but Tommy must have slipped into the office and did some... He probably just hit the keyboard on her test scores. Oh.
I was trying to figure out a better way to tell her that. Remember, Sasha doesn't like Tommy.
And how does that help her, exactly? Pequod, it kept them apart, so when their paths crossed again, which he knew because of the fucked up eye, she tries to make a lazy eye. JJ did not pass up the opportunity.
Which?
Sure.
Dude, he didn't pass up the opportunity. Not at all. He asked her out for coffee basically the second he saw her.
Fair. She shrugs. I'm just happy for both of them.
Yeah, so am I. JJ found someone that was right for him, and Sam found someone that was right for her. Which, you know what? Whether it's a little brother or a daughter, basically, it's always good to see.
How's things with Hunk and Davine? See, oh, she does that exact noise.
I would put it as like hell incarnate, honestly.
Sasha, well, Blaze asked us to look into the name Mortimer.
Yeah, Mortimer. That's where Hunk gets all his steroids from.
Towns, I did some digging. This Mortimer guy, here, pull up a news article of Dr. Mortimer. He was indicted by a grand jury.
What?
He was involved in the steroid scandal, big one, 60 years ago. So well before you and I were here, my friend, looking at Julius, and before any of us here were born.
How old is this guy?
He's at least 150.
Oh my god. He was indicted by a grand jury, and my father's getting drugs from him. That's awesome.
Talon shrugs. I mean, he's a master manipulator. He sold drugs to most of the major sports teams, the big athletes at the time. Thrashball, football, you name it. He had a huge drug ring in the outer colonies on the frontier at the time, though there were fewer of them back then, but still, yeah. And coincidentally, he shrugs. He actually had a private firm, a practice, a doctor firm in this same town that Clive guy she's like all infatuated with is from. Pequod, shrugs, looking at Towns' wrist computer.
That's interesting, actually.
He's a real scumbag.
Well, you know what? He sounds like it. Maybe when we find him, we just send someone to kill him. Who knows?
Pequod, I think that could be arranged. Looking at Sasha, I might know a guy or two that can get rid of Mortimer. Start chuckling.
That would be very appreciated, Sasha. Thank you.
Yeah, that'd be great, because Dad's buying a lot of steroids. Sasha, I don't get it. Why? He's in better shape than me. Like 20 years ago, in my youth.
Okay, so have you ever worked out for 20 years straight? No breaks. No break days at all.
What? Saris looks confused. Sasha, no, I'm not crazy.
Yeah, exactly. My father has. And it's all because he wants to make sure his physique stays at the level it is, so my stupid fucking mother doesn't walk away from him again. And he wants the steroids so he can have a break day or two.
Sarah shakes her head and blinks. Sasha, oh, that poor guy.
The thing is, he's gotten like dwarf steroids like 3 times, which just make you grow a beard.
That makes sense. Mortimer's probably just sending him whatever since he doesn't know a damn thing about steroids. That's what this Mortimer guy kind of did. He, like snake oil salesman is what I would acquaint him to from Gallia days if you ever bumped into those.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I did. People who would sell you a potion of healing, but it's just water with red food coloring.
Yeah, or a cure-all to some fungus or something. I see, and the best part is, Dad thinks Elizabeth hates him and Julius. Pequod looks at Julius and starts violently punching his bar.
What? Okay, why? Why me? It's because of my mother. I didn't do anything.
Well, maybe you could reassure him that you don't hate him, thank you.
I will, okay? I will.
It won't matter. She speaks. Shut up, Nicole! She just stops talking.
Julius just sighs. It won't matter, but I will still do it.
You could still try for your father.
I will. I will.
Hey, maybe he won't want to be Cyrus too.
Maybe he won't. Who knows at this point?
I see. I can't believe you let them little punks come up to our hangout spot. Sasha, it's where my daughter-in-law wanted to come. Okay?
Yeah, she really does like Tommy's, doesn't she?
Pequod, maybe we could all get together and, when you're back from your vacation, Saris, and come for lunch. We can bring Ash, and this is our spot. She starts rubbing Julius's arm where she was punching it.
It is. He turns around in his seat just a bit. He had a lot of good times just over there.
Sarah's, yeah. I mean, we can, as long as Ricky's preoccupied with something, sure. Pequod, we can keep him busy.
Saris, I run the branch of the military that he's in. I can keep him busy, don't worry.
I see. You want to go to the time tombs with Julius, Saris? Saris, why are you going there?
Julius looks down at the counter, then up at Saris. I just want to get some answers about some things.
About Integra?
Yeah, Integra. It's always bothered me. I've always needed to know what she said, and I've never been able to find out, which is the fault of no one, mind you. But this seems to be the only way to find out, and I will find out.
Saris is scratching her cheek. Can I tell you my 2 cents on Mom? How the things are better and it's behind everybody.
Sure.
Do you remember how bad she got when I left, when I left the military? She got bad, like real bad.
Yeah, I remember.
When Ricky was born, she almost had like a second wind, is what Ash and I would call it. And, she went from unkept to... She had energy. She wasn't like she ever used to be, but she had energy. Ricky gave her a spark, and then when me and Ash let him go train with her, we didn't know he would basically... I guess we should have known, but he was there almost all the time training with her. And that's when Mom started to really go downhill again. I think that was My son has some things to atone for, in my opinion. So I guess I'll never know the hard answers, because Mom didn't want to talk.
Julius nods. If I find the answers, do you want me to tell you?
Me or Ash, depending on whoever's around. Yeah, I mean, you see Ash more than me, but yeah.
Okay, I'll let Ash know. Or you, depending on who I see first.
He started going to the bunker and staying there, and then she dipped again. Only this dip was worse. Like, a lot worse.
He taps one of his fingers on the counter. Starts to shake his head. If I find out that he was the reason things happened, would you mind if I had a talk with him?
No, I think he needs it. Crosses her arms, looks at Julius and Pequod. Pequod, did he at least come visit on her birthday and, like, Mother's Day? No. When she died, he was in the bunker. I called him. He wouldn't come home. Who wants a drink? I see speaks up. Sasha, no drinking this early in the morning, Nicole.
Julius clicks his tongue, shakes his head even more. Yeah, it's I'm gonna kick his ass. You know that, right?
As long as he learns from it.
I'm sure he will. Hopefully.
Or we just don't go to the time tombs. Yeah, we could just crush the crystal.
I have to go to the time tombs.
Fine.
Julius holds Pequod's hand. I love that you're worried about me going to the time tombs and what I might see and how it might hurt me. But as I've said, I need to go, and when I come back and I am hurt, probably really bad, I know that I'm gonna have you there on the other side. And honey, you always make me feel better no matter what's going on.
She'll kiss Julius's hand, but stare him right in the eyes. You get to go once and only once. You're never going again. Right, Nicole? I see. Right. Nods her head.
That's fair enough. This is the only thing that I can think of that I would want to go.
Then you can go.
He smiles at her, gives her a kiss. Thank you, honey.
You're welcome. She'll lightly kiss Julius on the lips, but we have enough drama, so right now.
Yeah. It won't be bad enough to cause any drama. Trust me.
It's gotta be pretty bad if he wants to be Cyrus.
It is terrible, that drama, but me going to the time tombs, it shouldn't cause any drama within the family.
I see. Reading Hunk's mind polymorphs into him in the math. Oh, what am I gonna do? He's so much like his goddamn mother. I guess I could... I don't really know anything. Maybe I could get Nicole to read his mind about Cyrus, and then I could try to emulate Cyrus, and she snaps out of the polymorph. That bad.
Julius pinches the bridge of his nose. I'll have a talk with him.
I should have punched her. I really should have. I just should have, but I just didn't have it in me.
Well, you know what? If she doesn't solve this, you can punch her. Go right for it.
I will. This time, she puts up her finger. I will.
Yes, I encourage it. Please do.
Damn woman's always causing problems.
Making my father think. I mean, have you ever read my mind about Cyrus, Icy? It's okay if you have.
A little bit. She nods her head. Not a good man. Glad he did not meet a good fate.
Thank God. Julius chuckles. So you understand why it makes me angry when he says that about himself.
I think he's the best dad.
Yeah, I think so too.
The C word.
That's a good thing. We should just start calling him the C word.
The shittiest thing is I actually like the name Cyrus from like a naming standpoint, but we could never name one of our kids Cyrus. If we ever have another, I'd like the name Thomas.
Yeah, I love Thomas, after Tommy.
Exactly. Pequod nods her head. He's probably hiding in the bathroom.
Probably. Scared out of his mind since Sasha's here.
Pequod will throw some credits on the table to cover the kids' early breakfast. Let's get out of here.
Yep. Julius will stand up and pick Pequod up.
The adults will leave to start heading back down to Rainfall Lane. Now down at the lane, the Xanax still mostly kicking in. Mr. Snuffle's just watching JJ dribble alone. Hunk arms around Davine against the wall.
Davine smiling up at him, giving him kisses on his chest area.
That was fun.
It was, wasn't it?
Yeah, it really was.
We should do it a lot more.
We can.
And we should.
And we will.
Sounds...
Now tell me, why am I not cast today?
Well, you are like our big hitter, if you will, for acting, right?
Me and Julius, yeah.
Exactly. We want you and Julius to have a certain air about them, if you will. Both me and Suletta think so. And we thought that being in these types of movies with, well, let's just call them as they are, Fwederic movies, it might damage either of your careers, while it might help some up-and-comers by maybe having them be standout actors in the film compared to Fwederic.
Okay. Alright. Makes sense.
She smiles at him. If you ever want to be cast in one of them, we can, darling, but this is just what me and Suletta thought was the right thing to do.
No, if that's what you guys think's best, that's fine. Besides, I'm not looking forward to get. I wouldn't want to be on set. You remember he clocked Scar, Samuel, Optimus Samuel.
Yes, yes, I do remember that.
Yeah.
It had Scar reeling for like hours and hours after that.
Poor guy.
Yes, poor man. He has to deal with the Stooges more than any of us.
Sam holding Hale, coming over. Just kissing her. She's asleep in her arms, head on her neck.
JJ turns around while still dribbling the ball. Wow. Have I ever told you you're the most beautiful woman in the world?
Yes, and you should continue propping Hale up.
I will. I very much will. He puts one hand on her hip lightly, gives her a kiss. You do look good with the kid.
You think so?
Oh, I know so, honey.
I think this one's the cutest, personally.
Don't tell my brother or his wife that I said this, but I think so too. Integra just doesn't match up.
She's apparently Carter and Memory Ann's, but I say we steal her for a weekend.
Oh, yes. I mean, what are they gonna do? Say no to us? Pff, we're the combat mom and dad of the squad. Or at least you're the mom.
Yes, I am. Can you imagine me holding Carter like that?
Oh god, I just imagined full-grown Carter and you holding him like that, and I got really freaked out for a second.
I think Memory Ann has that covered.
I think so. Whenever she is able to carry him around, I think she does. He smiles at her. But maybe today I just carry you around like that.
Well, when you're not on screen, handsome.
Exactly, when I'm not on screen. You in my arms, even while holding Hale like that. I think that's the plan.
How many kids would you want as, because they're looking at each other, Mr. Snuffles with his claw pops the basketball. Pop! Everybody's attention turns. She jumps, Hale wakes up, looks at where the ball was.
JJ looks at the deflated ball, looks at Mr. Snuffles. Are you okay?
What the hell? She looks... Did it just combust? Okay, that was an old ball. That's the same ball I play with all the time. We play with. Scar, what the... I'll get another one.
Davine stroking her chin. Perhaps we filled it up too much?
Maybe. When they get beat up like that, yeah.
Elizabeth rubbing one of her ears. That was really loud. JJ just shakes his head. Looks at Mr. Snuffles with a look that says, you got away with it this time.
He looks up at JJ. Meow. Licks his claw. Or his paw, I should say.
He just
clapping.
He shakes his head, looks back at Sam, and starts petting Hale on the top of the head. That was weird.
Anyway, like I was saying, how many would you want?
Well, I think to start off with, 3 to 4.
3 to 4? Fine. Boys or girls? What would you prefer?
Well, I have always wanted a girl, I'll be honest. But I think I'd like a couple boys in the mix too.
It would make your aunt happy.
It would, wouldn't it? I think she might cry for joy if we had a boy together.
I am shifting Hale around, who's laughing in her arms, grabbing at her cheeks. I am very happy you proposed first to me. We were the first.
Yes, we are. And we are the best.
Always. And forever. Kissing him on the cheek, holding her lips.
As she holds her lips there, he wraps an arm around her waist and holds her closer to him. Forever is correct, darling. Because, in case you weren't, paying attention, we are immortal at this point, so we are in it for the long haul of long hauls.
I do think, as she's guiding JJ here, she'll handhail to JJ so he can hold her, and she can wrap her arms around him.
He takes her.
Yeah, go. Just like Mom and Dad. Okay. Looking over.
Damien looks at the two of them, looks at Hunk and shrugs.
Well, this is nice.
Yeah, it is quite nice, isn't it?
You like having Hale there.
I do, actually. I like holding a kid like this while I have my wife wrapped around me.
Take her for the weekend.
Well, if I see
Take the RV. Of course she will. It's not like Elizabeth asking to take Hale and Benny somewhere for the weekend. I would be very concerned. Though I love Elizabeth. She's not ready for that yet, in my opinion. But take the RV. Go where you guys want. You guys can drive hover. I know you can drive a hover car, son. Sam, I can drive one, yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Maybe we go out camping in the RV.
Have your own weekend, just the two of you. Have fun. Your mother and I used to do that a lot.
I think that's a spectacular idea.
I wouldn't mind.
Then we should.
I mean, you get these long weekends. We didn't get long weekends very often back in the day, right, dear?
Oh, no, not at all.
Show up to muster, be good, don't cause problems for Julius, and then just hit that RV and take off.
Davy nods. And you should probably make sure that he's made aware of it as well. Just in case something comes up.
Yeah, odds are he's not gonna say no. Speaking of which, did my game man finish updating yet, dear?
Has it?
No. Because they haven't got the ROM done yet.
No, it hasn't.
I wanted to challenge Sam today.
Well, any day now you'll be able to challenge her.
I look forward to it. I'm quite afraid of deadbeat glare. You better be.
Well, she is, Dad, trust me. Some nights when we're in bed, some pillow talk just between the two of us, she's talking about how worried she is about deadbeat glare when you eventually challenge her.
Mumbling about it in your sleep, huh? You could have been a professional Pokemon, pitcher? Player? Yeah.
Player, darling.
No, so there's not positions like on a team. Like football, for instance.
No, it's just player, if you will.
Okay, well, yeah. Meow.
Davine chuckles, gives Hunk a kiss on the cheek, and hugs around him.
Is that cat going to come with us when we take the RV for a weekend? Hunk, no. Mom and Dad will make sure the cat's taken care of here.
Thank you, Dad.
He likes JJ, what can I say?
JJ looks at Hunk, shakes his head a bit. Yeah, he really likes me.
Growing up, JJ was Mr. Snuffle's favorite, Sam. Oh, she looks back at Mr.
JJ looks at Mr. Snuffles. Times changed, though. I'm not sure if I'm his favorite anymore.
Well, this is the first production we've done in a while. I think, maybe a speech is in order to the cast and crew. It's a big day.
Davine clears her throat. A great idea, honey. She looks around. Where's the Stooges?
Hunk looks around, probably worried, getting prepared. Fwederic was sweating like a pig.
She chuckles a bit. Well, I'm sure it would just be fine if I did it with them, right?
Wait till the rest of the cast gets here. The crew, Carter gets here, and the rest of the kids. Sam or JJ could give one in his Brooklyn accent. Punk. Oh, fighting back, gagging. Yeah, that's a great idea, daughter. Oh.
Davine rubs the back of her neck. Maybe he could watch me do it to see how it's done for the, first time around, and then the next time he could do it in his Brooklyn accent.
Maybe you could do it together. Mother and daughter, or mother and son front. Hunk. Oh, God.
That's a great idea, Sam.
I think it is. Looks up at JJ.
I'd love to do it in the Brooklyn accent, sure.
Yeah, I mean, we don't... Presenting a claw to Davine behind her back. Davine can see the cat out of the corner of her eye. It would make me happy. Running the claw down her back. Not skin, just the shirt.
JJ, darling. You sure you're up for this? And JJ nods. If Sam wants it, I'm gonna do it for her.
Well, yeah, you guys can do it together, swatting the claw away. Meow.
Then we shall do it together, darling. She smiles at Sam. It will be a good time indeed, and I'm sure it'll get everyone inspired in some way or another.
Wonderful. As Scar comes out, Sam saying wonderful, as Scar comes out with a ball. Here you go, pitches it on the ground here. I'm sorry, dribbling it. Hunk, you want to shoot some, Hunt? Or son?
Yeah, sure, Dad, I'd love to.
Alright, let's go. Sam will let go of JJ. I'll take her.
JJ will hand a hail over to Sam, and before Davine lets go, she pulls him in and gives him a very passionate kiss.
Ooh, he's gonna take it. Damn, wow. Whistling to her, she whistles sharply. Thank you, dear. Oh!
Not a problem, my love.
Putting his arm around her waist, pulling her in as Sam will kiss JJ on the cheek. Take your shirt off.
He does.
Good, I'll watch you. Walking this direction, over here. Hunk, that cat's the devil, you know. Look, Mr. Snow.
JJ just shakes his head. That thing's possessed by a demon, I guarantee it.
It's your aunt.
Oh, that makes sense.
He's watching you so you don't fuck up your relationship, right, dear?
Yeah. JJ just looks at the cat, then the two of them. But does he have to threaten my life?
Hey, don't worry. If it ever came to it, I'd shoot the goddamn thing.
JJ starts to laugh.
Have Nicole resurrected again. Give it an attitude adjustment.
Oh, well, you know what? If it ever came down to it, I would hope you would do it, Dad.
Oh, I would, trust me. And you see, he gestures up to the frog on Elizabeth's lap as she's playing with Integra in her hover chair. See, he's watching those two.
Oh, that makes so much more sense.
Your aunt cares about you, she just shows it in strange ways, son.
Extremely strange ways. He chuckles, then goes up to the ball. Davine looks at Hunk. Do me a favor, hun?
Yeah.
Demolish him for me.
Oh, absolutely. You want the shirt on or off?
She tilts her head. Take it off.
Off? Off it is. He starts taking it off.
She smiles at him, gives him another kiss, winks at him, and then struts her hips as she walks over to the bleachers.
He's checking out her ass, watching her walk away as Scar will... Come on, let's shoot some hoops, motherfucker.
Yes, sir. Let's shoot some hoops.
As they begin shooting, Sam watching JJ intently. The kids end up coming back first, because they left first. Memory end, basketball time, Carter.
Basketball time indeed. He smiles at Marianne. Do you want me to join in with them, or just sit on the bleachers with you?
She'll look at the bleachers and Zap, who's just petting the frog. Actually, I'd like to sit on your lap right now.
Oh, of course. Come on. He holds her hand, walks over this way so she can sit on his lap.
Sighs, crosses her arms, and sits down, leaning back into Carter. Long week.
Yeah, a very long week, but a well-deserved weekend, I'd say.
Holt points to them playing basketball and then to himself and pulls his shirt off a little bit.
Soul holds one of his hands. He can feel her like sweating and her hand shaking a bit, and she just shakes her head.
No? Alright, you want to go sit down?
She nods.
Pick her up and carry her over this way.
As she's being carried, she leans in and whispers into his ear. I don't know why it's a little nerve-wracking now.
Because it's going to be time to direct soon.
She swallows and nods. I don't think I'm gonna mess up, but I just... You know how sometimes you just can't help that feeling?
Yeah, absolutely.
So I just want to sit here on your lap for a bit, if that's okay with you.
That is, he'll take her hand and kiss it, fine by me, but, you know, it's cliche, but you don't have anything to be nervous about. If you can commune with Luna and tame the power of the moon, I think you can handle directing a simple movie.
She laughs. Inflicting destruction is a bit more difficult, is a bit more easy than making something.
Sure, it definitely is, but we can make something together too.
We can. And I think we already have a wonderful life together.
Wonderful life, children.
Definitely. How many would you want?
Many as you want. I want a big family. It was just me, Sam, Dad, Mom. I want a big one. And we have one here, so why not make it bigger?
I happen to agree. We
Ah.
are...
I don't know what help I can offer on set, but I'll be with you every second you're behind the camera. I'm just not that useful.
She kisses him. That's all That's all the use I need out of you, honey.
Maybe I'll pick up a thing or two of cinematography from Uncle Scar.
Oh my god. The husband-wife duo that directs and shoots movies?
I mean, camera, viewfinder, sniper scope, I've got an eye.
You do. You do have a very good eye. I think that is a wonderful idea. Have Scar give you some pointers.
I'll take notes today, but I'll be by your side the whole time. I promise.
Sounds good to me, honey.
He'll play with her hair, move it to kiss her on the ear to try and relax her. Laz and Oz coming over here.
Ricky's gonna make his way down towards the bleachers and notice Tommy and walk up to him. Hey, Tommy, good to see you, man.
How are you, Ricky? Welcome to the gymnasium where basketball is played.
Yeah, I could see that. I'm doing good. He's gonna reach out to give Tommy a hug.
He gives him a hug. This Zanzibar.
Look up at him. Hi. Okay. Do you know what he's saying?
I don't. Don't worry about him. He's minding his own business.
Alright, I'm gonna nod at Zanzibar. Mind if I sit here?
Hey, go ahead, or you want to go around, get acquainted with people. I heard you trying to do this, but then battle broke out in Woodbury. Either way, just relax.
Yeah. I think I met most everyone here except for, he's...
You have to stay on your game today. Remember what's happening tonight.
Yes, I do, sir. It'll be done. And,
Good.
I think I'm kind of nervous to meet the only one I didn't meet last time.
And by the way, I'll try to get you royalties from beer, but since you have DUI and convicted felon, can't give them to you.
Makes sense. God damn it.
Like they said, that one wouldn't get erased.
Yeah, maybe the next time, right?
Maybe we make iced tea brand for you.
Maybe. I think that'd work a bit better, huh, Tommy?
Hopefully.
Oh, man. Didn't think I'd be as nervous as I am being here, bro.
Nothing to be nervous about. Go play basketball, do whatever you like.
Yeah. He'll stand up. I guess I could try and play a little bit with them.
Go ahead, do whatever you want.
Alright, he'll, stand up and walk a bit forward. You guys, mind if I join in?
Where's the flannel? Turns around.
It's around his waist.
Meow. Looking up at Ricky.
Hey.
And his little hover chair away, because he's keeping an eye on somebody from a distance. Come on, yeah, play.
Alright, yeah. He'll come up and start playing with him.
What are you gonna do on set today, Rick? Hunk looks at Ricky.
To be completely honest, sir, I've got no clue. I'm just gonna do whatever they tell me to.
Is he a boom mic kind of guy? Looks at Scar and JJ.
I'd say he's more of a, help out, fix anything that might need to be fixed, and pick up some crates type of guy.
Lighting department, tear down, set up lights. Something we can put on a resume.
Yep, that's good right there. You're going to be lighting department, mate.
He'll pass the ball to Ricky. You gotta work with Zap. Oh.
He'll catch the ball. I don't think that'll be too much of an issue, sir. He seems like a nice gentleman, and working with Tommy, I can work with, esoteric, I think is the word, people?
Yeah, you'll be fine.
He'll pass the ball over to JJ. Just nervous, sir. A lot to work on, right?
Well, like we said, ain't nothing to be scared or nervous about. Just go with the flow and you'll be fine. Do your job well, listen to Scar, listen to Zap, open your ears, you'll be fine.
Try to relax and enjoy yourself. It's still the weekend, only you're making money.
Yes, sir. Just, this place, you hear about it a lot, and it seems almost like legend, right?
It's a great place. It's the greatest place, in my opinion, but... it's just where the family lives.
Yeah, it's a good way to look at it, I guess. When I think about it, it's, where all the most powerful people in the universe live.
Yeah, that is one way to look at it. I guess we've creeped up in the power scale with the whole time god thing. He looks at JJ.
JJ laughs. Okay, that is a way to look at it. But another way to look at it is this is just a place where a family lives. We are a family. We are normal people. You don't see Nicole, Icy. You don't see her going around in that Nevermore form, do you? No, because she's a normal person. She has likes and dislikes, favorites and not favorites, so on and so forth.
Alright, that makes sense. Think of it like, my friend's house, right?
Claps his hands. Pass me the ball.
He passes him the ball.
He shoots it, 3-point shot. Like, he's really good at basketball, watches it go in. Actually, he gestures around. He was trying to impress Davine with the shot. He gestures around. This, the rain falls, there's a lot of us. Compared to my extended family, like my mother's family, the rainfalls are really normal compared to, the ball bounces back. Scar picks it up.
When Hunk made the shot, Davine whistled at him.
Oh, looking over at Davy.
I'm sorry if it sounds disrespectful, sir, but I find that kind of hard to believe. You guys are all legends in one way or another, right?
Yeah, but... Okay, if you were a legend, would you think of yourself as a legend?
I'm not sure. I never thought about it.
Well, forgive me if I'm speaking out of line, Dad, but most of the Rainfalls don't think of themselves as legends. We think of ourselves as we are. Normal people. Not to say I'm a legend, but that's just the easier way of saying it. We,
That's exactly it. He'll take the ball from Scar, dribble it, but... I think this place exists so we can be normal, honestly. Because imagine if we tried to live in, LA or something,
You'd have to deal with people acting like I am right now all the time.
Well, yeah, but, what are those people who follow you around with the cameras? That's more what I mean.
Paparazzi.
You'd have to deal with that. You'd have to deal with people wanting, interviews. The more you got, the more people want out of you. You'd have to deal with that. Here, nobody can get to us. And I really think that's why the place grew over the years and just got bigger and bigger and bigger.
No, that makes sense, sir. I mean, and Tommy's only had a few run-ins with people, but those TMZ dudes are pretty relentless. I could imagine it wouldn't be fun.
Here we can be ourselves. And that's probably why most of us like to stick here.
It's why I like to stick around here and not go out unless I'm taking Sam out for a date.
I mean, when we go to like restaurants and stuff like that, we usually rent the place out, and it's not to throw our weight around. It's just I don't want somebody coming up asking my wife for interviews and sitting down at my table or taking pictures of me outside a window. I never thought I'd be an actor.
Nah, it makes sense. I mean, I don't know, man. I can't imagine what that would be like. Mom and I, we can go out to eat without anything crazy happening, so not being even able to get a burger, yeah, that wouldn't be fun.
And then there's places like Lorelei's Town, Orange Twist City. You can go there, have a good time, nobody to bother you. Quite fond of that place. I think Pequod kind of had the idea for the lane after seeing Orange Twist the first time. Though I could be wrong, it was a long time ago.
Given what Mom and Dad have said about the former general, I'd imagine where she lives is probably very secure and very quiet, sir.
Beautiful place.
I'll take your word for it, sir. Never been.
Juju nods. Yeah, beautiful place. They sell candy there like all the time, so if you want to get a sugar high, that's where you get it.
Rick, can I ask you a personal question? Holding the ball with both hands.
Ask away, sir.
You're built well. You're a good-looking young man.
Thank you, sir. It do a lot of work to stay built well.
You ever use steroids?
No, sir. All natty.
I kind of figured, looking at your cut, but you ever know anybody that knew where to get them? As Scar comes over, squeezing his shoulder. Oh! Rick, just answer the question.
Unless it is a no, Ricky, don't answer that question.
Not that I know of, sir, and the only person I knew that may have had any knowledge of that kind of thing is, not alive anymore, sir.
That's a shame. Let go, please. As Scar will let go of his shoulder. He's in better shape than you're ever gonna be, kid. Looking down at Ricky. He don't need him.
No, I was gonna say the same thing, sir. Bro, you're in tremendous shape.
I was just curious. Trying to, if the youth is using those things these days.
The youth is not using them these days.
Yeah, not anyone I ever been in a match with or worked out with. It looked down on in a lot of the circles I was in.
That's right. They should be looked down on. You should be proud you achieved your physique on your own. Not without the assistance of male enhancement drugs. Starting to do the squint thing, dog.
Yeah, man, I mean... Bro, I hope I'm in a fifth as good of the shape as you are 20, 30 years down the line, sir. I mean, Jesus, man.
You got a girlfriend?
Not at the moment, sir. Working on myself, I think is what it should be called.
You know a girl you like?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Keep her happy. That's the best piece of advice I can give you.
That's about what I wrote down in my notebook watching him work with him and Sam together.
It's simple shit, but just keep her happy. It's a lot more complicated than you'd think.
I would think so, sir. I mean...
Really not. Staring at her!
I'm not sure, sir. Maybe it's just my, frame of reference, but he's gonna look back at the kids. Eclectic group that we're in, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna go sit down. Whew. Need to break my shoulder. Sit down behind Davey.
Is he alright, man?
It's a long story, mate.
Cracking his knuckles.
Alright, I'm not gonna pry, just, he doesn't want roids or gear or anything, does he?
Nah, he's just nervous today. His son's acting on set, big day. He's gonna do a really shitty accent. Right, JJ?
Well, I wouldn't say it's completely shitty, but yeah, I'm gonna do a pretty bad accent.
Uh-huh.
Are you doing the Brooklyn one, bro?
Yes, I'm doing the Brooklyn accent.
Sam asked you, didn't she?
Of course she did.
Smart boy. Smart man. Hey man, looks at Scar. Hey man, as dumb as the accent is, if it made a girl like who looks like her that happy, you know, you bet your ass I'd be doing it any moment of the day.
Yeah, she does look good with a kid. Gesturing over to her.
Doesn't she?
Very good. Oh, Christ. Speaking of kids. They've arrived.
Julius waves at everyone. That's it. He walks in.
Well, I think that's everybody, dear.
Davy nods. All right. Would you mind coming up with me, darling?
Nope, not at all. Putting his shirt back on. I don't want to be up there giving the speech shirtless.
Okay. She holds his hand as she'll lead the two of them to like the front of the group over here.
Ah, Sam will come up with JJ, because he's gonna help give the speech.
JJ rubs the back of his neck. So how do I go about this, Mom? Well, we just want to give an inspiring speech, darling. Perhaps you can get everyone's attention. Right on. Hey, everybody, you need to listen up. The lady herself, Davy Rainfall, is gonna be talking. So here, you know.
His memory and laughing.
Carter has his shirt above his mouth, and Memory Ann could hear him going like, just laughing to himself.
Wow, that's terrible.
Oh my god. That's the accent he's gonna use, honey.
Oh, he's gonna get a Razzie, darling.
Yes, he is. Davine just covers her mouth for a second, shakes her head, and then looks at everyone. So, big day today. First time on set in a very long while. We all know what we're supposed to do. I would like to introduce a couple of new members of the production company to everyone. Those being, of course, JJ Rainfall, Carter Rainfall, Memory Ann Lazuli, and Soul Rainfall, and Elizabeth Rainfall. Well, there is also Benny, and Oz, and Colt. They are all going to be helping us out today, so give them a round of applause. Welcome them.
Everybody that I play starts clapping.
Same.
Yeah, everyone I play starts clapping. Very good. Now, we are going to be filming... Davian just sort of looks at JJ, and he nods. We're going to be filming War Gods of the Deep today. Our star is going to be Fwederic himself. Now, we're going to be calling him Fwederic twice for the advertising and everything like that. But for right now, we're going to be filming it, and we're going to do a great job, okay? Can I get a hell yeah or what?
All my characters will, fighting back laughter, say hell yeah, except for Tal, who...
Hell yeah.
Carter's
Hell yeah!
still with his shirt over his mouth. Hell yeah, brother. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Take it from there, Ma. Wonderful.
Ma!
Wonderful, darling. Yes, we are going to be filming More Gods of the Deep today. We all know what we must do. We all are prepared. And here's our star now, Fwederic. As Fwederic, still sweating profusely, starts waving at everyone. Oh, hello, everyone. As he tries to take another step forward, slips on his own sweat, and just completely falls on his ass.
Oh shit! Turns around, Fred, as Krellin helps him up with Hunk's assistance.
Rick Ricky's gonna look behind him and whisper quietly, "Am I allowed to laugh at that, sir?"
I am. She's already laughing, so speak quiet.
We should probably do it quietly, but just laugh however you want to laugh.
"Thank you, sir." He'll cover his face and start quietly laughing.
Fwederic stands up. I am okay. I am okay. He starts to
Seeing his ass Scott for.
yeah, exactly. He starts to brush his coat off. Everything is going to be a-okay, White Soul. And Soul just gives him 2 thumbs up. Oh god. Everything is going to be a-okay on this set. Everything is going to be great. We all are wonderful filmmakers. We are going to be training some new people, so please do be a bit patient with them. Other than that, stay safe, have fun. We try to have a unique, calm environment on these sets, so please, just have fun with the filming. And she'll nod at everyone and do a little golf clap.
Hunk, arm around her waist, clapping. Sam, head up behind. She's behind JJ. Head on his shoulders. Say something. Something inspiring. Let's get this fucking done in your Brooklyn accent.
Hey, and let's get this fucking done, you know?
She was drinking a bottle of water she took from Tommy. Spit takes it backwards, not hitting anybody. Good aim, ma'am.
Appreciate that, ma'am. Here.
Going to be wonderful. Carry me over, Carter.
Carter carries her over, just mumbling to himself, let's get this fucking done, you know?
Let's kick the tires and light the fire.
Let's kick the tires and light them fires, you know?
That's my line. I see space.
It's a good line, ma'am.
Pequod, alright. Step 1. What do we need done to move to the studio? Equipment's already there. Scar, everything's there. Zap doesn't need help moving food and stuff done there.
I'll help if you need it, sir.
Yeah, sure. All the kids done gonna help coming over. Yeah, that we need their help. Carter done got his hands full.
Carter chuckles. Yes, I do, ma'am. Do you need my help?
Yeah, you be okay. Benny, Elizabeth, you done be... Well, you got your hands full with the frog. Blaze, Tal, Banksy, and I shall assist. I'll help too. Coming over.
Soul puts her hand up. I can help too if you guys want.
No, you done clearly nervous about the task at hand, and I would be too. Oh.
Thanks, Mama Lan. And she starts rubbing her hands on her legs.
But you up to the task because you your mother's daughter. Pequod, that's so sweet. Looking at Mama Lan.
Soul looks up at Mama Lan. Thank you, Mama.
You done welcome. Come on, let's go move the food as they're gonna start going. We get the Spartan boys to help us.
Ricky's gonna lean over and whisper to Carter, "That's the lady I'm supposed to be scared of?"
He looks around. Which one?
Mama Lynn, I was told she's scary and the way she'll guilt trip you. She seems like such a sweet old lady.
Oh yeah, no, we call it getting tracked.
I don't know, man. She just seems like the nicest lady you're gonna meet. I don't... She has that in her?
You
Yes.
saw her guilt trip Elizabeth.
Yeah, I guess, but... I don't know, it looks like 2 different people, doesn't it?
Yeah, I guess, but it was her.
That is my mother. Pointing to... Well, if you can't tell.
Yeah, should I, go and say hi? Or should I...
If you'd like, it's up to you. As Suletta, Fwederic, you need to calm down. You can't sweat like this on camera.
I won't do it on camera, man. It's just... Is it hot in here?
No, it's not. Here, let me chill you down. She will touch his ascot and chill his clothing.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
Just pretend it's like anything else. Like one of the children's shows. Just don't sucker punch Mr. Freetooth this time.
We won't. We promise we won't. He won't even be in the scenes.
Good. Nodding her head. We need to go to bathroom. Read lines one more time. Let's go, Fwederic.
Yes, please, carry me. I'm too scared to swip.
I will. Picking Fwederic up very heavy.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Look good in this girdle. Carrying him.
Oh my god, he is wearing a girdle.
You see, I offered to polymorph him. He said he wanted a fucking girdle. Garf.
That guy seems like a very weird but nice gentleman, ma'am.
He's nervous. And it's understandable. Loser.
I mean, fair. He just seems like a good dude.
Look at that trail of sweat he left, pointing to Elizabeth.
It's like if a really large snail, just went by back and forth on the gymnasium floor for a bit.
Poor guy. He pulls out a hand fan. I'll hit him with this between takes.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Just fan him for a bit. Hopefully the sweat will go down.
I think we're ready for this. I think Fwederic's gonna collect himself, so we'll be good.
Davy nods. I think so. And I believe, she looks at Sol, you are going to do a wonderful job, honey. As are we all. She smiles. And I am very happy to be back on set with you all.
Me fucking too. It's been too long. Thanks, Carter.
Yeah, no problem.
Motherfucker.
I thought things were good between us, man.
There they are, just reminding you why we took a break from production.
Thank you, Uncle Scar.
I've got my flannel on. Good, you're gonna need them.
Yes, sir. He'll start putting his on.
Let's move out. Roll out. Come on, Carter. You're gonna be the star. I picked this role just for you.
Alright, you're the one who chose for me to play a bitch.
Carter. Gesturing towards Carter carrying memory in. Your first role should be something that you can do effectively, naturally.
You know, I'm not as much of a bitch as I once was, so it might not come as naturally.
No, but you can at least channel some of it. You don't want to end up like me, where my first role was Malcolm's Jewish fucking uncle, okay? Do I look Jewish to you?
No, you look like a lion.
Thank you! Thank you! Let me get the door for you in memory.
Thank you, Uncle Scar. He'll carry her out and head down to the set.
As they leave. Ready, dear?
I am. Would you mind carrying me?
You sure?
Davian looks at Hunk. Yes, honey, I am sure.
I'll scratch his cheek. Alright, come on.
She'll hop into his arms, and as they're walking away, she looks behind herself to Suletta and mouths, Xanax.
He starts reaching around her pockets. Hunk will, come on, Cecil Diesel, let's go. You're with the director.
JJ will give him a two-finger salute. You ready, honey?
Ready as I'll ever be.
He'll pick her up in one arm while carrying Hale in the other, and start carrying the two of them.
Assistant director, one day, the director. Looking down at Soul, rubbing her head.
She smiles at Hunk. Yeah, thank you, Grandpa. I'm sure I'm gonna do great. I'm sure.
You're gonna do fine, and remember, you're surrounded by the family. Yes, it's natural to be nervous, but there's nothing to be nervous about. You can make as many mistakes as you like.
Thank you, Grandpa. She holds one of his hands, puts her forehead on it, and gives it a kiss.
They will walk off as Suletta's frantically hails with them. Suletta's frantically searching around her. She wears, jeans, normal clothing. She's reaching around her pockets, back pockets, stuff like that. Pequod, what is that about?
Julius shrugs. Let me go ask. He walks up to her. You okay?
Hello, hooligan.
Hi, Auntie. You alright?
I misplaced a bottle of things.
Oh, okay. What's it look like? We can help.
It's a bottle of Xanax. You wonder why your father would seem relatively normal. She's saying it under her breath.
Oh, motherfucker. Oh, God.
Oh.
Oh man. So we need this bottle of sand. She didn't fix it. I thought she fixed it.
No, of course not. She's incapable.
Oh my god. Okay, okay. He rubs his forehead. Where's the last place you left it?
I don't know. Maybe I could help. Get out of here! She turns around. Maybe we should go to the set.
Yeah, I think so, honey.
No. Looking up at Suletta as they walk off. Follow them. No. Pequod picking Integra up, laughing at the frog. I got that for Carter.
Well, it's on Soletta's now.
Why are you laxing in your duties, cat? Now. Going after JJ and Seth.
Julius shakes his head, looks at Soletta. It's all gonna be okay. If need be, I really have nothing to do on set today. I can just drop by a drugstore really quickly to get Xanax.
Good, good. Pequod, this is Ricky, Ash's son, gesturing towards Ricky with the ball.
Hi, ma'am. Pleasure to meet you, ma'am.
And she puts her hand out.
He'll set the ball down, walk up, and shake her hand.
Delighted.
Pleasure's mine. Ma'am, is there anything I can help you with?
No, just be of assistance to, I suppose, Zap or Uncle Scar on set today.
Yes, ma'am. That was the plan, ma'am.
Do you have Xanax by chance? Anxiety issues?
No, ma'am. Not the Xanax part, and not the second one as far as I know.
Darn. Snapping her finger.
Sorry I couldn't be of more help there, ma'am. I just, never really taken the meds like that.
No, you shouldn't really need them. They're a temporary fix, really. Looking at Julie.
Julius looks out the gymnasium door. Yeah, obviously, very temporary.
Oswald, take him to set with Laz. Right. You ready, Rick?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Let's rock and roll.
Yes, sir. Pleasure to meet you, ma'am.
I'll be on set. You'll see me there. You'll see me there.
Will do. Thank you, ma'am.
They leave. Oh, slapping her face.
Julius makes the same sound, just, oh god.
Just steal some from somewhere. Read some pharmacist's mind. I see it. No! Looks at Celeste.
Julius looks at Icy.
It doesn't fix anything. It fixes something for a few hours. And besides, those aren't healthy to take or good to take. And if I'm not allowed to do a line of fucking coke, why would I supply anybody here with Xanax? She glares at Julius. What, coke?
Well, one's a bit different than the other.
You see,
What?
not true. You can snort enough of anything and get high.
Well, yeah, that is true, but one's regulated by the CDC, the other is co-fucking-cane.
Fine. I'll just snap her fingers, shake a bottle, pitch it to Sletta. He's not gonna take them.
Well, obviously, so I'm guessing Mom managed to get him to take one?
Sletta nods. Correct.
So maybe she'll be able to do it again.
I don't know.
God, I hope so.
Wait a second. Her head goes up. That's Ash's child? The one who got arrested?
Yeah, that's Ricky.
He looks nothing like his father.
Right? He must have gotten all his looks from his mother.
Pequod starts laughing. I think he does look like Ash if he didn't go white at the age of 17. See, yeah, I don't know.
Well, I mean, okay. So, Auntie, you gotta tell me, does he look like a Ricky or does he look like a Zachary?
Zachary. But I like the name Ricardo, so.
Right? Yeah, I think it's a good name. Just every single time I see him, I want to call him Zach.
Pequod Saris is gonna be coming down in a little bit. You can see her auntie. Oh good, I didn't get a chance to speak to her at Woodbury. How is Woodbury doing, Julius?
Oh, about the same.
Terribly.
Yeah, terribly.
Oh. Well, are we... she'll clear her throat. Are we hooking up tonight? Icy God, you sound so fucking lame.
You sound like an old person trying to get weed for their children.
Are we relaxing, Auntie? Are we, with Integra in our arms, relaxing? That's all you have to say, and the answer is yes. Good!
We're also going to be bringing some of the kids along.
Oh, Ash's son?
Oh, no.
Oh,
Laz and Oz, and then we were also thinking about JJ and Sam.
oh, wonderful. I'd love to see Laz high.
I am a bit curious about that myself.
I like you high, Auntie. Really? She smiled.
You are extremely nice to be around while you're high. And
I'm
anytime.
not nice to be around normally, hooligan.
No, anytime. I love being around you. Just while you're high, you are basically the life of the party.
Well, I did have my youth.
Did you get high a lot in your youth?
No, never. We drank, but never got high.
Huh?
That's hooligan behavior.
It is hooligan behavior. I can attest to that. Back in my Gallia days, I'll admit it, I got high quite a few times.
The real question is, why does Dad have a tryout with the Florida Gators? That'll
What?
keep you up at night.
What the hell? What?
Florida Gate, the college football team? Huh? She just...
Is he in college?
I was reading his mind. Apparently he's gonna try to leave. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Gators? So he can get drafted into the NFL and impress Mom.
Are you kidding me?
I told you the Xanaxes won't do anything. They relax him, sure. They don't really stop what's going on in your brain, though.
Chili's rubs his face. Well, a temporary fix while we can figure out a bigger fix is better than no fix at all, isn't that right?
I guess. She crosses her arm. Let's go to the set. Keep an eye on him. I have had Banksy keeping an eye on him, so...
Yeah, let's go quickly. We need to keep an eye on that man.
And they will. The food is carried. In the corner here, Pequod has Integra, Icy has Hail, Honey on Julius's. Food down here, spread. Carter and Memory Ann down here drinking a soda. Banksy and Ricky and Benny are up here with Boom Mike, Sam and JJ sitting in their seats up here. Well, actually, I'm going to put them here, at least for now. Soul is going over the script with Davine and Elizabeth. And Suletta, she's paging through the script quietly, as Blaze sets up lights with the assistance of Zap, who's leaving Mama Lynn to serve the food on her own. And Zanzibar's also setting up lights, as the Stooges, remember, are here.
Carter looks at Memory Ann. I've been working on a British accent for this role.
Oh, you're going to flatter me?
I mean, that all depends. Do you want to hear it?
Yeah, no. I want to be surprised. So I'll be stuck watching from the audience.
Alright. Then surprise you, I shall, my love.
Did you say you were working on a British accent?
Okay, let me preface this with something. In my opinion, it sounds better than JJ's Brooklyn accent. Now, I know that it isn't a high caliber type thing, or a high bar to cross, but it still sounds better.
I look forward to hearing it. I need to. He'll open the soda and hand it to Laz. Go help Uncle Zap, darling. You be okay?
Yeah, go for it.
Japanese strawberry sodas are incredible. Give me a drink.
She'll put the drink up to his mouth and give him a sip.
And sugar.
She gives him a kiss.
Alright, I'm off. He walks off.
She'll sit down next to the two of them, putting Jace on her lap and then taking a drink of the strawberry soda.
Memory Ann will chill the soda for Carter. Drink, Carter.
Yes, ma'am. Take a drink of it and then put it up to her lips.
I prefer the banana myself.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe me and Laz prefer the strawberry because it's what our mother would always get for us.
They only break these out for the film sets.
Laz nods. That isn't to say me, Carter, and Soul didn't steal some when we were younger.
They are quite delicious.
They are. They are very delicious. He clinks his glass against Laz's, and they both take a sip at the same time.
Fwederic, no more sweating. Look good.
He starts to. Oh, I need to meditate.
Try relax. Sit down, put hands out, meditate. Like this. Shows him a picture of somebody meditating.
It is probably the most inelegant way of sitting down crisscross that anybody has ever seen, but he manages to do it as he puts his hands out and just starts going, oh, whoa. Oh.
Soon they call you for scene. Gesturing out here, you be ready.
As Krellin says that, and mind you, by only doing 2 ohms, if you will, Fwederic opens his eyes, he's immediately stopped sweating, and his eyes are like hard in a way, just, I can do this.
Do you need help getting up from that position?
Yes, I cannot do it.
Samuel puts his arms under his armpits and helps him stand.
As they're helping him stand up, Fwederic starts to like yell in power as he helps stand up with them.
Huh? Colt looking over that direction, Scar. What the fuck?
Soul jumps a bit, looks over in that direction. What's going on back there?
Scar. Oh, they're just getting them. Stupid things. Sitting down next to Soul and Colt.
Sounds like someone's getting himself hyped up.
Holding the boom mic. Yeah. Looking over in that direction. Never heard that on any of the children's sets.
Yeah, it sounds more like he's celebrating winning some huge competition, eh? Not getting ready to act.
Yeah. Just staring over that direction, because they're around the corner. Nobody can see them. Scar, alright, honey. Paging through the script. The first scene we're filming today is essentially Fwederic Price's introduction to the film. Now, you've read the script, so you know his character, you know what you're working for. Or you know what you're working with, I should say. Right?
Yeah, of course.
Good. Now, all we are doing in this, you gotta take multiple takes. All we're doing with this take is following close-up shots on Fwederic. Then we do another take of the same scene, just wide angle, an establishing shot that we cut to between close-ups. Then we do double takes of Carter and JJ, and then solo takes of each of them. It's really not that complicated. We're just starting with Fwederic's close-up. Have you ever heard the saying, I'm ready for my close-up?
Yeah, a lot of times.
That's what this is. This is Fwederic's close-up. Since he's the star, and this is his introduction, we gotta make sure we nail this one on the head. Well said, Mr. Freetooth.
Right, of course, I understand.
What do you think of Benny over there, Elizabeth? Look at him. He looked good with that boom mic. Banksy hands the boom mic to Benny.
Elizabeth looking over at him. I think he looks very good with that boom mic.
Yeah, good job for him.
Soul nods. Yeah, I'd say so. Best job on a film set for him.
Pulling out another boom mic. I heard they want you to help Zap, but we need dual channels audio on this one. So you're gonna have to hold a boom mic, Ricky.
Okay, I'm fine with that. Just hold it steady, right?
He'll take Ricky over this direction. The key to holding the boom mic is you don't lower it until they say cut. Benny, okay? Lifting the boom mic. Actually, not now. Not until they say action, basically. Got it.
Alright, seems pretty simple. And just keep it out of where it might be in frame, right?
Yes, but that's more Scar and Soul's job. There's nothing you can do about it.
Okay, just hold a stick with a fuzz on it. It shouldn't be too hard, right?
Yeah, but don't hold it the whole time. I held a boom mic up for literally, like, what was it, Mom? Looking back at Davey. 6 hours straight on the room one day. I could not move my arms for 2 days.
Yes, it was basically the entire day. Trying to get one scene, Ricky, mind you.
I did not hit her. It's not true. It's bullshit.
Huh. Looks over at Soul and Davy. Please don't make me hold the boom mic for 6 hours.
Oh, no, darling. Of course not. We won't make you do that.
Looking over his shoulder to see where Tommy is. Okay, he's out of earshot. No, this ain't the minor leagues. You're in good hands. Trust me.
Nah, I trust you guys. Boy.
Elizabeth, why don't you go over there with Benny? Just keep him focused, please. We can't have him losing focus, playing on his wrist computer. He's gotta. He can't fuck this up, okay?
Yeah, of course. She'll stand up and go over to Benny.
Immediately snaps her fingers and points at the frog. Nay. Follows her. Colt, is that really necessary? Yes, and quiet. Okay.
Soul raises her eyebrows, looks down at the script, and starts reading the scene they're about to do with Colt.
You're gonna do fine, honey. Just you frame it. Now you've read some directing books, so you know we're just trying to keep. You always want to keep as goofy as it sounds. Simple terms, simpleton terms. I'm a simple man. Keep his head in frame. 2 inches of dead space between his head, his hair. His head accounts for his hair, so you got to take that into account. And 2 inches of space between the top of the frame and his hair. Okay?
Okay. Yeah, I think I got that.
Easy peasy. Stiletto will move the script. Now you gotta sit up here. Grandma will be with you the whole time.
She swallows a bit, then scoots up, sits behind the camera.
And I can sit here, and that means Colt can sit right next to you.
Thank you, Uncle.
You are welcome. As Colt taking notes of Scar's lighting and pictures. Okay, we don't gotta worry about him. It's him we gotta worry about. Betty starts playing on his wrist computer.
Elizabeth pats his arm. We can't play on our computer right now, honey.
I'm trying to do work for Tommy, though. For
I
Aunt Icy.
know, but I'm sure Tommy wouldn't mind if we submit it a bit late this week. We are on a film set after all.
Are you sure? Because we gotta get this stuff done.
100% sure.
Okay. You think I look cool with this? Holding the mic out.
Very cool. I think you're the coolest boom mic carrier here.
This is more my speed. I never want to act. Do you want to act, Ricky?
Maybe in something, but not in anything like this, man. I don't think
We
I
ne-
got the chops.
We never twist anybody's arm. If you want a small role, you can have one, but nobody's arm ever gets twisted.
Davy nods. Yeah, if you just want a simple role like an FBI man or someone in the background, we can give that to you. But if you want something more, then you should say so.
At least for the time being, ma'am, I'd be glad to do something small, but maybe in the future I'd be willing to do something a little bigger, ma'am, but not at the moment. Thank you.
I think what he wants is a role in, like, you know, not a Frederick Price movie. So that
The good thinking, Ricky. Very good thinking.
Thank you, ma'am. Just, you know, I'd be happy to act in anything you guys wanted me to in, just maybe not this, no offense.
Don't touch the light behind you, burning hotter than 1,000 suns. Melt your face off if you stare into it for too long.
Thank you for the advice, sir. I will make sure to stay away from the light.
That is factually incorrect. As Zap walks over here to help Oz, but yes, don't stare into the light. Fixing the light position.
Yes, sir. I didn't want to look in. The thing looks like a sun.
Mr. Chirac has his way with words. As down here, Hunk has come up. Banksy's over here with Icy. Hunk has come up. JJ, 2 minutes with you.
Sure, no problem, Dad.
Come with me.
Okay.
Just the two of us.
Oh, alright. He'll stand up. I'll be right back, darling, okay?
Okay. She smiles, drinking her soda.
He smiles at her, then start walking with Hunk.
Following them.
Do we have to have the cat for this, Dad?
Hunk has not noticed the cat. He turns around. Get the fuck out of here. Now. Goes back with Sam. Oh god, that's getting annoying.
Yeah, a little bit annoying.
I got you something, son.
Oh, Dad, you didn't have to.
Look at this. Pulling it out of a big duffel bag he has.
He holds it up. Whoa, a Florida Gators shirt.
Yeah. Florida Gator.
Isn't that a college team?
It is. Yeah, going through his duffel bag.
Oh, interesting. Were you a big fan of the Gators when you were younger?
No, I wasn't. I was never actually into football. College football, I should say. More of the stupid professional stuff.
Oh, okay, but he starts inspecting the shirt. It isn't old enough to be like a passed down type thing.
No, it's brand new. They sent it to me.
Why would the Florida Gators send you a shirt, Dad?
He'll kick the duffel bag because this bag are going to a tryout for the Gators. Son.
A tryout for the Gators? Why?
Without getting too much into it, he'll push a button on his neck and his armor and mask come up. It's just something that needs to be done.
JJ's eyes widen as he sees the mask come up. I'm sure that's not true, Dad.
Listen, son. Sam is everything you ever wanted in a woman.
Yes, sir.
Everything you could have hoped for.
Yeah?
Did life get 10 times better or worse when you finally got her?
Better?
Don't ever take that for granted.
He starts to squint at him. Right, Dad. Right.
Do whatever. He's gonna point his finger, but push it into JJ's chest. Do whatever you have to keep that woman happy, no matter what it takes. If she tells you to dive to the bottom of the ocean to get something without an oxygen tank, you do it. And you don't ask why. You don't second guess yourself. Just do it. Because without them, life isn't worth living anyway. So do it.
Yes, sir, Ivan. Are you okay, Dad?
And then, he can tell by body language he's starting to get choked up. You won't have to do stupid fucking shit like this.
Whoa, I am sure you don't have to do this anyway, Dad.
You won't end up like me.
What are you saying here?
I'm saying it's most likely too late for me, son. But I'm gonna keep trying.
JJ's eyebrows go up, his eyes widen even more. What? No! No, Dad, no, that's not true.
It's too late.
It's not.
Trust me, it is.
Right. When are you leaving?
Yeah, in a few minutes.
Right, of course. JJ, folds up the shirt, hangs it over his forearm. Well, I wish you best of luck on your, tryout, Dad.
Yeah, I need it.
Oh, I'm sure you'll get it. He'll give him a hug, like a really tight hug.
Listen, when I'm gone, and I don't mean today, I mean for this tryout, I'm gonna be gone soon, most likely. It's your job to look after your mother and Elizabeth for me. You'll be the man of at least our house.
I will, Dad. I don't think you're gonna be gone anytime soon, but...
It's coming, son. I wasn't cast in the movie, She doesn't want me around anymore. Trust me.
Gigi squints at him. What? That... you...
You keep your stock value up. Don't end up like your dumbass dad. And don't emulate me. Because clearly whatever I did wasn't good enough. Be yourself. There's nothing to look up to here. Now, go get ready for your scene.
Alright. Yeah, I'll go get ready. As, with the shirt, he starts to, run out. He stops at a skid in front of Davine. Oh, Jesus, honey, are you okay? Dad, go get him. He's going to go shout for the Florida Gators
Lowering her head.
because he wants to, I don't know, impress you, raise his stock value, whatever the fuck he said. He thinks he's gonna be gone in a good long while. Told me to look after the family. Just go talk to the man. Just go. And Davine stands up and starts to run. Where is he? Behind the corner. There. Go, go. And she'll start to run.
Xanax. Finding the bottle in her pocket. Shaking it.
If you want to go, go.
I'll be right back. Patting Soul on the head. You get ready for your scenes. Points at JJ.
Yes, sir. JJ just looks at the Florida Gator shirt.
She's just watching around the corner. She doesn't present herself yet.
Well, now I hate the Florida Gators.
Yeah. Give me that fucking shirt.
He tosses it over to him.
He rips it off and just throws it on the ground. Done.
Down with Davine. Davine runs in. Ma?
He's halfway out the door. Oh, fuck. Got the duffel bag on his back.
She walks over, stands in front of him.
Hello, dear.
Hello, my love. I thought you said you were going to be staying on set with me today.
I got things I gotta do. But JJ's here to look after everything.
Well, I love my son very much, but he isn't you, and I need you on set with me.
You'll be okay.
No, I won't be. And why are you wearing a mask, darling?
It's just one of those days.
Well, I understand that, but you know that around me, you don't have to wear it, and she'll go to take the mask off.
His hand blocks her attempt and it's shaking. I am not having a good day.
She sort of jumps when he does it, sees that he's shaking. Gently, very gently, with the other hand, she takes the hand that's covering the button, lowers it slightly.
Please.
You are okay, my love. If you are feeling anxiety about anything, you should talk about it with me. And if not with me, then I understand. But you should talk about it with someone, be it Suletta, or Blaze, or Scar, someone, my love.
I'm more of an action over words type of guy. If I go do this might help. I can get drafted into the NFL.
But honey, I don't want you in the NFL.
Well, I want to be around.
And you will be. Forever and always. As she will take the mask off.
Oh, girl.
Look at me, honey. Forever and always, you will be with me. Nothing is going to change that at all. You are mine. And she takes the hand that she's gently holding, puts it onto her heart area. I am yours. You do not need to do this. I don't want you to do this. You are amazingly... Forgive the use of the word, it might sound, like one of our kids should say it, but you are amazingly awesome, my love. In every which way. You don't need to do this for me. Because you, yourself, are amazing, and I am awestruck whenever I see you. And you do so much for me. And sometimes I don't think that I'm enough. And that might be true. I made you feel this way. I made you think that you needed to take steroids. I made you think you needed to keep up with a body physique that nobody should ever keep up working 24/7. I made you feel like that. And it is all my fault. So maybe I'm not enough for you. But honey, she puts her free hand onto his cheek. You are my love, and I try to be my best for you. You don't have to continue doing any of this. You can have rest days. I need you to have rest days. I need you to be you. I need you to yell at me for walking away from you. I need you to be angry with me about it. I need you to do that. Because I think it's what we both need. Just get your feelings about it out, please, for me. All this anxiety, all this stress, it could be over. Not because I'll leave you because of it. No, far from it. Far from it. I think because it'll make us better as a couple. Truly getting our feelings out about it all. I need you. I need you. Not anyone else but you. Ricardo, Mark, Rainfall, I need you. You're the only one I need. You're the only one I want. And you are amazing. Not for your body. In fact, I would want you to maybe cut down on some of this muscle. Get a bit of meat on your bones like you always used to tell me.
I can do that.
She smiles. I just need you. I don't need an NFL player. I don't need, a mixed martial arts champion or anything like that. I don't need a super buff man. I just need to, in the morning, wake up and see your beautiful brown eyes after a good night's sleep, Mark. Looking at mine, smiling. And then a nice, sweet, long kiss to start my day. With you and only you. Okay?
Okay, I will stay.
Thank you, my love.
Just not a great day for me. Bad dreams.
I understand.
Get like 15 or 16 minutes of sleep here and there, and just not good. Plus, Julius is here, Elizabeth here. I know they're not fond of me, so.
They are very fond of you, honey.
I don't mind doing this stuff. If it keeps me relevant, then I'll do whatever to be with you. I always will. Or die trying. Life wouldn't be worth living without you.
And life wouldn't be worth living without you. I need you to be healthy with it, my love. You need to take breaks. You need to do all these things.
I'll take a break this weekend. No gym.
And the weekend after that.
Okay. It's making me very nervous thinking about that, but okay.
She holds his hand, gives it a kiss. There's no need to be nervous. I am never going to leave you. Ever.
Well, you walked away a lot.
Yes, I did.
I don't mind if it's my shortcoming. I just gotta work to fix it, and
It
got
was
this duffel bag.
It was my shortcoming, Mark. Not yours, nowhere near yours. It was my shortcoming.
Okay.
I'm the one that walked away from you. The most perfect man in the universe. I'm the stupid bitch that did that. It was nowhere near on you. Only on me.
Well, I think it had to be something I did.
No, Mark. No, it isn't. It was on me.
Take the pill. She's holding one between two fingers. Oh.
Take the pill, honey, please.
Take it. No.
For me, darling?
Suletta has a bottle of water because she's smart. Hand it to Davy. Hand the pill.
She puts the pill up to his mouth. Say hello.
Ah.
Puts the pill in his mouth. Okay, now the water.
He'll drink it, not trying to hide it this time.
She smiles. Can we please go back to set now?
Yeah. Yeah. That's good, yes. Go sit with your son. The hooligan. Staring at Davy. Oh, I want to take her with me. Not this time. Just staring at Davy.
Go ahead, honey. I'll catch up with you.
He will. Oh, go sit down over here. You are going to end up just like me.
Davine covers her face.
Only you're not strong enough to continue on.
How? I said the right things, right?
You are going to drive that man. She picks up the bag, sets it over here, into the ground. You broke him! I said you ruined him last week. No, you broke him. I haven't seen him like that since when I first met him. Before he was with that hag, as the children like to call her.
Well, Soletta, I am trying to fix it, okay? I'm trying my best. I'm trying to fix him.
Did you ever stop to think that a woman already left him once?
She doesn't respond.
Clearly you didn't then. Looking back at Davy.
She shakes her head.
I think I have an answer to this. I'm going to help you. Mind melding. I am sure Nicole can do it. You just have to find the textbook, and I am sure it is somewhere up on Gateway in the Arcane Council's archives, and I am sure the Ranger General will allow me access.
As soon as Suletta says she will help her, Davine starts to cry.
I don't want to see you end up like me. She'll give Davine a hug. Or him. I care deeply about both of you. It's just... I will ask till the end of time why you treated him the way you treated him. But I know I'll never get a good answer.
She pulls back. Because I didn't see what was right in front of me.
But now you do.
I do, and I don't want to lose it, and thank you so much for helping me.
We'll fix it. I'll send a message to the Ranger General. As soon as we begin filming and things quiet down.
She hugs Suletta tighter. I didn't want to continue to do all this by myself. I knew I wasn't able to do it.
I think he hears what you say, but when one has zero confidence thanks to you.
Exactly. I wasn't able to do it, and I know I'm not, but you helping me. I never wanted to ask you for help because I felt like you would just yell at me and berate me and then refuse to help, but thank you, Letty, thank you.
She'll hug Davine tighter. I would have always helped. I guess now I see that you can't fix it on your own. I think I've known that for a while. Maybe.
I can't.
He's running himself into the ground for your sake.
He is, and it scares me.
Well, we have these. And the Wizard of Wizard who can steal them, shaking the bottle. We just make sure he takes them.
She chuckles, smiles, wipes her tears away. I'm gonna go sit with him now, okay?
I think that is the best place in the universe for you.
She swallows hard, nods. Can you do anything about my eyes? I don't want them to be
I can. Yes. She'll put her hand on Davine's temple. But I am helping you. Don't fuck it up again.
I won't.
You are so lucky, and you say you know, but you don't. You never will. You don't realize how good you had it until it's gone. And I've tried to reiterate that to you over and over and over and over. I tried back when you were in your early forays with him, and you didn't listen.
She just nods.
I've said it before, Tal is wonderful. Just as I told Sol, there will never be another Colt. There will never be another Ricardo.
She nods. There will never be. Thank you again for helping me.
You're welcome. We'll get this solved. I'll send a message as soon as quiet on the set goes up.
She nods, holds Soletta's hand, and then goes out to sit next to Hunk.
He's out here with Sol sitting in the chair, looks up at Davy.
She smiles at him. You mind if I take a seat?
Sit, come on, it's okay. If you want.
She sits on his lap.
She's typing on her wrist computer. Scar, Alright, Ricky, lift that mic up.
Yes, sir. He'll lift it up.
Alright. Look in frame. Can you see his mic?
She looks into frame and shakes her head. No,
Good.
he's good.
Benny, lift yours. You see his? He does.
She looks in. No, they're both good.
Alright, Fwederic, come on, brother man. Carter, JJ, let's rock and roll.
Alright. Wish me luck, honey.
You are going to do wonderfully, Carter. I'm coming up with you. She'll take Carter's hand and walk him up.
Yeah, Laz is gonna follow after them. As Fwederic comes out, it reminds everyone on set of a boxer entering into the arena. The way he's like jumping up and down from foot to foot, throwing a couple punches here or there, and then he like shakes his entire body out. The star is here.
Krellin and Samuel clapping as Memrian will place a kiss on Carter's lips, then lips to his ear. You can cuff me all weekend if you do a good job.
Carter clears his throat.
There are seat cuffs, remember. Licking his ear!
I do remember.
I'll be your little bitch.
Sounds like a plan, honey.
She'll grab at Carter's crotch and hold. Oh, just starts chuckling. Go get them, Tiger.
Yes, goddess. He gives her a passionate kiss and then gets onto set.
Sam, put on the best accent in the world.
Don't worry, honey. I'm going to knock your socks off.
He'll drink some of the strawberry soda and kiss JJ and push the soda into his mouth.
He smiles at her. Thank you, I needed that. Gives her a kiss on the cheek. Wish me luck, love.
Good luck squeezing his crotch. It hurts. Good luck. That's a ranger grip.
He bends over, both their faces not even inches, centimeters away from each other. I am quite a big fan of that ranger grip. Have you ever felt an ODM as one?
No.
Well, he puts his hand around her throat. Maybe tonight you will.
Not maybe.
Definitely.
Definitely.
So-
She likes to kiss him on the cheek and leave her lips there. That's what she likes to do. Or the chin.
He lets her do it. Gives her a kiss on the head. All right, I do have to get on set now. He cracks his neck both ways. You think I'm gonna do good?
You're gonna do smashing.
Smashing indeed, love. He winks at her, then he'll trot up onto set.
All right, Frederick, let's go, brother man. You're ready to go.
Fwederic, completely bone dry now, even his clothes, just nods at Scar. So, I'm going to be entering from over here, correct?
That's right, brother man.
He cracks all his knuckles, which nobody thought he was able to do.
Samuel takes honey from Julius and brings him up.
Alright, honey, get into the picnic basket.
She does. She doesn't put up any fight.
Thank you, sweet girl. As he starts petting Honey, shaking his head, he closes the picnic basket up. Oh, wait, I'm ready.
All right, brother man. Looks at Carter, looks at JJ. Back up onto the set. Up here is the set. Frederick's in position. Scar, you ready, honey? Looking at Soul.
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right. You gotta stay quiet on the set. Lights, camera, action.
Quiet on the set! Lights, camera, action! As Fwederic, with 1 foot forward, his toes pointed, hand on his hip, steps into the doorway, one eye wide, the other squinting, his eyebrow higher than anybody has ever seen it before, steps into the room. Oh crap, where's the script? Oh, there it is. You fight very well, young man. Did you kill him? It doesn't really matter. He dislikes me. As he walks over to Krellin, who's on the floor.
Oh!
He'd like to step into my shoes. Not that he ever will.
No, Cap, no!
He picks him up forcefully. Get up.
Ah!
Oh, don't worry. He gestures over to JJ. He won't touch you, Dan. He might even teach you how to fight, if you ask him very humbly. Get up!
Ah! Please, Cap!
You will get no mercy from me, as he pushes him over into this direction.
Samuel catching him as Frederick's henchman, beeping under his breath.
Carter looks up. Well, now that we've got that little matter settled, who do we have may I, who are you, sir? Fwederic looks at him. I am the captain. It seems you tried to come down the passages at the wrong time. As it happens, we have a local phenomenon here that creates something of a maelstrom under certain conditions of tide and circumstance. I see. Well, perhaps you'll be kind and show us the way out. There is no way out. Not for you. He walks up to JJ. And not for him. No. No, the girl? Is she alive? You will answer the questions, not ask them. No way out. Well, you're not planning to keep us here for good. You're right. We're not. Then why can't we go? Because there is an outside chance that you might be of help. I'd like to help. I'm delighted to be of assistance any time. I'm only too pleased. Hey, and if we can't help you, what goes on? Survival down here depends on usefulness. Well, In that case, how can we help you? As Laz in the background, she laughs a little too loudly, and Soul goes, cut, cut, cut.
That I stands up, starts clapping.
Soul stands up, starts to clap.
Oh my god.
Oh my god! I told you all he would be amazing.
I take back what I said. I apologize for doubting your judgment. Meow. Coming up.
It's no problem at all, Scott. Oh my god, it's amazing. It's a miracle.
That was. You studied Mr. Price's films, Fwederic.
Yes, I did, ma'am. His eyebrows still raised.
That was. Oh, I shouldn't say Oscar worthy because I'll take it as an insult. That was Razzie fucking worthy, Fwederic.
Hand immediately goes up to his chest, under the ascot. Thank you, hunk.
That was you were born to play this, man.
Thank you so much. I was quite nervous about it, but thank you.
Round of fucking applause. Come on, everybody, put the mics down. It's okay.
All my characters start to clap for him.
All mine do as well.
Same.
Don't fucking brought tear to my eye, Fwederic.
Thank you so much. I knew I was good, but not this good.
You know, I thought you were gonna have it rough with him as your star, honey, but I think you're in great hands given the circumstances.
Soul is still slack-jawed, staring at Fwederic.
Memory Ann whistling, but at Carter, not Fwederic.
Carter gives Memory Ann 2 thumbs up and a wink as Fwederic waves at Memory Ann, thinking that the whistle was for him.
Sam is clapping. The accent was fabulous. Yeah, son, good job.
Thank you, love. Thank you. I'm glad you liked it.
It was great. Hand on his neck. God, that was terrible, dear.
It was the worst accent I've ever heard.
Suletta still in shock at Fwederic, her arms dangling. She gestures covertly towards her wrist computer. Sasha's already said yes.
Davy nods, holds Suletta's hand, and squeezes it 3 times.
She smiles down at Davy. Need another take? Looks back at Scar. Looking at Soul's work, I don't think so, but that's just my opinion. Turns the viewfinder to Soul and Davy. What do you two think?
Soul looks at it. I think it's pretty okay. As Davy looks at it. Darling, it's wonderful. You did such a good job. That is... I'm very proud of you, darling. Very good work on that.
Punk measuring with his finger the headspace. You got a steady hand.
Thanks. Yeah, it has to be pretty steady, spell casting.
Cheating! He just laughs and rubs her on the head. No, it's really good.
She chuckles, puts her head down a bit as he's rubbing on it, smiling. Thanks, Grandpa.
You got a bright future ahead of you, honey.
Thank you. It was actually pretty fun.
Now you just have the difficult task of keeping Carter's fat head in frame.
Oh god, no, that's impossible. Wait, no, my head's like the same size as his. I can't say that.
Oh, yours is a lot prettier, right, dear?
I would say so, honey. A lot prettier. We can hear you.
He starts laughing.
Davine starts to laugh. No offense, darling.
Zanzibar hits Ricky on the shoulder with his clock, go, la, 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 gesturing towards Fwederic. La, la, la.
Not knowing what he's saying, but assuming it's about Fwederic, yeah, I'm surprised at how good of a job he did, bro.
He said Fwederic may win an Oscar for this, given some of the other Oscar-worthy performances he's seen, young Ricardo. He starts chuckling.
Looks up at him. Yeah, if he acts like that through the whole thing, it's just shoo-in, man. Although, looks at JJ. I don't think he's gonna be as lucky.
He said the accent's horrible. But keep that between you and him, he said.
Oh, I'm not gonna say it to anyone else. Although, what do you think the odds of them getting a new Razzie to add to their display room is after this, sir?
For JJ's sake, very high. For the three of them, I don't think they'll be up for one.
Damn. Oh, poor JJ. Let's just hope it gets better as the filming goes on, right?
That was wonderful, Carter. Sam, clapping too.
Carter does a couple bows. Thank you, thank you.
Colt holding Soul's hand. See?
Yeah, She shrugs, looking a bit bashful. Nothing to be embarrassed about.
See, watching the viewfinder whistling, call her Soul Spielberg. Peek what?
Julia's laughs.
Soul Fincher.
Soul Kubrick.
Soul Ryan.
Julia starts to laugh. We will get a shirt that says that. Call her insert director's name here.
Done. Starts typing on a computer.
Oh man, you know those shirts where like it changes designs if you choose it to? You should do that, but with the director's names.
Done and dusted. She keeps typing on her computer. Scar. Okay, so we gotta get. We're gonna do close-ups of Carter. Then, or what do you want? You're the director, actually. He puts his hands up. You pick. You want wide shot next? You want close-ups of Fathead? You want close-ups of Brooklyn? What do you want to do? You pick, honey. That's the right of the director.
She rubs the back of her neck. Well, we should probably do wide shots last. I feel like those would be the easiest to mess up. I really don't want to do close-ups of JJ right now, so...
Why not? Sam behind.
Oh, well, his talent is just too much for me to handle.
Uh-huh.
She smiles at Sam.
Remember who had that extra canteen for you in the Moog?
You did.
Close-ups of JJ next.
Close-ups of JJ next.
Well, can't argue that. Alright, mic's back up. JJ, just deliver your lines.
JJ gives him a two-finger salute.
Go ahead.
Okay. So he only wants JJ to deliver his lines, not like Fwederic going and then...
Yep.
No for the girl? Is she alive? And if we can't help you, well, in that case, how could we help you? Cut? Yeah, that was great, JJ. That was
Next!
great. Yeah, next, Carter. Carter.
Uh-huh. Hand on Soul's shoulder.
Soul turns around, looks at her. Do you want us to do another take for him?
Yes. You'll do another. Boom mic's up. Scar, sinks into his chair.
Alright, we're doing another take, JJ.
And they will. Fwederic will move out of the way for the takes. Hunk starts chuckling to himself as flashing to the colony of... This is interesting. This colony is called the Colony of Malky. Malkadelphia. It has two names. The planet is named after it as well. So Malkadelphia is the name, but most people here refer to it as Malky. So if you go up to somebody and they say, "Welcome to Malky," yeah. Ash is here on vacation. He's made his way to the airport, and just the usual day. He sees planes taking off, but the airport itself isn't too busy. Given the planes he sees taking off, most people just boarded and left.
He's gonna walk in and walk up to, I'm assuming this is a, like a concierge?
Yes. Check
Walk
in.
up.
You get your bags and stuff.
He'll walk up. Hello there.
Hello, sir. Welcome to Malky.
Good to be here, ma'am. I'm here to get my bags. Check in, I believe it's called.
May I see your ticket?
Yes, he'll fumble and get the ticket for her.
She's inspecting the ticket. All expense paid by Mr. Wise. Oh, okay. My.
Yes, ma'am. Happy to be here. From what Tommy's said, it seems like a wonderful colony.
Yes, as she's furiously starts typing on the computer. A personal guest of Mr. Wiseau. I see.
Yes, noticing that. Interesting.
Yes, this is Malkadelphia's claim to fame. The Malcolm move. Starts squinting at her.
Yes, I think you're recognizing me.
You know what? It's your lucky day. I personally hate those movies. I don't hate you, but I hate those movies. I like the original Rocky films, at least the first couple. Those are somewhat of an affront. I'd hoped the Rainfalls would remake them, but I guess that's not in the works right now.
Thank the gods. I was hoping I wouldn't get asked for an autograph for that.
I think you may. You would be. So you were here at one time, clearly, because this is where they were all filmed, in the warehouse on 54th Street.
Yes, ma'am. We filmed all of them over, couldn't be much more than a week.
So then you know it was a small shithole. No offense. Colony at the time. Mr. Wiseau came, brought industry to this airport was built by Mr. Wiseau. Pays most of the salaries you see here and around the colony abroad these days.
That sounds like Tommy. A wonderful man. Oh my goodness. I'm happy that it has progressed past what we were doing before.
She looks around. It says here you're supposed to have one other person with you, sir.
Oh, my wife is lagging a bit behind. She had some things to get done before she met me here.
Okay, so we should expect her within... Let me see here. She'll start typing on her computer. Within the 2 hours, okay.
Yes, ma'am. Shouldn't be much more than that unless the flight gets delayed.
Oh, I doubt that. I doubt that. This is a high traffic call, as you can see, because there's tons of airplanes still taking off.
Well, that puts my mind at ease. It gives me a very narrow time frame to expect her then.
You are set up in the, what Mr. Wiseau calls, the Hamptons of this colony.
Oh my, sounds rather expensive.
It is very expensive. Oh, clearing your throat! It also comes with, I assume he'll be here. I assume he's here and or will be here. As a robot that looks just like the token comes up hand over his stomach. He's holding a sign with his other hand that says Ceres Valorius Asherion Valorius.
Asherion right here, my friend.
My lord! He comes up to you, bows quickly.
Oh, no need for that. A pleasure. What can I call you?
He'll put the sign away in his pocket, folding it up. I am Protocol Droid C312, my lord. A pleasure to meet you. Bowing again.
Pleasure. Do you mind if I call you C3?
Absolutely, sir. My lord, whatever you wish to call me, you may call me. I am your personal servant for the week.
Oh, good to know. Cyrus isn't going to be here for another couple hours. What should we do? Should we wait here for her?
We may, if that's what you so choose, or I can take you back to your home. You can get acquainted, and then we can come pick her up together.
Let me... Here, give me one moment. He's gonna dial Cyrus's number and try to call her.
It takes a while for the call to send, not for her to answer. As soon as the call sends, she answers. She pops up, there's a lot of white noise and static all over her.
Hello there, darling. Oh my. Must not be good reception where you are, because there's a lot of static.
Ash, you see her moving around with her wrist computer. You see Sasha in the background. Town's in the background. They're in the office Ash goes to all the time. She said, I'm getting ready to, and she's like cutting out. Leave, but you can make out what she's saying for sure.
Okay, darling, I understand. I just got here. I'm going to head to the hotel and then come and get you once you arrive, alright?
Ash? It's like she can't hear what you're saying. She starts waving at the screen.
He'll move it closer. Yes, I'm here, darling. And he's gonna wave at her.
Is everything okay there, Ash?
Yes, but it seems that there may be some issue with the reception, darling. Oh my, can you hear me?
She has a bag, kind of like the same knapsack Hunk had. And she puts it over his shoulder, gestures towards the camera, and then the call goes off.
Oh, that's not normal. He's gonna look at her. Is the reception always this rough?
No, typing on the computer. Oh, our speeds here have slowed down as well, or... She comes over here, starts typing. Perhaps it's solar interference. This planet is orbited by 2 sets of suns. So 4 total, my lord.
No, that makes perfect sense. I was just going to wonder if it could be something like that. I've heard of it affecting things on Earth, so this makes sense, right?
Well, that's definitely strange. She looks over to the robot shaking its body and head because they're attached. No, there's no solar interference or any odd weather phenomena today, unless she looks over at him and he does the same thing. He acts as the air traffic control weather tower for the airport, essentially, and he would let me know if something like that's happening.
Makes sense. Maybe there's it's probably nothing. There's probably just some issue with one of the satellites or something like that, right? Probably something mundane.
I hope. Starts biting her fingernails. I'm sure it's nothing, my lord.
Oh, I'm sure as well. Well, even if it is something, I'm sure everything will be dealt with quite well. It was a pleasure, ma'am. What was your name again, ma'am?
Stacy.
Asharion. You can call me Ash, so as not to get the mouthful that is my name. Pleasure.
Gesturing up to the picture.
Yes, that's me, my friend.
You'll be happy to know Mr. Wiseau has set you up with a very expensive sports car. Now, my lord, I will drive you to your residence, and then, when you return in 2 hours, you can pick up the Lady Ceres, if that is her name, correct?
Yes, it is.
You can pick her up on your own without my assistance.
That sounds perfect, because, to be honest, if I can avoid driving, I tend to.
The roads here are fine, wonderful, as this lady, shit. I'll have to get you. She turns to the robot, types on her computer. He starts meandering out. He'll have your bags for you when you come back and get Sarah, your wife, I assume. My whole computer system's down.
Okay, will do. If you need anything, if anything gets bad, let me know. I'm a ranger, so if anything comes down to that, just give me a call and I can help out, alright, ma'am?
She nods her head as the robot. You may be a ranger on duty, my lord, but you are not one today. Leading him out!
Not unless things go really poorly, and I hope to the gods they don't.
Come, my lord, as he's walking him to the car. What's the worst that could happen?
You're right. What's the worst that could happen? Let's just have a good time.
As they will head off to have said good time. As back on the film set, we're getting ready for scene number 2. But everybody's kind of taking a break. They're all in their positions. Ricky's over here next to Scar. Benny's playing on his wrist computer.
Elizabeth pats on his arm again. We can't play on the wrist computer, honey.
Fine.
She smiles at him. Thank you.
You're welcome. Give me sugar, and then I'll stop.
She gives him some sugar.
That's better. Holding this thing is not as easy as it looks, Banksy. No, it's not. No, it's not. Cracks open a bottle, hands it to Elizabeth.
Elizabeth takes a sip of it. Want a drink, honey?
Yes, please.
She'll give him a drink.
He starts taking the drink, holding the mic with one hand. Oh god, that was incredible. You know, Davine, I said it, but I take back everything I said. I'm sorry for doubting your judgment.
It is okay, Scar. It is okay. When I was seeing how nervous he was, I was sort of doubting myself for a second there, but I guess I had nothing to be scared of, as Julia's wiping like a tear away from his eye. That was fucking beautiful.
Hunk, it was incredible, sitting back in his chair, forcibly pulling Davine closer to him.
She lets him.
That's what you want, right?
100%, honey.
Well, then that's what you're gonna get.
She smiles at him and gives him a kiss.
Xanaxes are amazing.
Yeah, they are. Julius pats Hunk on the shoulder twice, gives him a thumbs up.
How you doing, son?
I'm doing well, Dad. How about you?
All right.
Oh, hey, all right can be good. All right can be good. You know I love you, right?
Yeah.
All right, good. I don't feel like I say it enough. You guys tell us you love us all the time. I feel like I don't reciprocate that enough. I love you. I love you both, but I love you, Dad.
I appreciate that, son. Hand on his shoulder, Suletta looking at the bottle of Xanax.
Yeah, no problem, Dad. He puts his hand on the hand Hunk has on his shoulder, pats it a couple times. You do a lot for me. You're the best dad I could ever have.
I beat out Cyrus, you think? Oh, the C word!
Well, I mean, have you ever put out cigars on my arms? Or
Never
beaten,
would. I'd beat the shit out of somebody that did.
Or beaten me senseless while drunk?
Never would.
Starved me?
Absolutely not.
Then you're A-okay. You beat out Cyrus by a fucking mile, more than a mile. From here to Anova, you beat him out.
I'm A-okay, dear.
Davian looks over at Hunk, smiles. You're more than A-okay in my book. You're amazing.
Alright. He'll give her a long kiss on the cheek.
She takes that kiss on the cheek, lets him do it. As soon as he pulls it away, she gives him a kiss on the lips.
Oh, I'll take that.
And I shall give it to you, my love.
Zap coming up here, smiling, watching the kissing. I'm in this scene right now. Gonna fire off this pistol here, and is JJ gonna punch me or something?
Soul, reading over the script, looks up at Zap. Yeah, so first JJ's going to shoot Krellin, and then he's going to, move around the set a bit, do some action-y shot things, and then he's gonna walk up to you and punch you, basically.
I can done do that. As Sam comes over, paging through the script, she can read upside down. Fwederic, you can read that? Yes. She's looking over the script.
Soul smiles at Sam. That's really cool.
When you punch Zap, I think you need to put a trademark on it. Go like, whatcha, or something in your Brooklyn accent. Hug. Oh, God.
Do you want me to say, like, forget about it?
That's it! She immediately comes up to him, hands on his chest.
Then I will say forget about it.
Is she... Whatever. Hug, he's gonna get a Razzie, honey.
Yes, 100% he's going to get a Razzie.
It's okay. Keeping her happy is what I want to see him do.
Yes, I want to see him happy as well. Or her happy, I should say. She smiles at Hunk, and I think he's doing a very good job of it.
Yeah, learn from the best.
The absolute best?
Shaking the bottle, just smiling down.
Ricky's gonna look up at Scar. So, did I do all right, sir?
Yeah, we're fine on all of our sound levels. That don't sound very good. Very good.
Thank you.
It ain't a big a deal if you mess something up, because you just dub them. We have sound studio here at the lane. Hug, it's a really nice sound studio as well. We've had a lot of fun in there over the years.
Sure you have, sir. Thank you for the encouragement.
It's not that hard. Hunk shrugs. This has to beat out working for Tommy. Maybe it doesn't pay as much, but you're not doing the weird jobs. Scar, it's more of like an honest living.
I have yet to be asked to steal a jet, so I'd say that that's completely true, sir.
Yeah, you won't get arrested working for us, right, Julius?
Julius shakes his head. Nah, not if we can help it. We promised your mom.
Yeah, this is, maybe this isn't your cup of tea, but you could have a future doing stuff like this instead of trying to lift ancient jets or beating up fucking civilians. Krellin, beat up civilian? Look at Ricky!
It was work for Tommy, sir. It was not a choice I would have chosen on my own.
Tommy come for free food today. Just gestures down there. Tommy hasn't come up at all. He's not interested. He's just eating.
That sounds like Tommy. Jeez. Uh, filming's going pretty well. I'm surprised with that Fwederic. How good he's doing.
His eyebrows are powerful.
Seriously, normally it can be kind of hard to read someone's emotion off just their eyebrows, but I don't know, you could tell exactly what's going on in the character's soul whenever he moves them.
Hunk snaps his finger. That's exactly what I said when we saw him playing Megatron or Mega Fred. Right, dear?
Yes, it is. There are just some rules for Fwederic that I think would work out very, very well for him. And others where he'd be downright terrible. I think we've seen them before with Rainfall's 11, definitely. But this rule is perfect for him.
Sam, biting on JJ's chin, will let go of the bite, looking at him. Maybe you could say something like, have a cannoli.
When I punch Zap?
Maybe, yeah. Just pick the best one. Impress me.
He looks up. What if I just say, Gabagool?
Gabagool. She looks at him, starts fluttering her eye.
That's the one. That is the one right there.
Gabagool.
Yes, Gabagool, darling. As he starts to get closer and closer to her face and eventually just locks lips with her.
Gabagool.
Is JJ trying to get a Razzie, sir?
I think JJ is teaching the most valuable lesson a man can teach to other young men. Maybe some older ones, but mostly young men. Keeping his girlfriend happy. Hunk, exactly.
No, that's fair, sir.
That's what you do. That's what you do. Because they can't hear because they're lost in trance with one another. Hunk, she likes it because he does it for her. You get a girl, she likes something, you do it for her, you keep doing it. It's very simple.
Makes sense, sir.
Like taking Xanax. Shaking the bottle. Yeah, I'll take it. How many can I have a day? Just one more, unfortunately.
Yes, just one more today, honey.
Okay, fine, I'll take it. Later.
Yes, later, once this one starts to wear off.
No problem at all.
Understood, sir. I hope it doesn't come to taking medication for a girl someday, but thank you for the advice.
Oh, it shouldn't! He just crosses his arms, stares back at Davy.
Davy looks at Scar. No, it shouldn't. And should the woman or you ever mess up enough that they need medication, you apologize immediately or do something and try to fix it. And if not, ask for help. Don't be stupid like me.
Yes, ma'am. And, if I may, ma'am, I don't think any of you are stupid.
Everybody has their moments. Squinting over at Ricky. Quad, show on the road, please.
Yes, ma'am. Should I get back into position?
Yeah, I mean, she is the head of the studio. Alright, boom mics back in position, please.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. I'll get right on that. He'll move over.
Carter, clapping her hands. It's not a fucking sports game, remember yet?
Laz starts to laugh. She's cheering for him. Look how nervous he looks. Actually, does he look nervous? As he's just like looking around, mouthing to himself, Gabagool?
JJ's concentration is broken by Hunk. Son, we gotta get the show on the road here. Sam will pull away.
Parting is such a sweet sorrow.
Not for long, don't worry. As behind, coming out from behind Sam, the claw goes up, glinting from both the lights to the point where it's almost blinding JJ and Carter. Zap, what the hell? Putting a hand in front of his eye.
Carter does the same thing with his hand. Jesus Christ, that's a really bright claw.
Huh? She turns and the claw immediately goes away. Bow! Smiling at, well, as much of a cat can smile.
Nothing, dear. Isn't that right, Carter? Yeah, nothing. Nothing at all.
Suletta stamps her foot and points next to her, and the cat comes back.
Alright, love. I think they want to start the scene.
Alright, I'm gonna come home, get punched by JJ, and get the shit beat out of me.
JJ starts to crack his neck, his knuckles. Alright. Here we go. He looks over at Soul. She's reading over the script really quickly one last time, sets it off to the side. Quiet on the set. Lights, camera, action! As in the scene, JJ is like sneaking through these pillars and like hallways of just pure stone, it looks like, sneaking through, weaving through, eventually walking right up to Zap.
Got a gun.
Gotcha now, sucker. As he rears back, does like a pulled punch, a fake punch that you do on any movie set, and yells out, "A gabagoo!"
He falls over, firing off the blank pistol.
JJ ducks a bit at it, drags Zap behind one of the pillars, and then continues on.
Wraps her arms immediately around him. Won't let go. That's not in the script. Just keep rolling, babe. Looks back at Soul. Cool. Yeah, just keep rolling, honey.
So not improv.
Yeah.
JJ looks at her. Now, was that cool? Was that cool? I just saved us all.
It was amazing. Piggyback me.
Of course. I know you probably hit your leg during that cave-in that we just had.
Yes, it hurts. Reaching down to her leg.
Right, yeah. Let me help you out here. You got honey? And Carter nods. I got honey. Don't you worry about it.
Still groaning.
Alright, I think we gotta get going. We know the way out. We gotta get the way out. As Fwederic enters the screen. Closer to over here.
Uh-oh.
Not on my watch. He has a flintlock pistol. Davian's eyes widen. Honey, that's fake, right? We gave him a fake one?
Looks at Icy. I don't know.
Oh god, where's Blaze? As Fwederic fires it off. It very much sounds real. And, like, JJ, like, ducks. He sniffs a couple times. Is that fucking gunpowder I smell? And he shakes his head. Ha ha ha, you will not escape from me. He starts to reload, but as soon as he does, the sound from the gun makes the stone above him start to crack. Huh? Oh no. Oh no! JJ grabs onto Sam, starts to pull her away as the hand falls right on top of Fwederic. Ah! JJ is taken aback by it. Looks like we ain't got to deal with him no more, you know what I'm saying?
Sucks to suck.
Right on. Yeah, sucks to suck. Alright, I think I saw the way out over here. But shouldn't we try and help him? See if he is alive? No, guy's a goner. Got crushed. Saw it with my own 2 eyes. He's dead. Alright, carry on then. As they all will start running off towards the exit of this place. Soul yells out, "Cut!"
Stands up, starts clapping. Suletta stands up, starts clapping.
All my characters start to clap.
Ricky does too.
Excuse me, Ricardo. Steps between Ricky. Stand back, please.
Yes, sir. He'll stand back.
Comes over to Fwederic. May I help you out of there, sir?
Yeah, sure, thank you.
Give me your hand.
He gives it to him.
He'll whip him out and throw him across the ground. Aha! Picks him up by the ascot and lifts him off the ground. You don't weigh much to me. I can lift over 8,000 pounds. And that's without the use of my hydraulic override.
Well, that's very impressive, Blaze.
Where did you get this? Grabbing the flintlock.
I got it from...
We steal it from basement. Comes up.
Quellen, we're supposed to tell him that.
Aha! And it was loaded! There's a hole in the wall over there! Who do you think you are, Alec Baldwin?
JJ starts to laugh.
Probably did not know it was loaded, thought fake! Comes over!
Yeah, we thought it was fake. We did hear like a ball rattling around this.
Oh, you heard a ball! He starts choking Fwederic, Samuel cowering, and Krellick cowering.
Blaze.
You heard a ball.
We heard a ball, but we didn't think. We just thought parts were rattling around.
He'll let go of Fwederic. You are lucky I have sympathy for you.
JJ puts both hands onto Blaze's shoulders, pats him a couple times. Yeah, it's good that you have sympathy for him. Let's all just take a breather. Let's all calm down. Nobody got
All
hurt.
firearms go through as he takes it in his hand, throws it up in the air, and freezes it with his wrist. Freezing things, tubes. And it hits the ground, shattering into a million pieces, go through me.
Yes, sir. I understand.
I had the prop back here. I assumed he comes over. You had just taken it, but I should have called for a cut. Oh, shit.
Davine is covering her mouth. I'm just glad no one got hurt.
Come on, Fred. Peacock speaks. You're the star. You can do better. We don't need anybody getting shot on set.
Yes, ma'am. I apologize, ma'am. It will never happen again.
Did hear ball rattling. Thought it was something normal. It is! If the gun is loaded! He's looking back at
Now come to think about it, the gun did come with the cocked back. The hammer cocked back.
Hands him a prop. This is loaded with blanks.
Thank you, Blaze. I'll be using this from now on.
Take your boom mic, Ricardo.
Yes, sir.
Did I done do a good job? Standing?
You did wonderfully, Zap.
I done did the extra groaning on the ground like Scar in them Spider-Man movies.
Soul pats Scar's hand as JJ nods. Yeah, no, I noticed that. It was good. It was good.
Liked the improv of piggyback. Sam, still on JJ's back. Thanks. Looking at it.
I thought it was pretty good. You have some real acting chops, honey.
You think? Head on his shoulder.
Oh, think I know, honey. I was there in the scene with you. What a little improv master you are.
Uncle, we can, as Sam is giving JJ bedroom eyes hunger, we could take a break if we want. 20 minutes or something. I think maybe a break would be a good thing.
Soul nods. Yeah, break for lunch?
Break for lunch, yeah. Pequod speaks up. Break for lunch.
Soul nods. Okay, break for lunch.
Break for lunch.
JJ nods. Break for lunch. Oh God,
You're
wait.
my lunch.
And you're my lunch.
Let's go.
Yep. He'll start carrying her off towards any place where they can be private.
There's a bathroom around the corner where I was trying to leave, son.
Right. Yeah, we'll go to that one.
Or locks from the inside, we know from experience. As they disappear.
He just starts running, taking her off towards the bathroom.
Looks at Blaze. Should we see about fixing the hole in the wall, sir?
Mr. Freetooth will attend to it, don't worry. Yeah, I'll take care of it when we're done for the weekend. I'll take care of that myself. God, he fired off a real fucking pistol. He starts laughing.
Yeah, that thing was pretty scary, sir.
Marianne wrapping her arms around Carter.
Carter smiles. So is my accent impressing you, goddess?
It is. You'll be daddy for the weekend.
Thank you, goddess. I quite like the sound of that. He picks her up, hands right on her ass.
Carry me to the lunch table.
And I will, honey. I definitely will. He'll start carrying her down towards the lunch table.
Scar, Benny, take a cue from Ricky and please put that down. Oh, right. He was still in shock because he saw the bullet, the musket ball hit the wall.
Elizabeth was hiding behind him as the bullet went off.
Go get lunch, Elizabeth, Benjamin. You two. Points at Ricky.
Yes, sir.
All right, yeah, honey, let's go get lunch. She holds his hand and goes down to the lunch table with him.
Oh, he picks her up. He doesn't ask because he's not broken like Hunk. Yet. Carries her down.
I'm gonna go get something to eat, sir.
Yeah, go ahead. Take your time. We're breaking. Oh, come on, let's go.
Thank you.
Last nods, yeah, let's go.
They will. All the kids are working their way down. As Pequod, I can't believe he fired off a real fucking gun through her teeth to Fwederic.
Soul tilts her head. Well, at least the reaction from JJ looked real.
Well, that's because it was.
Exactly, but it's really good for the scene.
Who do you think you are, Alec Baldwin? He's still just staring at the back of Frederick's head.
Julia starts to laugh. Alright, what are the odds that Blaze flash freezes him, then shatters him? Right here, right now.
Very high, I think.
He starts to laugh. I think you're right. I think it is a very high possibility.
I don't care if the door is locked. Wait outside the door, idiot. Mow.
Soul watches the cat go by, looks at Colt. I think my duties are pretty well handled for right now. Could we go get some lunch?
You fool of a creature. Nay? Oh, nay. Colt, yeah, let's let me carry you, please.
Yeah, no problem.
Oh god, she's got her own familiars. Except one of them is retarded.
Soul leans in a bit. Why the hell did I think she was talking about me for like a split second?
She's talking about her stupid ass bra. Nay, coming up behind Elizabeth.
Oh no, but
Nay. Jumps into her arm.
She starts petting it before getting some food.
Laz and Oz make their way down Hunk size as Fwederic and Krellin are sitting down in their actor chairs over here. Blaze just goes back to working on the firearm. Hunk, oh god.
I think Blaze is going to destroy that gun now.
Most likely. Ugh. Well, I mean, we got the shot. She's got the talent. She's got eye. We don't need to do another take of him firing anything. Pequod, well said, father.
Nothing at all. Ever.
There are other Price movies where he has guns. Oh my god. He has a flail and opium eater, honey.
Oh god, maybe perhaps we give him like a foam flail?
For his own safety, I think so, yeah.
Yes, I'm surprised he didn't shoot himself with the gun.
That would have been great.
That would have been equally worrying and funny at the same time, because Nicole can't heal him.
Yeah, looking over at Fwederic, I really can't do too much for him. We'd have to rush him up to the Ranger techs on Gateway.
And I think it would be pretty hard explaining what happened to him.
This fat guy got shot on our set. He's an android.
Yeah, he shot himself with a flintlock pistol.
Icy starts laughing, Pequod hand on Julius's thigh, rubbing it. Hunk. Okay, well, now that that's finished.
Davian looks at him, smirks a bit.
He looks at Davy.
She raises one of her eyebrows.
He shakes his head no and puts a finger up. So what are you kids doing tonight after the filming? Pequod, Patricia, Julius, Nicole, Banksy. Nothing. Petting honey.
Yeah, pretty much nothing. Just hanging out.
You guys wanna mom to cook up some of that coney stew and come have dinner with us? That would be great, actually.
Yeah.
Pequod.
That sounds really good, but we were all going to see a movie together. We were just gonna hang out at the theater.
Oh, here at the lane. Okay. All right. I see. Actually, yeah, you should. Why go home? You're gonna show JJ his new house, Dad. Yeah, maybe. Maybe you guys should go hang out there. Or with Aunt Suletta. She's lonely all the time. I am not. Paging through the script. Besides, I'm busy too. Uh-huh.
Julius looks at Hunk. Yeah, maybe you, Mom, can just hang out around JJ's house?
Maybe I don't have to take another Xanax, son.
His eyes start to open up. He thinks in his head, do you think Dad would get high with us?
I see. Maybe. I'm not sure. It would be good for him. That's Alright, well, if you're busy tonight, how about we have dinner tomorrow? Coney stew, dear, I want it.
Of course, I'll make up some Kenny stew for us.
That's how it should be. Him saying what he wants and you doing it, pointing at Dave.
I know, and I'm happy that is how it is right now.
I'll catch the conies as long as I get a bowl, please. It's one of the best stews ever.
Of course, darling. I'll make up enough Kenny stew for the whole lane.
I'll catch you enough.
Julius nods. Just if there are any leftovers, don't hesitate to give them to us.
That coney stew would be great as munchy food. I bet you people who get the munchies would love it.
Or just like a late night snack. When it's like 3 a.m. and your stomach is just completely empty and you just want, something to eat, like a late night snack. Is that what you're talking about, Nicole?
Uh-huh. Holding Hale closer to try and distract Davine and Hunk with the cuteness that is Hale.
Davine starts petting the top of Hale's head. Well, for anyone who might get the munchies, or I know nobody here does. She looks at Icy. If anyone does, the coney stew will be in the fridge.
You are the best mom and dad. Smiling as Hunk looks at Davine and nodding his head at her.
Davine nods at Hunk, whispers into his ear, hook, line, and sinker.
We're catching them tonight. Kissing her on the ear.
Yes, sir, we are.
Down here, Tommy turns around. Oh, look at everybody down there. What the fuck going on?
Go ahead.
We're just taking a break, Tommy.
Hand me some food, love.
She'll start making up a plate for him and herself.
Here, let me get out of the way. Go ahead, the director! Gesturing towards Soul. Colt, carrying her. Pick what you want, dear.
Yeah, of course. I'll make up a plate for both of us.
Memory Ann's already feeding Carter on his lap. I heard gunshot. Solid. How that did sound like. Nicole has gotten so much better over the years at replicating sounds. It's crazy.
Elizabeth just shakes her head. It was real.
Huh? Looks around.
Yeah, the gun was real. There's a hole in the wall the size of like a quarter.
Ash. You're Ash's son.
Yeah. Pleasure to meet you, sir.
He's gonna come over and look Ricky up and down. You look a lot like your father.
Really?
What the fuck? What did you just say?
Yeah, that's the opposite of what people normally say, sir.
Tal, I was part of your father's squad back in the day.
Oh,
Well, I was in charge of him back then.
Pleasure to meet you then, sir. Thanks for keeping him alive.
Shakes Ricky's hand. Yeah, looking you up and down. Ricky up and down. What's so you're on the squad, right?
Yes, sir.
What's he like, Carter?
He is useful, definitely. He has a pretty good tactical mind, except for when he runs into a group of 3 people with guns.
I told you he looks like his father.
Thank you, sir, and thanks for the endorsement, Rick. Carter.
Is he a shooter or
Kai blades. He uses Kai blades.
Marianne, Ricardo's front line with Carter, nodding her head, putting up a little Mama Lan has, like triangle sandwiches to Carter's mouth. Eat my star.
Yes, goddess, as he'll eat one of the sandwiches.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Keyblades. He'll ignite one and then let it fall off. Something I've worked on to make, sir.
That's okay. You shoot?
I could shoot my commando, sir, but I'm not very good at about anything else.
When your father was at the worst point in his life, he could still shoot better than anyone.
Yes, sir. That, from what I've seen him shoot, it's pretty unreal.
You ought to take advantage of that, having a father like that. Learn. What do you want to do with yourself? Oz, it's gonna get confusing, but Oz, I was telling him he needs to take care of himself and figure out his life before he worries about other things. Uh-huh. Stroking his...
That's the plan, sure, sir. As for what I'll do with myself, do you mean like after this?
I mean, in the military, do you want to make a career out of it? Do you want to be a skateboarder? What do you want to do?
I'm not completely sure as of right now, sir. I enjoy what I do right now. I wouldn't mind continuing to work in the military. I could.
What about a ranger? I was a ranger. What about a ranger? You look like a ranger. You built like one.
Mom and Dad said I should try out for ranger selection, sir. If I did go through with it, I think I'd lean more towards the shock trooper side.
He'll work for me. Hand on Ricky's shoulder. That is not a bad gig, but if you want to do more with your life, being a ranger, at least for a couple years, is a good experience.
I might go down that route, sir. I think it'd be a good idea. And hey, Tommy, what's a couple more years? Then you could say you got a ranger working for you.
Ah, that's true. Have a drink. Handing Ricky a drink.
Thank you. He's gonna look down at it. Do you guys have anything else?
You don't like strawberry?
I used to like it quite a bit, but I used to drink that with Miss Lazuli.
I got everything you like Coca-Cola, honey.
That'll do. Thank you very much, ma'am.
She'll hand him a Coke. We done got everything here. I own Coke.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
You think it over. You gotta figure out what you want to do in life. The military, you can do anything. You can be a pilot, you can be this, you can be that. You figure out what you want to do.
Will do, sir. I hope I have a better answer for you if we see each other again.
I'm sure we will. Always looking for more people to hold the boom mic so Uncle Banksy doesn't have to lower himself. He chuckles and walks off.
I mean, the boom mic ain't that bad.
It is when you do it for 20 fucking years.
That's fair. Speaking of that, how your arms holding up, Benny?
I'm good. He looks down at Elizabeth feeding her.
Yes, he's doing really good.
Good for you, man. Oh, jeez. He's gonna...
Carter is doing better. Stroking Carter's cheek. I think Soul's doing better. Kissing her right on the ear. And sucking her finger as she's trying to eat with the other hand.
Laz looking around feeding Oz. I think everyone's doing just as amazing as everyone else.
Well said, Mom. Kissing her on the cheek.
It's a good way to put it from Squad Mom. Yeah. I mean, nobody's doing bad. Really bad.
I wouldn't say anyone's doing bad at all.
No?
The actors are acting well. You know, other than a certain accent-having man. Oh god, that accent is bad.
It is fucking horrendous.
It is, it really is. The boom mic holders are doing a wonderful job. I haven't seen one boom mic in frame. You've held it up the entire time. Very good. Soul, an amazing director, as I always knew you would, my darling sister. And Carter, she pats him on the head, a very good actor.
I think I'm doing good too, but that's just me.
Laz puts her hands around his waist into his pants, grabbing his ass. I was gonna give you commendation later, if you didn't mind.
I can wait.
Very good, honey. She gives him a kiss. Uh, let's go, and takes her hands back.
What is gabagool? Is that some type of Italian slang? It done lunch meat, darling. Spicy luncheon meat.
Well,
I got some right here. Try it. She just... Ooh, Betty starts picking at.
oh,
It's very fucking good. Eat.
yeah, we'll do. He'll take a bite. Oh, at least we could say JJ's doing a very good job of putting on the bad accent.
Or putting some gabagool on a piece of bread for Soul. Here you go, darling.
Oh, thank you so much, Tommy. She'll start eating it.
Don't forget to feed your shield there.
She smiles at Tommy, puts the sandwich up to Colt's mouth.
Thank you. Taking a bite. A big ass claw that basically goes all the way from Ricky's shoulder all the way down to his groin area on Ricky's, because Zanzibar is way bigger nowadays. Down to Ricky's groin.
What is he saying?
Feed me.
Yeah, he'll grab one of the plates and hold it up for him.
He starts eating off Ricky's plate. That means he like you. He only eat vegetables though.
Alright, fine by me. More meat for me. Oh boy. This has been kind of cool, and Jesus, that... Is Fwederic always that good of an actor?
I think Grandpa... Well, I guess Grandma made the decision, but Grandpa said he's the one that pointed out Fwederic's relation to Mr. Price. I think Grandpa hit the nail on the head.
I mean, yeah, I've seen some of the children's stuff, and I wouldn't have thought he could do that. That's like a fucking Shakespearean almost. You know what I mean?
I was having trouble keeping the mic up myself when the first take we did.
Yeah, it was shocking, wasn't it?
Elizabeth nods. It really was. I started to cry. I think my brother did as well.
He cried. That's actually kind of cool.
Well, you know what, Ricky? It was very moving, so I think it's okay for him to cry at that.
Oh, don't get me wrong, it was magnificent. I was just more focused on Carter.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to say anything bad about it. I'm saying it's cool his performance was good enough to make the Colonel cry.
I think it was Vincent Price, Fwederic. I see some of Vincent's films a long time ago. I can see this.
Why do you think he's so good at emulating Vincent Price, Tommy?
Huh. Scratching his cheek or his chin. You know, Blaze told me how Android. Max Tech Espionage. I don't know exactly many things about androids. But what I do know is a long time ago, Max Tech, when they make these androids, they would program them by making them watch people to emulate, to be more real. Because these robots, you didn't want to know they were robots, right? So, maybe it's something like that. It is not unheard of. Many Max Tech replicants, as they were called back then, they would study people like George Clooney. Even there's this guy named Vin Diesel.
So that's interesting. So you think that he studied Vincent Price?
I don't know why the fuck you would want Android to study Vincent Price, but Max Tech did a lot of why the fuck would you do that type of things. Makes Colt laugh.
Maybe a prototype?
Maybe. I think that is Fwederic's. I think when he was android for espionage, that was kind of thing. You'll underestimate his abilities given he's just a big fat guy. And he starts laughing.
Makes sense. Just, interesting fellow.
Carter nods. That is one way to describe Fwederic, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I think he might be a shoo-in for an Oscar this year.
I
Don't
wouldn't put it past him.
don't say that to him though.
Oh yeah, because he thinks it's reversed.
Memory Ann playing with Carter's chin, pinching it. Tell him he's worthy of a Razzie. And that will, as Grandpa displayed, that will bring a tear to his eye, most likely.
Last nods. It'll make him start crying.
Good to know. I guess if I want to get in his good graces, I'll do that.
Nay. He wants a carrot, honey. You gotta feed him.
She picks up like a couple baby carrots and starts feeding him.
Nay. Starts eating them.
She starts petting. You are a very good frog, Norbit.
Yeah, he's been following you around all day, hadn't he?
Yeah,
He likes us.
yeah, he really does. He really likes us.
Fair enough. Oh shit, I just realized something. This is the first time I've seen you without your mask, Elizabeth.
You're not allowed to wear it at the lane.
No, and I would rather not wear it at the lane. She smiles and waves at Ricky. But yeah, this is me without my mask.
Nice. You should take it off more often. You look more comfortable without it, honestly.
The spitting image of her mother, but built like her sister when she was young.
Thank you, Tommy.
Yeah, and with the mask off, you two look like an even better match.
Benny nods. I prefer it like this, but if it's only at the lane, fine by me.
Elizabeth lays her head on his arm. I could start to try to not wear it other places if you want me to.
I don't.
Okay. Well, whatever you want, I'll do.
Doesn't matter to me as long as I'm with you. Because you're my Elizabeth. My Elizabeth. On your
Hey, you're my Benny. My Benny. Under his breath.
He's still eating more food.
Gonna lean in and quietly whisper to Tommy. I think he's been taking his notes from JJ very well.
Nah, he watch Hunk.
Good one too. Seems like him and Miss Davine really like each other.
Take your notes, just never walk away from a girl.
I didn't. Why would you do that?
You'd be surprised. Dipping a pepper into some ranch dressing and eating. Feed the drake, Ricky.
He'll grab a handful of vegetables and hold it up for him.
Flashing to the home. How are you finding the accommodations here, my lord?
He's gonna take a nice look around at them. They look above and beyond, I'd assume.
I mean, Ash's house is like a 10 out of 10. This is basically exactly the same, just different biosphere, more tropical environment.
It's beautiful, my friend, and the view. Gorgeous.
Is the pool to your liking? Gesturing out a large window here.
He'll walk over and look at it. Yes, sir. It looks fantastic. It should be a nice time to go out with Saris tomorrow with that.
Mr. Wiseau insisted you had a small, cozy home for just you and Sarah.
I appreciate that. I've always preferred it a little smaller. Not
Now
bad.
this place comes equipped with all the amenities, my lord. He starts typing on the computer on the wall. A large, flat-screen, 90-inch television, which is not displaying any channels. He turns around, smile. He has like a display, kind of like Elizabeth's mask.
He's gonna take a look around for a remote. Does he see one?
Oh, right here.
He'll pick it up and start flipping through the channels.
Ahem. As every channel's just white noise.
That's, interesting.
I have only been here for the past month, my lord, but I've never quite seen this. Outages are not common since Mr. Wiseau has essentially injected a large amount of money into the economy here. Well, let's be frank, made the economy here.
Yes, I would assume not. He's gonna look. The lights are on, right?
Yes.
He's gonna check his wrist computer. Is it displaying?
I mean, it's displaying, but no connection to anything. Which is strange, because you have a military grade one.
He's gonna check no connection to be able to call, I'm assuming.
You can try.
He's gonna try.
Looking at the wrist computer. What if we go outside?
Yes, I think that might be a good idea.
Here, my lord. Come outside with me.
He's gonna follow him.
I have a small built-in emergency transmission booster built into my chassis here. May I?
Please do. He'll let him.
He'll connect to your wrist computer. Try now.
He will try.
Call takes forever. You're standing there for like 3 minutes. And then finally, you call Sarah, she pops up. But it's like frame by frame. It's like watching a slideshow.
Saris, can you hear me?
You see her standing basically behind a shuttle on Gateway with Sasha in town.
Are you there, hon? I can barely get through to you even with a burst transmitter.
And then the line just completely goes dead. Huh. He'll retract the cable from his wrist from your wrist computer.
Oh. That's... Has Ash ever seen a burst transmitter cut out like that before?
No.
That's not normal either.
Well, the one built into my chassis is again not that powerful. It draws power from my reactor, which is not strong. I am not a combat robot.
No, I just, never seen a burst transmitter drop like that, and doubly so, looking at his wrist computer. Very rarely have I lost connection with this.
He looks down at the wrist computer. Perhaps we head back to the airport and wait for Sarah.
Yes, that was my thoughts exactly. I appreciate the understanding, just a bad feeling.
No problem at all. We can go wait for her there. You two can drive back here, and I will get myself home.
Will do. Yes, let's get in the car.
He opens the driver's side door.
He'll get
Come now, my lord. You can't tell me you wouldn't like to drive this machine.
I would. He'll slide in.
Mr. Wiseau hand-picked it for you, sitting in the car.
Will do. All right. To the airport then, yes?
To the airport, my lord.
He'll hit the gas.
They will drive off to the airport. Now, everybody's spread out. It's still on break. JJ and Sam are back. They're done having fun. She's just sitting on JJ's lap playing with his call.
He smiles at her. Thank you very much, my love.
It was incredible. The gabagool.
You know what? You're the one that gave me the inspiration for it, so all credit goes to you.
Thank you.
He winks at her. You are welcome.
Just moving some tokens around there.
Carter chuckles. I really can't believe that I have to hold a dog in a picnic basket.
Memory Ann shrugs. I don't get it either. I think the movie's kind of stupid personally, but you look good with a dog. And the accent is impressive. Call me Mommy in it.
Well, right away, Mommy.
I like that very much.
You do? Maybe I'll have to break the voice out.
This weekend.
Yes, this weekend. He puts both of his hands on her cheeks and pulls her in for a kiss.
Mm-hmm. Giving him a long, passionate kiss.
And he reciprocates wholeheartedly.
Scar, looking over his shoulder. All filled, honey? Looking back at Soul.
She finishes off like a little finger sandwich, nods while she's flipping through the script.
It's very important you get your calories on set.
Yeah, it really is. She looks at Scar. So this is the last scene we're filming for today, right?
Yeah. It's so important I've had Blaze bring you a plate of food, hunk. Blaze hands it to Davy.
Thank you, Blaze, darling. She'll like take one of the sandwiches and put it up to his mouth.
He eats it immediately. Gripping the bottle of Xanax.
Yeah, she'll just start taking things off the plate and feeding him quickly.
He's eating a lot. He has not been eating much recently. Scar, better. And yes, dear, yes, it is the final scene for today, and then we'll cover the rest. All the underwater stuff will take less than 20 minutes. We're gonna just, yeah. Final scene for today.
Alright, sounds good. And it seems like a pretty easy scene to shoot, just Fwederic crawling upstairs.
And Nicole, you got the oldified effect all ready to go? I see. Ready, sir. Good.
Sounds like it's gonna go nice and smooth, sir.
Yeah, it'll be fun. Oh, did you feed him? He looks back at Zanzibar.
Yeah, was I not supposed to?
No, it's fine. He's just gonna bother you every time you see him now. I see. He's like a. Yeah.
Looks over at Zanzibar. Sorry, bud, I don't have anything on me at the moment.
Hunk, that is a Haven drink, believe it or not. I got it for Nicole when she was. I think you were 16 at the time. They're fiercely protective over females.
Yeah, they are. They're, I don't know much about them, the creature, but I know they're one of the, biggest consumers of a lot of the fruiting trees on, Nova.
Well said. I didn't even know that. Master Yen told me it'd be a good guardian for her when she was young, though I don't understand why he got that big. I see, he scales with me. Oh, that's troubling. Look at it!
So he's gonna get a lot bigger pretty soon, then?
Yeah.
That's pretty damn cool, ma'am.
Pequod, we could make an awesome miniaturette statue. Him holding the time sword with you next to him. We charge 80 credits for it. We'll make a killing. Write that down, Julius. Sitting on his lap.
And Julius starts writing it down. What if I make a kaiju movie with huge Zanzibar?
That would not be a bad idea. Krellin, time, Fwederic. Pitch Transformers live action. You star. You are king.
Fwederic nods, getting hyped up by Krellin. He stands up. I have a suggestion.
Alright. What's up, Fred?
We all know about Transformers, right? The hit kids show.
Pequod, it is a hit. It really is. It's the high. Yes!
Well, me, Quellen, and Samuel, we were think tanking something, bouncing ideas off each other. We're writer's room stuff.
Writer's room stuff, eh, Frederick Price?
Yes, Mr. What the writer's room stuff you wouldn't understand.
I wouldn't understand, but I'm probably going to write the script for what you're about to pitch with Nicole, yes?
Probably.
Mm-hmm. Remember, I can kill you, too.
I understand, Suweta. But I don't think you won't want to kill me after this pitch.
Okay, shoot.
Transformers live action.
But the show is already live action.
But it's for kids. Live action.
What are we marketing to the PG-13 audience?
Exactly.
That guy turns around, explosions, boom, director, Michael Bay. Speaking of, he make these movies. We make better. Me, Witwicky.
Okay, yeah. That. Or maybe you could be Bomba Krell and someone else can play Witwicky.
Me, Witwicky. Turning and squinting at Julius.
Alright, you Witwicky.
Pequod, There's not enough Transformers on the show. That's the one criticism, Fwederic.
That would be a problem.
So Krellin's gonna have to suck it up and play a Transformer, and Carter or somebody will have to portray Shia LaBeouf. Fine. Looks at Pico.
If we get to be able to make the movie, that is a worthy sacrifice.
Looks at Icy shrugs, and looks at Suletta. We'll begin penning the script on our free time on the weekends when we're together.
Yes! We get to do live-action Transformers.
Turns around, Davine and Soul direct. Looking at Davine with puppy dog eyes and Soul.
Yeah, I'll help direct it. And Davy nods. Sure, darling. I'll direct it for you.
Now, Lord Penis Head.
Lord Penis Head.
Seen the show, come on.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Suletta, oh, Starscream, you're going to have to reprise your role. I believe Starscream is in that one. Isn't he, Mega Fred?
He is. I need my royal assistant, Starscream.
Oh, God, am I gonna get punched?
Most likely.
Joy!
You guys need a stuntman or anything for that kind of thing. I'm willing to help because I don't know if Mr. Fwederic there is going to be the best at taking bumps.
Scar looks at Fwederic, then Suletta. Suletta, well, given what I've seen today, I do think we're going to have our hands full with Rainfall Classic Productions for a while, so it may have to wait a while, Fwederic, but yes.
That's fine, as long as it gets made. The children are begging for it.
You see Pequod just staring at Fwederic. He's not wrong.
Do you really want like a PG-13 Transformers movie?
Well, think about it, Julius. They act like prim and proper heroes and villains. Now they want to see them on the live, the big screen acting a little more edgy. And I kind of want to see it.
Well, yeah, if it's Fwederic, Krellin, and Samuel doing it, I want to see it.
Suletta, I'm sure Mr. Chirac and a few others can portray some of the... She's looking at all the Transformers on the movie, the cast. Yes. Zapwave. Zapwave, yes. Shoots honey out of his chest, she says under her breath.
David starts to laugh.
Soundwave was my fucking favorite growing up.
Imagine Honey turned into a robot.
Who's gonna be the one with the buzzsaw thing or whatever that was? Looking around, he doesn't want to act. Turns and looks at Blaze. Just
Blaze, it would be the perfect role for you.
as long as you promise never to bring a firearm on set without me looking at it first, then fine.
Deal. I will not do it again.
Alright. Done and dusted. Let's get this show on the road. Take positions with the mic.
Yes, sir.
Alright, Fwederic, you really gotta knock this one out of the park, because this is the climax of the film.
Yes, sir. I am very capable of doing this.
Memory and Carter, let's go watch this.
Yeah, let's go. He'll pick her up and start carrying her there.
I kind of want to see it. Looking at JJ. Nope.
He'll pick her up, and we shall see it, my love.
That cat really adores as he's following you. He was waiting for us outside the restaurant.
Yeah, he really adores me. Isn't that right, Snuffles?
Now, getting up behind him.
JJ leans down. Bit more convincing for the girl, yes?
She pets him. Meow. Rubs his head on her hand.
Thank you. As he gives a tense smile to Mr. Snuffles and gives Sam a kiss on the cheek.
Alright, Fred. You know the music on this one. Time to dance. Boom mic's up. You take it from here, honey. Gestures back to Soul.
Soul nods, waits for him to get into position, where he gets into position and immediately gets onto all fours.
Alright, Nicole, you ready? I see. Ready as I'll ever be, Uncle Scar.
Okay. Quiet on set. Lights, cameras, action. As he starts to slowly make his way up, stumbling on some of the steps, like ramming himself into the wall in a way. Just, oh no, not son. What? Oh no. As they all see his skin start to turn wrinkly and his hair start to turn gray. Oh no. Oh no. Falls to all fours, then onto his side, reaching out to the sun. Oh no.
As the camera pans closer.
And Fwederic still going. His skin starts to go from fleshy and human looking to a skeleton.
Hunk, two pinkies in his mouth, lets out a very sharp whistle, starts clapping immediately. Icy, the camera retracts. Icy will snap her finger and take off the oldifying effect.
The soul starts to clap. I think that's a wrap, everyone.
Nice job, Fred. He'll come over and help him up. Here, take my hand.
He takes his hand.
All right, brother man.
Thank you very much, Mr. Freetooth. Means a lot coming from you.
No problem. That was some Class A acting. You're up for an Razzie. Razzie.
He starts to laugh. I almost thought you said Oscar. I was...
Oh, no. You don't want one of those piece of shits.
No, sir, not at all. I'm a Wazzy guy all the way, you know that.
You know the first motherfucker in this family to get a Razzie, you're looking at him.
No shit.
Yeah, I won it for Uncle Ben in Spider. Colonel dejectedly sits down.
Well, if you ever give it to us, we could put it on display for you.
I'll give it to you. I have it back at my house in a couple boxes. I'm very modest.
Oh, I understand that. We'd love to display it, though.
You can have it, as Benny will set the mic down, come over here. That was a fun first day. Yeah, mic's down, everybody relax, we're done.
Yes, sir. He'll come over. And if it means anything, sir, I liked you in Spider Chance.
Thanks, I wasn't playing with a full deck of cards. As Samuel beeps, looking at Ricky. I think he good enough for today. We show him Wazzy Womb, Fwederic?
Yes, he deserves to see the Wazzy Room as Fwederic gets behind Ricky and starts to rub his shoulders.
Honor among men.
Yeah. Thank you for the invitation, sir.
Not a problem. You deserve it, Wiki. You deserve it.
Hold boom mic well.
Thank you very much, and I must say, Mr. Fwederic, you're a shoo-in to win the Razzie this year.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I cannot wait to get that letter and say that says we are sorry to announce that you have been nominated for a Wazzy.
Hunk, dear. Watch this. You ready?
Yes. What's going on?
Fred, I don't think you should leave that costume. I think you ought to stay in costume and character, all weekend. You're just so goddamn good at it, you might as well just carry the remember when I told you about the wave of momentum I had to ride to carry the performance as Harrison Ford? And Frederick does remember.
Fwederic immediately raises one of his eyebrows. Okay.
I think you are the captain. Keep that on all weekend. You look fucking good in it. Ellen, can't disagree there.
Okay. I will. If I look that good in it, everyone, I will keep it on the entire weekend.
You are such a jerk under a breath, dog.
That is awesome, Dad.
He just starts chuckling.
It's not a bad idea, man. They call it method acting, right? Right, Mr. Freetooth?
That's what it's called, yeah. And I think he's gonna be the king of it. Looking at Fred.
I do the best method acting, because I am a method actor.
It's a good way to look at it, sir.
Franco, Ricky, are you excited to see the Wazzies?
Incredibly excited, sir.
You should be. Have things to do. Come, Samuel, Fwederic. We steam room ahead of time. 1 hour.
Very good idea.
They will leave as Zanzibar watches them. Leaving, shaking his head. I see, even Zanzibar knows they're stupid. That's kind of bad.
Yeah, when a Drake knows you're stupid, you must be pretty fucking stupid.
I'm still laughing. I got him to stay in the costume always. Please, excellently done, my lord.
Davian laughing into Hunk's chest. That was very good, honey.
Oh, lord.
Wonder if he's gonna keep the girdle on.
Yeah, oh yeah, to stay in character, he probably will. Colt, isn't that uncomfortable?
Am I the only person who caught Krellin saying I would say so when someone said that he looked good in it?
Oh. Looks the direction they walked off. Hunk, I mean, they did kiss last week. Carlin kissed the hand.
Man, maybe
Frederick kissed Carlin hand. There's a lot going on, I'm sorry.
maybe things are moving forward in their relationship.
You know, it's gonna sound weird, but from what little I've been around them, they seem like they'd be a good match.
Don't disagree there. Watching where they walked off, the weirdo meters are 10 out of 10 for both of the Klugs.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds weird, and they look weird as all hell together, but I don't know, just fits. You guys know them better than me, though.
Yeah, no, that's right. They fit together quite well.
Pequod rubbing her chin. They've always been close, even going back to the apartment days.
Yeah. Like the second they met each other, it just sort of like clicked for the two of them, you know? Oh god, what if it was like a love at first sight thing?
It very well may be. Siletta still looking where they walked off.
Mr. Freetooth?
Yeah.
Why is that dog just staring at me like that?
Which one?
That one.
Oh, he's been like that for 20 plus years.
Okay, so I didn't do nothing wrong. He's just weird.
No, he's just like that. That's just how he is 24/7. We tried pet therapy, everything. When Nicole reads his mind, she just sees a donut on a turntable turning. I see, that is actually true. Petting Honey's head.
Alright, good to know. I thought I did something wrong to make the dog look at me like that.
Ah, no. Honey's always been like this.
Good to know.
Yeah, she's always been scarred.
Not by me. Looking around.
No, I might be a dumb question, and don't answer if it is, but what happened to her?
We don't know. Looking down at her. Pequod, I don't want to know.
Yeah, none of us have asked. None of us want to know. All we know is that she was once Fwederic's dog before he was reprogrammed.
Pequod, I invested 3 million credits in dog therapy for that guy. This dog, I should say, and nothing worked. We gave up after that. She lives an excellent life here at the lane. Better than 99% of dogs in the universe. Bygones be bygones. She shrugs and kisses Julius on the chin.
Well, that kind of answers my question then, ma'am. If she was Mr. Fredwick's dog, she probably saw some shit.
Most likely. Tommy coming up. Him talking into his CB radio. Fat fuck.
You got away with words, Tommy. That's awesome.
Ricky is here on the lane. This is rare opportunity. I would like Ricky to see the room on the big screen. Sam, I would love to. We haven't got around to it yet. No. Puts his finger up. I mean, Ricky can see it, absolutely. Samantha and JJ have to come with mom and dad. I am sorry. We can watch it together tomorrow. How about that, Samantha? Okay. Looks out.
Yeah, sure. What is it? It's nothing serious that you need us for, right?
You'll see.
Okay.
He's more like... She whispers into JJ's ear how I expected him to be. Like, in charge.
JJ whispers into her ear. Xanax.
Well, I would prefer he be this way.
Yes, as would I, but for right now, temporary fix Xanax.
Well, looking over at him, I will never walk away from you. She stares him right in the eye.
JJ kisses her. I never thought you would.
She'll plant a light kiss on JJ's lips as Hunk, but no, yeah. If Ricky and the other kids want to go watch a movie, that's fine. But those two, I need them.
All right.
Fine, whatever. Tommy, that's all Tommy says.
I'm down to watch The Room, sir. Sounds like a good time.
You can watch whatever you guys want, really. You want to watch The Room, go ahead, kill some time, relax, whatever you want. We got basically every movie we've ever produced is in that theater, right there.
Yes. Every single movie, starting from The Room to eventually this film, will also be included.
With the exception of one, Fat Fwederic. That is not there. I burned it.
Oh my god, honey, you are so sexy.
Yep, and I'm gonna take down that poster in the movie theater tomorrow.
She gives him a kiss.
He kisses her back. I see. This is how it should be.
Julius nods. Yeah, this is how it should be.
Benny, I'd like to watch something.
Elizabeth looks at him. Then we should? Yeah, let's go with the rest of the kids. Watch something in the theater together.
Come on, love. You want to go relax?
I think so, yeah. I really want to relax right now.
May I carry you? Mr. Wiseau, would you bring Jace? Absolutely. Hand him over, please.
She'll hand Jace over to Tommy and then put her arms out for Oz.
He'll pick her up.
She smiles, gives him a kiss on the cheek. Thank you, honey.
Marianne, let's go, Carter.
Carter will pick Marianne up. Yes, my goddess.
The kids will make their way. Come, Ricardo. We aren't in trouble.
Yeah, that's a good thing. Okay, I'm coming. He's gonna run up to him.
Colt looks at Soul. My director, what do you want to do? Please don't go Aranaki.
She starts to laugh. You know, I thought about it for a split second.
Celebrate your first day as director.
Yeah. She smiles at him. Let's go watch a movie with the rest of them.
Picks her up, carries her off. These parties all leaving. 1 second. Benny and Elizabeth leaving. After them. Nay. Follows right behind the... Scar watches the frog. Oh. I got that for Carter. Too bad. I'm sick of you saying that. Quiet, Nicole.
Julius covers his mouth and starts to laugh.
Fine, I'll get Carter something better. You do that. That frog is mine.
You should get Soul something, too.
She crosses her arms and looks where they walked off. Why get them anything? Take them to a Nova and let them pick.
Get them their animal companions, like you have Zanzibar or Pierre. They'll get their own.
Can I? She looks at Pequod. Why you even ask? Safer with you than anybody. Yes, take them. Let them pick what they want. And pick some other things.
Julius nods, puts a hand onto Icy's shoulder. Anything you want, Nicole.
Yeah, like plants and stuff.
Berries. You know those Novian berries?
Oh, they're really tasty in tea.
Yeah, you gotta love tea.
Yeah, we'll make a trip of it.
Yeah, all of us can go. All of us. We can carry more animals and berries that way.
I got bags of holding. I gave Scar one years ago. That she did. That's where I keep my cigs.
That's great. That's great. That just means we can hold a whole lot more.
Blaze, Looking at Julia!
Julius looks at Blaze and just nods at him.
Alright. Looking at Mr. Snuffles, who's staring intently at JJ. We have a surprise for you two. You're not in trouble.
Oh? Another surprise?
Yes, another surprise. If you thought the 4 knockoff Chinese cartridges were amazing, which, to be frank, I don't understand, but I don't judge. Sam, such chocolate. But we have a house for you, your own place. You're cooped up in that room. Her jaw just dropped.
Wait, really?
Yeah, he nods his head. We've looked it over. You see, we looked it over. Pequod, it's very nice, JJ, and Uncle Scar built it for you. That's right. We'll take you, show you around.
Yes, please. I'd love to see the house.
I am not helping you carry those plushies.
Yeah, that's fine. I can do that myself.
It's we can talk about it more when we get there, but it's not far away from Mom and Dad's place. I figured that would be for the best.
Smashing. I love it.
All right, let's roll out. Oh
Yeah.
God, I've been on the set of these Transformers too long.
Don't-
Roll out, Mr. Freetooth.
Can you say that for me, real quick, Uncle? Just Transformers roll out.
Transformers roll out. Really, I should be playing fucking Optimus, in my opinion. So I agree. Yes.
You got the voice and the build for it.
Maybe we could finagle Frederick to let me play Optimus in the live action. Hunk, I could put my foot down, yeah.
Davy nods. We'll get it for you, darling.
Yeah, I could definitely go toe to toe with Mega Penis.
JJ starts to laugh.
Uncle Scar versus Mega Penis, crossing her arms, smiling.
The fight of a generation.
Let's picks up, without even asking, picks her up, go.
Yes, sir.
And they will. Oh. Driving down the road, maintain your speed, my lord. It's 40 miles an hour here.
Yeah. Good. Thank you. Thank you for telling me. He's looking around, trying to see if he can spot anything or anyone.
No traffic on the road. That is very disturbing.
Normally a lot more, then?
Oh, you saw when we drove up here. Yes, there's normally more as we get closer to Melkadelphia, the colony.
Could you turn on the radio? Maybe some music could help ease the tension.
Of course. Just loud, ear-piercing, radio static.
Bloody hell, turn that off!
Turning it off, my lord.
Swerved a bit when it happened and has caught himself again. Okay, so, let's not do that again.
My lord, brake.
He hits the brakes.
Ease into it. There's somebody up ahead of us.
He'll stop slowly and get up to her.
She comes up to the car window.
He'll, roll the window down. Hello there, is everything alright? Why are you just walking down the sidewalk?
Eres el señor Flores. Te amba Carendi era niña. Puedes salvarme, por favor. Él va contigo a donde quiera que veas. ¿Puede tener autográfica? No importa.
Ma'am, I don't speak... That's Spanish, correct? I don't speak that. Can you translate for me?
Spanish subroutines are not installed yet.
Contigo. Vamos, contigo. Me. Go.
Yes, you go... But there's no room in the car.
Señor Flores, please, por favor. She holds up the action figure to his face.
Yes, that's me. Yes, I'm Sharion Valorius. We're trying to figure out what's going on here. Can you understand me?
Sí. Understand.
Okay, good. Alright, so I don't have a seat for you. I'm going to the airport. My wife should be getting there soon. I'm going to go, and then we're going to come back and get you, okay?
No. Él va contigo a donde quiera que vayas, por favor.
I don't know what she's saying. We're going to...
My lord, we do not have time for this woman's games. Clearly she's deranged.
we're going to go. We're going to send somebody to come get you. All right, but we have to go now. My wife's going to be here soon. He's gonna start rolling up. I'm sorry. We'll send somebody for you. And
Clearly, she's a deranged fan of yours.
Senor Valorius!
As the window rolls up, pedal to the metal, my lord. Saris awaits.
Yes, he'll hit the gas.
They managed to hear from behind him. To better Africa!
Ash can see her in the rearview mirror as the action figure comes flying through this windshield in the back and then through the front. That bitch turns around!
Bloody fuck, those things are die-cast!
What an arm on that fat creature.
What an accurate one, oh my.
Don't look back. Don't feel sympathy. She's just a fan of yours. There are many of them on this colony.
Understood, but I don't know, things feel wrong, don't they?
No, they don't. Everything, as Ash is quickly, he wasn't far from the airport, the exit ramp of the airport. Everything is going fine.
Yes.
They're over here.
He's looking around, does he see anyone?
No, there is this large airplane, though, that you hear the engines on.
Oh. There's normally people here, isn't there? I'm assuming he notices these. What?
Yeah, actually, he doesn't. He just keeps walking, looking around and confused as a protocol droid can be.
What do we have here? He's gonna walk up and pick one up.
Don't touch the refuge, my lord. Leave that for the janitors, the custodian.
He's gonna look. There's an awful lot of that. He's gonna take a good look at it.
What is that? Comes over, looks at one. He doesn't pick it up. He's looking down.
I'm assuming he recognizes
the Autist Zane beanie? Yeah.
Oh my. Oh my, this is not good.
What is the... This is ridiculous. He picks one up. It's a snake wearing a beanie, my lord.
Do you know...
Clearly some type of childish prank.
No. Do you know what that beanie is, my friend?
No.
Have you ever heard of the Autist Zanes?
UIR.
This is their symbol.
He looks around. What is that doing here?
I don't know. He's gonna get up, but I have a very bad feeling about it. Into the airport, shall we?
My lord. He points up into the sky and Ash sees a drone flying over, more pamphlets.
Oh no.
Perhaps your intuition was correct. Something is wrong, my lord.
Something's very wrong as he drops the flyer on the ground. And if these idiots are involved, then we should tread carefully.
Are you armed?
No, Saris made me leave my pistols for the weekend.
Then let us head into the terminal and see if we can meet Stacy, I believe her name was.
Yes, it was. Come, let's go.
He leads the way. And if Ash comes in, he sees. It looks like people left in a rush. Bags everywhere, more flyers outside, but bags everywhere. All the screens are blacked out. Food. He just goes looking around.
Yes. Hello?
You just hear your own voice echoing.
Oh my, this is very bad.
Is this some type of attack?
I'm guessing they haven't heard any sounds of combat.
No.
Maybe not a physical one, but he'll turn on one of the TV screens.
Just an emergency broadcast message. It's an EarthGov colony now that Tommy owns it, so it's an EarthGov emergency broadcast message.
No, but an electronic / internet one? I think so.
Cyber attack would be your word?
Yes.
Sire? My lord, I should say.
Yes, that's the one. Frontier Ranger, not the best with high tech. No, but this definitely feels like something like that, but I've never heard of one like this.
What could they gain from doing some... As he stops talking because he looks out the window and sees this plane going down the runway. The engine's igniting and it's starting to gain speed to take off.
Ash catches that too, I'd assume.
Oh, yeah.
That's not normal. He's gonna start rushing outside.
That could have been our ride out of here. Wait, my lord, it may not be safe. He's following slowly.
Bloody hell. No, that probably was our ride out of here.
Something tells me your wife did not make it on a dropship.
I pray to the gods she didn't. Is there any other place we can get a connection, get out of here?
Some type of large... what about a sat array?
It is an EarthGov colony. Those should be required, and they should be decently powerful.
There's an old... One moment. He's gonna go inside. He has to find a map of the area.
While he's doing that, Ash is taking a very trying to see if he sees anyone or anything. Look around.
All Ash sees is that plane flying off, but it's staying low. It's not cresting into the atmosphere to climb or ascend.
He's gonna slowly walk inside. Anything?
Could you interface with a MaxTech sat array? There's an old MaxTech satellite array. Booster signal facility, this says.
Ash, I'm assuming he's pretty sure he can.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I could do that. I've interfaced with a few of them in my time.
Then I know he has a physical map in his hand where we could find one, my lord. But what would be our course of action once we find... Would you call your rangers?
Yes, that's the course of action. Call the rangers, call the ranger general, and report this in, because if it is a UIR attack like I'm believing it is, then we need them down here now.
He will hand the map. I assume as a Frontier Ranger, you know how to read one of these better than I.
Yes, I can. I can read paper maps. I can read them better than most people alive. Shall we?
My lord. As you hear the sound of another drone, and he goes out the side door here, and you see him looking up in the air.
What's going on?
Another drone flies over, dropping these playing cards.
Custom ones. He's gonna pick it up and look at it. Does he recognize it?
Oh, he recognizes it as Nick Sama Ben Otis.
Nick Sama Ben Otis Sane. This is big because he's in my bingo book.
Nick Sama Ben Otis. Somebody named their child that.
I'm not sure if they were named that or if they chose the name, but...
I see the relation, the beanie. He's looking at one of the cars.
Yes, sir. This is one of the leaders of the UIR. A very high up, one of the absolute highest.
Is that plane just cresting the horizon?
Yes, it is, and it looks like it's starting to come back.
Perhaps we shouldn't be here when it returns.
I agree. To the car, yes?
Would you like to take one of these for your superior officer?
Yes, sir. He's gonna pick it up, fold it, and put it in his pocket, and then hurry to catch up.
He picks up one to hand to Ash, and then they will head to the car.
Yes, thank you very much.
As flashing outside outside of the house hung, well, what do you think? Nay? Mount.
Whoa. It's perfect.
This is ours? All yours.
He's just looking around the outside of the house. It's very compact looking. I love that. Closer to my family, closer to my girl, closer to everyone.
Those two are actually not here, excuse me. Hunk nods his head. Here you go. He has a physical key. One for you and one for you. Sam takes it. Thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Dad.
Davine steps out of the way so they can, if they want, get into the house. JJ walks up, gives Hunk a hug.
Oh, he hugs him right back. This is your place to do what you want with. You want to Pokemon it all out? Go ahead. You're never gonna have to be cooped up in a small room again. Though that has its benefits, son. Don't underestimate that.
No, I don't doubt it at all. I hope our personal room is just as small. We need places to keep our things that isn't super cramped in our room.
Well, it's a good problem to have. Put the key in the door. It's a good problem to have, but you have multiple rooms to pick from.
He opens up the door and steps in.
Following right behind him, holding his hand. Meow.
Davine looks at Hunk, smiles. They seem to like it so far.
I think it's a home run. I was gonna say touchdown, but with the Florida Gator incident, he starts chuckling.
Davine chuckles a bit, taps him on the chest twice.
You can tap it all you like, picks her up.
She smiles. What if I do this? She puts her hand through his neck hole of his shirt, rests her hand on his chest.
I like that very much, actually.
She winks. Very soon, after we catch those kids smoking.
We are gonna catch.
Yes, we are. As Gigi's just walking through the house, peeking his head into some of the rooms. Oh my god, honey, look, they have a chandelier in this room.
Holy. I thought my house growing up was nice.
This is spectacular. This isn't like any other house on the lane, though.
Hunt coming up, coming past JJ, opening the door. No! Here, come in here.
He'll lead Sam into there.
Following closely. This is a new model. All on one floor. New model, Uncle Scar saw basically, all the kids, the grandkids, Elizabeth, Benny, coming home with their significant others and thought it was time to start building houses for them. And he figured you two needed the first one.
Well, I mean, we are the first to get engaged, so...
Exactly. First to get engaged, then, like I said, you were cooped up in your bedroom at home with me and Mom, so...
Well, thank you. Is Uncle Scott here? I'd love to thank him as well.
Oh, I'm sure he's gonna pop out of here somewhere, don't worry. Points to the stairs. Game room downstairs, but you never have to go down there if you don't want to. Everything you need is on one floor. And that downstairs only's got to be there because access to the subterranean complex.
Right, okay. Yeah, well, hey, now we have personal access to the complex.
Yeah, and the door locks, so any kids you better have can't get down there.
Yep, very smart. We'll make sure to keep it locked.
He put TVs in the hallways. Snaps, look here, Uncle Scar knows his stuff, honey.
JJ walks up, starts changing the channels. It's all the rainfall stuff. Wonderful. Beautiful. Smashing.
Multiple baths and bedrooms, but multiple baths. Yeah.
He nods. Good enough to start a family, don't you think, honey?
Yes. Now I just have to, she'll click her tongue just like that. Not, I can't even think. Not sign back up when my re-enlistment date. Yeah, you're not going to. Points at her!
No, yeah, I'd say you aren't going to either.
You're a ranger. You did great. You served EarthGov well. And we appreciate you looking after the kids. All of them. I know they're a handful. But you're not doing that. You're going to stay here and work at the academy. When the discussion's over.
Davy nods.
He's very commanding.
Yes, he is, isn't he? Isn't it wonderful?
I like it. That's how Dad should be.
JJ looks at her, smirks, and then starts looking around the house again.
Come with us. You gotta pick your bedroom. So, you already saw that bedroom. I'll lead them down this way. There's this one. Then you could just peek your head through the door here, see there's one over here. Then there's another one there. Scar anticipates all the kids having lots of kids, and yeah, I think Patricia was right when she said they're all gonna have lots of kids. So yeah,
Yeah, smart man, especially when it comes to the two of us.
you gotta pick which one you want. And what's this room? Pointing on her wrist computer. Hunk will take her over here. It's a small study, relaxing room. I believe they call this a sun room because, as you can see, you can push this button. He pushes a button on the wall, and it all goes translucent. You can get sun. It's not like brick wall. It's like glass.
Holy crap, he pulled out all the stops, didn't he?
Yeah, I mean, well, it's just like the sunroom we have in our house. Yeah, so your mother and I enjoy it there.
He just blinks it a couple times. I can see why. It's quite cozy.
Damn, I can already see where I'm gonna set most of those plushies. Hunk, and the best part about that is you don't have to physically move them. Nicole will just teleport them all here, and then you place them where you want.
Okay, cool. I thought we were going to have to overtake Oz and Laz's Fwederic again.
No. We don't play those games.
JJ laughs. I don't know, hun. I was a pretty big fan of that first room we saw.
The one near the door.
Yeah, near the door. Easily defendable for our entire family in case, I don't know, some idiot tries to break in. Very stupid move, but, it could happen.
I like that one.
He looks at it on his wrist computer. Then
That one has the same translucent type of hunk. Yep. Everything on this side of the house does. So yeah, except the restroom, of course. And you can black out the windows if you want. It's bulletproof. It's all that. You don't have to worry about any of that here anyway. But yeah.
Then that room it shall be. He smiles at her. I actually quite like that room as well. Very spacious, and it has a couch.
You want to see spacious? Follow me. Leads them into the pool room. Suletta's already here with Hale and Integra. Meow. So you got a hot tub there. He already put a kid's pool there. That's maybe a little down the road because they got to get at least 1, 2, 3 years old. But yeah, it's smaller than the ones at the original house, but yeah, no big deal. And then you got a heated whirlpool out there.
That is amazing. Look at that, huh? We get our own pool all to ourselves.
This is incredible. She's looking around. Is that a garden? Yeah, benches with a nice little fountain. I believe the fountain. Oh, he's squinting. That's Des. A lot of the fountains around the lane are dragons. So
JJ picks Sam up, carries her over here. Can you imagine when we have, I don't know, 2, 3 kids? Just us sitting on that bench right there, watching them play around in the garden. You leaning on my shoulder, me holding my arms around you. Happy with our lives, happy with each other.
that would be incredible.
I think that is the best dream I could ever have.
Then make my re-enlistment date come like today, and we could start. Your sister's the time deity. Starts chuckling.
That's a good point. Plus, we have a couple ins with the Range General. I have ins with the Primarch. I think we could get that done.
She's looking outside. Not until the rest of your family's out. Then, yeah.
He smiles at her, gives her a nod, rubs the bottom of her back as he goes back to staring outside to the garden.
She shakes her head. At this point, I wouldn't be able to relax if I left military service and then found out they went on a mission. I would be nervous until they got back.
You'd be like me when you were at the Merc.
Yes, actually. She turns and looks at JJ.
And then eventually, while they're out on deployment, you would just show up randomly and save the day.
Not as cool, though, playing with his collar.
I think you're way cooler than me, honestly.
I don't think that at all.
You are way cooler. A lot of flashy flips and jumps. Isn't as cool as mowing down a bunch of people with your gun.
I saw that footage. Pretty serendipitous timing with the A10 warthogs. Sam, right? Looks back at her.
Yes, almost like it was planned in a way, don't you think, honey?
Almost, but not quite, I bet, right?
No, I didn't plan any of that.
She points to a chair for JJ to sit.
He sits.
He sits on his lap. Meow.
JJ looks at Mr. Snuffles, smiles at him, and gives him a pet.
Scar coming in to the pool room. Oh, and don't worry, JJ. Comes through the door. Don't worry, JJ. Your best fucking buddy there has unlimited access to the house. Put a chip in his collar so all the doors open for him, too. Meow. Looking at JJ.
JJ sighs, looks at Mr. Snuffles. Can you at least stay out of our room at night? We do like to have our privacy during that time, sir.
Meow. Nods his head once. I like cats. Peach will love it here. They get along well. Smashingly. Yeah. Crosses his arm.
Yep. Absolutely, positively, smashingly. Right, Mr. Snuffles?
Meow. Looking at JJ as Sam stares out the window. Just slightly protrudes the claw and squints up at JJ.
JJ smirks. Oh my god, look, honey, the whirlpool's going.
She turns, puts the claw away. I have to use the restroom. And I have like 20 to choose from. I'm not walking away. Just give me 1 minute.
Yeah, of course, go ahead.
I guess I'll just go to this one. She goes around. Goes into the bathroom. Punk, I think the cat can lay off. So no.
JJ points at Mr. Snuffles. I almost got you, you cat.
Now. Looks at JJ, rolls his eye.
One of these days you're going to be caught lacking and she's going to catch you with your claw out threatening me.
Yeah, and then she's not gonna want you around, cat, so mind your P's and fucking Q's. Meow. Because a little bit of the dad voice comes out and it scares the cat.
JJ chuckles, and we all know how much more you like her over me.
He's just watching over you. You should be grateful.
I am very grateful that he's watching over me. I'm not grateful that he threatens my life.
Well, walking away from someone can cause irreparable harm.
It's true, son. Listen to your auntie. Who the hell said that? Why would I ever walk away from that woman?
You fucking fool. Paws in his pocket, looking down at the water.
JJ just shakes his head. But, auntie, if you think this is what I need, then I'll deal with the cat.
At least until the wedding. Yes.
At least until the wedding. He looks at Mr. Snuffles. Then you're out of my hair.
Yep. As he's about to he puts his claw up, but Sam's coming out from the bathroom, so he just lowers his paw.
JJ fully welcomes her back onto his lap, wraps his arms around her waist, and gives her a kiss on the back of the neck.
So, I think you're probably going to have to do more trips. There's a Pokemon Center in Japan. There's one in most of the big AAA major cities here. The biggest one's actually on Mars, from my understanding. So that's correct. So you'll have to take some weekends and fill this place up. Sam, done.
Yeah, that won't be a problem. Mars, here we come, right?
Here we come.
He smiles at her, blinks twice. God, in this lighting you look so beautiful.
The pool reflecting onto me.
Yeah, it just really makes your eyes pop, doesn't it?
She'll give him a kiss on a light kiss on the lips. As a lot of that going around lately. Colton Soul. God, I hope she says yes.
She will. She 100% will to that boy. She loves him.
She's not a fucking idiot like some people I know. Hands looking into the pool.
Yeah, that's true. Not a fucking idiot.
Uh-huh. Looking down at TV.
She looks up at Scar and just nods. Uh-huh.
Ugh. Shakes his head at her. Well, it was nice to get back on set today. It's been a long time. I enjoyed myself.
It was. Sol has quite a gift.
No, I think she's gonna be fine. As long as she's got a good cinematographer, which there's me, and I'll teach Colt, and then that leaves more time on set for you two to fool around somewhere, right, Davine?
Yes, much more time for us to fool around.
No fooling around right now, though. We're gonna catch Nicole, Julius, and Pequod in the act. So leave them alone. They're not doing anything. They're smoking weed.
They are getting high in our pool house as we speak, Letty.
They're not. No, they're not. Don't. It's not. She looks outside. The sun hasn't come down yet. They wait until.
Sorry, what was that?
The sun hasn't come down yet. Anybody who smokes weed waits until the sun comes down. Scar, that is not how it works. Starts chuckling.
Have you ever smoked weed, Letty?
No, but I was in the military a long time ago. And yes, most of my squad were men, boys. They were young boys, actually, and they enjoyed the reefer.
JJ, looking off in this direction with one knuckle covering his mouth, is laughing.
Head in his chest and trying not to.
Reefer, Letty.
Yes, they enjoyed it. Yes, I never partook. I'm not that low class.
Of course. Well, maybe they actually won't be expecting it when the sun goes down. That and... maybe they'll actually be high by the time we get there.
So that they don't get high, just leave them alone. Eat your coney stew.
They don't get high, sure, Letty.
Do you think Nicole would ever get high? Yes.
Yes! And before you ask, do I ever think Julius would get high? I know he would. And before you ask about Pequod, yes, 100%.
Hug, she used to steal my physical debit card and buy cigarettes and polymorph herself to look like me. Yes, I think she would get high. And she was like 15 when she did this. Sam starts laughing.
Julius stole gold from a god, went to a drug dealer's house, got... At the time, we called it like magic grass on Gallia. Not very creative people, I know. But he got some magic grass and smoked it. Yes, I think Julius would do it.
Nicole, Julius, and Patricia look like magic grass indulgers to Dad.
And to Mom. They very much look like magic grass indulgers to both of us, so we will catch them. As JJ starts to laugh even harder, trying to hide it.
Well, there's nothing wrong. I don't see anything wrong with it. But either way, catch them another time.
Davine squints at Suletta. Fine, you're right. We'll catch him another time. Today is a day of celebration, yes?
Yes, it is.
Davine smirks. Alright, I'll take your advice. I'll just make some coney stew, feed my darling husband the stew, and then have some fun before we go to sleep, yes?
Yeah, sounds good. Let them have their space.
Davine smiles, winks at Hunk with the eye that isn't facing Suletta so she doesn't see, and then she looks back at Suletta.
He is nodding his head, just rubbing her thigh, as Mr. Snuffles, meow, under his breath looking at JJ. It's flashing here. Ash is driving, so he saw a beached tanker driving along the coastal highway that he did not notice the first time he drove down to the airport and stopped the car as the robot is basically pleading with him to get back in the car. My lord, we don't have time for this.
There could be someone hurt here. I have to see if they need help.
My lord. Oh. He points. That's, an Exxon Wiseau tanker. That's one of Tommy's oil tankers.
Yes. That's why I stopped, is that. I'm gonna see if there's any crew there. He's gonna start walking up to it.
Ash doesn't even really... Well, he should walk up. But he knows the smell of death. He probably knew it was there as soon as the first breeze from the beach hit him.
Oh, gods.
What could have happened here? How could such a... He's gesturing up to the oil tanker. How could something like this run aground? Is that the term?
Yes, I believe it is. Would these things be automated?
Yes, I believe so. Yes, they're top of the line.
And what happens to an automated tanker when the E-net goes out?
Oh my. Looking at the dead body, it would look to be some type of crewman, I think the word would be, my lord.
Yes, he's gonna bend over and take a look. Can he get any idea of how they died?
From the impact of the crash. Like, this thing's in pieces, not like the picture. Came in at extremely high speed.
There's not gonna be anyone alive.
Call out. Maybe there's somebody still alive aboard the vessel.
Hello? Is anyone out here? Anyone alive?
Echoes down the beach.
Fuck. He's gonna take a look out into the ocean and see if he sees anything.
That's a strange tail fin for an animal to have.
Where? That's...
It's a wing of a plane. The plane's turned horizontal. You just see the tip of it.
That's a fin, alright, but that's that's the wing of a plane.
Oh my. He gestures out to more bodies being washed ashore.
Oh my. Planes are automated here too, I would assume?
He turns around. Yes they are. But, not necessarily true. He puts a finger up. All planes come with a pilot. If the pilot can't control the ship, though, because it's locked up, Oh my goodness. He starts counting with his finger. 5, 6. There's more than Ash can see, but yeah. 12, 18, 24, 30, 35 or 36. I can't tell if that's 1 or 2 corpses.
Ash is gonna look, can he tell?
Way more than 36. He's counting just what he can see with his thermal imagery in his eye.
You're not gonna find all of them. Water would cool them down too fast. But I'm assuming a ship like this being automated doesn't need that big of a crew, all things considered. But that thing can carry a lot of people. There's probably more than 100 down there.
They don't call them sky buses for nothing. There's that plane. He points up. Guy!
Look at it.
It's the same number designation. 564721-B. The same one at the airport.
Huh. He's gonna look. What is it doing?
It's coming right at them. It's getting bigger and bigger off the horizon. Extremely quickly.
Let's get back to the car, shall we?
Maybe we could flag it down, my lord, and get out of here.
He's taking a step back. It's coming in rather fast, and I don't think it can land on the beach.
My lord, relax. I have a flare. I can wave it. Somewhere in my chassis, an emergency flare. Yes, he pulls it out, ignites it. The speed increases.
He's gonna grab the flare and throw it into the ocean. Let's get going, shall we?
I'm trying to get us rescued, my lord.
That thing is speeding up, and it's descending quickly. It's not...
Making that sound as it comes close.
That thing's not gonna land. It's trying to bloody ram us.
Why? He starts backing up.
I don't bloody know, but let's get to the car.
As you get up here, the plane crashes. Boom! It's huge now. Right into the beach, near the tanker. Hard landing. He comes up looking at it.
Yes, he's gonna bend.
We should inspect for survivors. He nods his head.
Yes, we should. He's gonna bend over and pick up a rock. Let's go, shall we?
As cutting their way out of the cockpit is a familiar face. It's that deranged fat woman.
Yes,
Chainsaw as she sees Ash and revs it again.
She points right at him and starts to sing, Voy por ti ni siquiera sabrás que te golpeo, perra. And she starts running at him.
Go! Go! He starts running!
Fuck! He's gonna run as quick as he can to the car.
They are able to get the car and speed away from the deranged fat woman. I was flashing to the movie theater. These two are in here having some private time. He's pressed right up against her. Seeing you direct is really hot.
Then you should show me how hot it is.
No. He puts his finger over her lip.
She leans back. Oh, I'm sorry.
Not yet. Because I have one surprise for you. Later.
Oh.
And then I think I'll show you how hot it is. Because I think it'll make it all the better.
Oh, okay. Well, she hugs around his waist, gives him a kiss on the chin. I can't wait.
We have to leave the lane for a little bit. But, yeah. He kisses her right on the nose and holds it.
She does like a faux gasp, like, are you saying you want to take me out on a date? Ooh, Colt, you like me?
Oh, oh yeah, I like you. I really like you. This date should show that.
She giggles a bit. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone. She gives him a kiss.
I want you to tell everybody.
Oh, then I'll sing it from the rooftops, my love.
Because then I can brag I have the sexiest girlfriend in the world.
And you'd be right. I mean, just look at me. She flutters her eyebrows at him.
Your neck is lacking hickeys.
Well, I really hope there's someone to do something about that. She pushes her hair back.
I'm the guy.
Then get to work, honey.
He begins as Ricky does hear his mother's voice out here talking with Krellin and Fwederic, who I gotta get the right token, but yeah.
Is that my mom?
Yeah, I think so, but let them have some alone time. She said something about wanting to talk to Krellin, so give her some time.
Yeah, but why is she here?
Good question.
I have no idea. Marianne shrugs. She's holding Jace, trying to take notes from Sam to turn Carter on.
Carter's staring right at her.
I'll let him talk, but I'll go out there to find out what's going on in a bit, because she should be in with Dad by now.
Yeah, maybe she wanted to come down to the lane for a while.
Maybe. I don't know. I hope everything's alright.
I'm sure everything's just fine.
Everything just fine for tonight, Rick. You know what I'm talking about. Squints at Ricky. Tommy's under control electrician looked at that sign, and Ricky saw a paid certified electrician say the sign was safe.
Pro electrician looked it over, said it was safe. I guess he was vetted by your mom.
Good. Excellent.
Or by their mom, I should say. Sorry about that.
That's good. Excellent. Good.
Good. You guys want to know what's going on?
Sure, shoot.
Colt's gonna propose today.
Carter puts 2 thumbs up.
He beat Carter. Huh.
I'm waiting for the right moment where everything is absolutely perfect for us, honey.
That does make sense.
It's a good answer. But yeah, he's gonna propose to her, man. Oh, I'm so happy for him.
He probably had it planned for a while, knowing Colt, and, well, JJ beat him to it. Because JJ pounced on what he wanted, which is smart.
Nah, yeah, he's smart. And to my understanding, he's been planning it for a fair amount of time. He actually came to Tommy and asked Tommy to help him.
I am old, playing with her hair.
No, you're not.
You're 28? That's not old.
Honey, you are not old. If you're old, then I'm old.
And I mean, with you guys, does that even matter? Aren't you guys like immortal or something now?
That's true. Aunt Icy saved me from petrification, I suppose. Oh, God.
What are you talking about, honey? You would have never been petrified. He starts combing his fingers through her hair. You are perfect in every single way.
Marianne, I will admit you are a very attractive young lady. I never personally found you attractive. I find this, he wraps his arms around Laz, attractive. But do you realize you and your mother are the only two people that look that way, I think. Isn't that true?
Carter nods. Oh, very true.
Yeah, Tommy said they're the only ones in the universe with hair and eyes like that.
So, help me out here, love, come on.
Laz looks at Memory Ann. Do you think that... how should I put this? You don't look old, Memory Ann. You look unique.
What was Hazel's hair color, exactly?
I can't remember.
She nods her head.
And I mean, you don't look old. I seen pictures of my dad from when he was in the Headhunters. He looked old. You don't.
I look a little older for my age, I think, actually. He points me, not in a bad way, but I think I do, kind of.
I wouldn't say older, distinguished maybe, but not older.
Old is like... Zap. That's fucking old. Right there.
Oh yeah, 100%. You are a young woman at this point. You're in the same generation or age group as me or Oz or Carter or any of us. You are young, Memory Ann. Carter holds her cheeks. I love everything about you. From your white hair to your beautiful eyes. And the fact that you are a little bit older than me. I love that. I think it's the hottest thing in the universe. And I would have you no other way.
Good. Go kiss him on the lip.
Yeah. You shouldn't talk about yourself like that. It ain't any good to put yourself down.
Fair point. Hand on Carter's cheek.
He smiles at her, holds her closer, looks at Jason her. I would have you, I'm going to say it again, no other way.
Then I'll stay this way.
Good, thank you. He gives her a kiss.
She takes the kiss, kisses back as Oz. Disaster averted, love.
Laz nods, pushing up her glasses. Thank the Lord.
Are you going to return those books to New York because she's reading one on Oz's lap? Oz, no.
No, we're not planning to.
Oh, yeah, how did that trip go? You guys have fun?
Yeah, it was a lovely time. We met some crazy bum that wanted a picture of us. I think he just, he was hitting a bottle. We didn't get the picture, but yeah.
I'm sorry you guys got held up by a bum who wanted a picture?
Yeah. Oh, he was clearly drunk. He tripped over two bushes right there.
Yeah, he called Oz the penguin.
The penguin? You don't look like a penguin. Maybe I do. I don't know.
You don't. You most certainly do not. A penguin isn't as sexy as you. I think he meant it because we said his name was Oz, and, the Batman villain.
He called the darling here Omega Sapphire and Jace Shining Emerald, I believe.
Yeah, Omega Ruby and Shining Emerald.
This bloke was hitting the bottle, guys. Remember him? Ha ha ha.
He also, like, JJ and Sam also met him, but they called him Jacoby and, oh, what was it, Sarah?
Yeah, I think so. Jacoby and Sarah, we gave him some money. You know, he was down on his luck. He was in a bad way. Well, that's the right thing to do. Memriette nods her head.
Jacoby.
It sounds like some type of NBA player or something.
Sounds like someone from the 1920s trying to make a big break in the filming industry.
Wait, did you guys like get held up at the same time by this dude, or was it separate?
No, we got
Separate.
them first. Yeah. We were busy, not stealing books from a library.
Not stealing books. Yeah, we were always going to return these 100%.
So are you going to bring Clive home?
Yes. Only if he wants to. Mom made that very explicit. Do not kidnap him.
Good advice. Seems like a chill dude from what I've seen of him.
I absolutely love him.
I think maybe we could get him, we bring Steve's bike, have him ride Steve's bike around. I think that ought to do something for you, love.
She looks at us. You are just the smartest man in the world, aren't you?
I tried to be for you. Only for you.
And you succeed. She gives him a kiss on the cheek.
These two having a little too much fun come busting through the door. Boom! Right here! Samuel, turning around, reaching for his sniper rifle in shock. Fwederic is here, seeing it. Krellin, what? Looking. Cold. Oh my god, picks her up. Sorry. He fell on top of her.
We're so sorry. We're so sorry. Continue. We're so sorry.
What'd they do? Looking down at Colt. Oh, picks her up, brings her out here. Hickeys. What hickey?
Do you want me to show you?
Yeah.
Here. Come here. Bend over. Fwederic gives Krellin a hickey.
Ceres is clapping. Memriette. Oh my fucking god.
What the fuck?
Go! As Memriette wants to go see this. Very nice feeling.
Isn't it? It does feel pretty good.
Samuel gesturing towards his neck.
Fwederic looks at him. Oh, come here then.
He moves in. Krellin clapping.
Fwederic attempts to give Samuel a hickey.
Well, he does the act, but it doesn't leave a hickey.
Feel good? Yes? No?
Nodding his head, beeping. He say very good.
Awesome. We should give each other hickeys more often.
It's like a monogamous relationship that you guys are in, just the three of you. Krellin. Wow. Looking at Sarah!
You're very smart, Ceres.
Oh, well, I got a lot smarter after Krellin saved me. So, gestures towards him, hug for hug, and hugs Sarah.
Oh, I gotta get in on this. Fwederic next to the group hug.
Wraps his arms around Sarah. Maybe star in some TV show with us? Children? There's maybe. Starts laughing. I don't know. I'm not cut out for that type of stuff. I would have preferred catering if I had to work on a set.
Oh, you could cater for us, no problem.
Maybe, yeah. I'm so busy at the flower shop, but maybe I can make a guest appearance in one of the shows.
We would love you to appear on any of the shows. You are amazing, Ceres.
Thank you. You have to be uncomfortable. Hand on his stomach in that girdle.
I think I look amazing.
You do. You look. Blinks at him a couple times.
I look thin.
You look really familiar. Like, let's see, she makes that exact noise with her mouth.
You've probably seen him in other stuff before, Ma.
Yeah, Ellen, reading Ceres's mind. Think you Fwedfest, maybe.
Fwederic leans over to Krellin. Oh, I don't think we can let her know that I am Fwedfest.
See him in many children's TV shows.
Fwederic,
Yeah, Ricky was a fan of some of them growing up.
Fwederic nods, and then he walks over here and points at Fat Fwederic.
Ricky did like himself a fat Frederick or two.
Yeah, I watched the show a lot when I was a kid.
Memory and that did you recognize me? Turning around to Ricky, did you recognize me from those shows I was in back then? Or did I age so much? Oh God.
Carter looks at Ricky.
No, I recognized you. I mean, like I've said before, there's not very many very pretty girls with hair like yours out there.
Teres, I always thought your mother was like one of the most beautiful women I've ever seen in my life. Memory and thank you, smiling. And you look a lot like her.
Mm-hmm. The most beautiful woman in the world, wouldn't you agree, Ceres?
I would. I was always kind of envious of the hair myself. I do like it. Playing with.
As do I. I absolutely love it. He pulls some back, gives her a kiss on the cheek, and then starts to play with her hair.
Sarah's smiling, watching them. Ricky, your dad shrugs. You could stay here the weekend, finish out the movie, have fun, but I can't get a hold of your father, so that's why I'm here.
Like, what do you mean? Like he not answering, or what?
I mean, he called twice. He attempted. I could tell he was trying to talk, but all flights out to that planet have stopped, like permanently delayed. There's, I think, some type of solar flare, maybe like a solar belt flare. She snaps her fingers immediately. Yes, I think that's what Sasha said it probably was.
Huh. I don't know about any of that kind of thing, Ma, but you sure everything's alright? I mean, wouldn't he have tried to come back if something like that was going on?
He's most likely your father is most likely on his way back. Yeah. That's why I said you could stay here for the weekend though. We'll just have to put our vacation off for another time.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure Dad'll be fine. I mean, he's the ranger captain, right? He'll be good.
Show Ricky Wazzy Womb. Seriously, sounds like an honor.
Fwederic nods. Oh, it is. You are going to see the Wazzy Womb. We have got it pre-steamed. It is going to be amazing.
Scar was telling me about Sam and JJ's house. Sarah's scratching her chin. Where do you guys live? Points over at Krellin, Samuel, and Frederick. That is a question I've always had, ma'am. Looks at last.
Glass just shrugs. Fwederic shakes his head. We are nomads of the Wanefall, Wayne.
She starts laughing. You guys have a way with cheering me up.
Yeah. Wait, do you like crash on people's couches or just sleep wherever you fall?
First couple years, live in Pequod Julia's house. Basement. They never knew. Carter knows they knew.
Carter squints his eyes, looks at Laz, and Laz just shrugs. And then after that, we lived in the shack for a while, and now we're just walking around trying to find a good place to live.
One day, tried to live with Scar. Came storming in, upset about something. Told us to leave. So never go back. Shakes his head.
He's very scary.
Yeah, he can be when he raised his voice on set. That was, bit of adrenaline right away.
Don't you guys propping Soul up, get a house? No need.
All we need is each other and a good place to sleep, and we will be just fine.
Putting his lips onto her cheek. Show them Clive, love. I just have a gut feeling about it.
Fwederic, Krellin, Samuel.
Yes, dear. Looking at her.
She smiles, walks around. You mind if I show you someone?
Sure.
She pulls up Clive.
Squinting at the picture, leaning into the picture. What you think of this person, Fwederic?
Fwederic, arms behind his back, fully in character, bends over slightly to look at the picture. I don't like the look in his eyes.
Maybe evil? Squinting?
We would need to keep an eye on him, don't you think?
This your new friend? Looks at Lazarus, chuckling to himself.
I was thinking of bringing him back to the lane.
Bring back Lane. Looking her right in the eye.
Yeah, bring him to the lane. He lives in a really bad neighborhood.
Samuel starts beeping. Just kind of like how Hunk did to JJ. Finger into Laz's chest, not her breast, but chest, starts beeping at. He said when you bring him, you tell us immediately.
Of course, yeah, of course I will.
What happened to teeth? Looking at it.
Oh, we think it's some type of medical condition that he has.
I think if you give this man a chance, wrapping his arms around her, closing the picture, you're going to love him.
I think so as well. You are going to love Clive.
Maybe. Looking where the picture was.
We'll just have to see about that.
The captain deal with him if he problem. Arm around Fwederic's. Oh no, he's the captain.
The captain will deal with it.
Well, Grandpa did tell him to stay in character all weekend.
Yeah, he did. Just, don't let Mr. Blaze catch you with another gun.
Fwederic spins around on Ricky, eyebrow raised. Crazy look in his eye. I'll make sure that he doesn't.
Yeah. Good to know, bro.
Whew, that gave me chills. That was crazy. That spin was quick. You got the moves. Like This kind of.
Oh, thank you. I have been compared to him every once in a while, but I am nowhere near as great as Fwederic.
Marianne looks at Carter and then looks at Saris and Fwederic. Miss Saris, if I may, maybe Carter and I could take you to the academy where everybody else is meeting up. This place is quite confusing, right, Carter? Especially when you're not used to the vastness of the lane.
Oh yeah. I've had to go around and help people who are at the ODM Academy when they first get here find their way around.
That's right. I'm relatively speaking new in the grand scheme of things, you know. Yeah, ma'am. Right, love? So it's confusing. Didn't I get lost here the first month?
Oh yeah. The first time he was here, I found him all the way out in the woods. It was crazy.
Right near the disembodied statue of the saint's head, actually.
Yeah, right near the what?
The statue head they teleported here.
Yeah. She just nods. Yeah. Right near there. Was that here beforehand, or
I just made it up.
Oh, okay. I did. There's a lot of stuff about the lane I don't know. I've always just stick to my books.
Let's go.
She nods. Come on, Saris.
You are not good at lying.
No, I have never been good at lying.
You start to profusely sweat, wiping away from her brow, like Fwederic over there.
My heart rate goes really fast. I know I'm not. Oh God.
He picks her up. Come on, Memrian's got Jace.
Yeah. Carter watches them leave, looks at Memrian. God, my sister's so bad at lying.
Memrian, come with us, Miss Saris. Colt, maybe your mother's coming down. Yeah, you want to go to the academy, honey?
Yeah, of course.
Let's go. As they all leave, because they're trying to distract Saris from who is Fwederic. Ricky watches them leave, the door closes, and finds himself alone with the captain, Krellin, and Samuel.
Thanks for, keeping Mom from finding out you're Fwederic.
Oh, that's okay. That's no problem.
I'd like it if you guys could make sure she doesn't find out. At least anything on your end.
Yeah, that's no problem with me. I, believe it or not, I've had to keep it a secret that I'm Fwederic from a lot of people.
Yeah, I can understand that. I'm from Palo Alto.
We
You-
steam Wazzy Wound for you.
Good. Should be cool to see it then.
Then let us go. He locks arms with Krellin and Samuel.
They will walk out together like three little kids. Come, Ricky.
He's gonna look around, shrug, and just follow them.
Ash and his very expensive sports car and his robot servant have made. Well, my lord, this is it. Please forgive the. He comes up to the door. Dilapidated nature of this. He's looking over his shoulder the whole time. Play. Did you see that woman had a chainsaw?
Yes, I did.
What was she saying? I don't. Do you know any Spanish?
Pretty sure she said puta or puto. I think that's the ones that we're thinking about. I believe those are curse words.
Trying to open the door. I am not built for rugged duties. He steps out of the way.
He's gonna come back against it like he's breaching, and you know the way they kick their leg back to kick it open?
Yes.
He's gonna try to kick the door open and...
Oh,
open
it comes open. It comes open easily.
I'll go in first, then you follow.
Yes, my lord.
He'll slowly make his way in and look around.
It's not actually that unfamiliar. Ash has seen tons of old Max Tech relay stations like this on all of his time on the frontier. Hundreds of them.
Any evidence of somebody having been there?
No, I mean it's dusty. It looks like it hasn't been touched in a long time. Power's still on.
Okay. Nobody's been here in a while. We're good. Come. Do you know where the console is?
Comes over here. Wrist computer interface here.
Good. He's gonna come up and start interfacing.
You don't think. As he walks this way and he moves a blind from the window looking out, there's no way we did 80 miles an hour here.
I would assume not, but then again, I wouldn't have thought she'd get on a plane and survive the crash with a chainsaw.
Do you think she's a member of the UIR?
No, at least I don't think so. She's too efficient.
She looked, pardon my hypothesis, but it looked as if she was dressed as a nurse. Those are nursing scrubs, I believe she was wearing.
I believe they were. Maybe she's a resident of the colony?
Perhaps if Mr. Wiseau did not have time to get all my language subroutines installed. He shrugs, looking at the computer.
It's a shame. I'd love to know what she's been saying.
Clearly, she does not like us.
You could say that again, my friend. Oh, gods, I can hear the chainsaw already. Trying to interface with it, seeing if he can get any frequency.
He does, and he hears the sound of... There's a big satellite dish on the building. He hears the sound of the satellite dish moving as this generator's firing up louder because the satellite dish is moving. That's good, right? Looking back at the generator.
Yes, it is. That means that is going to be giving us a signal fairly soon, or at least trying for one.
Ash sees a faint signal. He can send out his a distress beacon, just like the one Sasha had years ago on the Raptor Island that she pinged on her armor.
He's going to find the signal that Rangers would normally, put one out on, and start transmitting. Hello, this is Captain Asheri on Valorius. I'm on a colony here. It would appear that the colony that I'm on is under attack by the UIR. There have been flyers with the Ortisane symbol posted on them, as well as calling cards for Nixama Ben Ortisane. All of the electronics on the colony have been knocked out. Anything connected to the ENET is gone. I repeat, anything connected is gone. I request immediate backup, as soon as possible. Gods, do you have the coordinates to the colony?
My lord, typing on his wrist computer, pulling them up.
He's gonna read off the coordinates. We are at coordinates. Read them off. And we need assistance immediately. Don't know if anyone here is armed and hostile, but I would assume they are, so come as quick as you can. Over and out.
Ash sees a green confirmation button. Somebody's picked up the distress beacon EarthGov side. That's good, right? He looks, as he says that, Ash hears a crack of lightning.
I'd hope it's good. That normal, if it's on this frequency, it's EarthGov who received it.
So then your friends should be coming.
If it's me putting it out, I'd assume my squad will be here very, very quickly.
Excellent! As you see him looking out the window, it's starting to rain.
Oh, wonderful. Well, I suppose we can wait here, or... Can I see the map again?
Of course. He pulls it out.
Knowing what he knows about how Rangers would operate, does he see somewhere where they would set down?
I mean, multiple places. But his wrist computer starts beeping.
He's gonna look at it and answer.
Sit back down in the chair, my lord.
Oh yeah, he'll sit down and answer.
Re-interface.
Will do. He does.
Asking for pickup coordinates.
That's good. Let me see the map.
He opens it. What do you need? Flat surface? Here? He points. It's 5 miles away.
You gonna take a look? It looks good for them to drop down into, I'd assume?
Yes.
Exactly there. He's going to type out the coordinates and send them.
He sees it's from Sasha.
Oh,
Only text messages getting through, but Sasha Browse is the general.
yes, it is. We are saved, my friend. They'll be here very quickly if she's the one sending it.
As there's another crack of lightning. Those are disturbing.
Yes, they are. Do you think the car can make it there?
Absolutely, my lord. That car is rated for 4-wheel drive. It may look soft, as most sports cars are. However... Oh my dear God, he runs over Ash! My lord!
He'll unplug from the console and run over.
Ash sees her chainsawing the car, cackling.
These places have back doors, right?
Gestures this way.
Let's go before she finds us.
She doesn't know we're here.
I think she does. I mean, that's the car we were driving.
What's she doing as she comes up to the door?
No volverá a ver a tu esposa nunca más.
Just go away and leave us alone, fatso. He comes up to the door.
Get the bloody hell away from there!
As it comes through the door. Oh my!
Better part of valor, let's go to the LZ.
Yes, let's make haste.
He's gonna bolt.
They bolt out together as she's chainsawing through the door. One more cackle. As flashing to the academy. Everybody's relaxing. Oz has himself a beer. Staring at Elizabeth intently.
Elizabeth just petting the top of its head.
Here you go. Gives Elizabeth a hot dog.
Oh, thank you. Do you want to share it?
Sure, he'll open his mouth.
She starts feeding him.
He takes a bite. That's right, Jace. Now you just turn it like that, and Jace is getting more can opener lessons. Look at him, love.
That's my little boy. She kisses Jace on the top of the head.
Quite adept with that can opener, because using can openers are what men do. Shut up. Turns back.
Hey, My little boy is learning something, and he is learning quickly, and that just means he's just the smartest boy in the world.
Yes, he is. Takes after his mother, thank God.
And a bit after his father. You're pretty damn smart.
Yeah, I am. But I am not that attractive when I turn on the hot business woman. Well, man. Sips his beer.
Yeah, but you know what? When you're in a dresser and you have that tie and you're all business casual like, whew, it gets me going.
Maybe go out fine dining, get the three-piece suit on. I have many and could fit you easily.
Yes, please, if you could get us a suit like that, please.
Done and done. Over this weekend, I'll have him fitted for you.
Thank you, Uncle.
You're welcome. Reaches over, patting her on the head as, alright, next. He pulls out another small can and makes Jace open it. He's training.
That he is. He is doing a good job too.
Holding Elizabeth in one arm.
She's just watching him go at the can opener. When did you stop teaching him, Uncle Skull? Like a few weeks ago?
His first week here at the lane, yeah, it's when you guys were deployed. Keeping him busy.
Right, the Moog. Makes sense.
I really prefer your dad this way. Looking over at Hung.
So do I. He is... I love my dad no matter what, but I really like this version of my dad.
Me too, and I think your mom prefers it this way.
I think so. Look at her. As she's just hanging off of him.
Saris coming up, sitting down next to Pequod and Julius. No luck. Saris, But apparently Ash sent out a distress signal, so Sasha sent out his squad to get him.
Oh, Jesus. Something must have happened.
Autist Zane attack. I will never get used to hearing that. Pequod shrugs, holding Julius's hand.
You know what, Sarah? You know the funniest thing about Sasha? One of the bravest women I know. Serious, gets shit done, love her to death, right? That woman will not say autisane. And she makes me do every single briefing that comes into contact with the autizanes because she won't say it.
Sarah starts laughing. Sam hearing the conversation. I did feel like I was punching a baby when I shot Nick Dell. Nick Dell!
JJ starts to laugh.
I mean, I riddled him with bullets. Then he fell into the ocean, and I just watched his body get carried out by the tide.
Did you feel bad afterwards?
Yes, the first thing I saw in my head was me just punching an infant wearing a beanie with a Dragon Ball on it, and I felt really bad, but I got over it quickly. Nick!
And Davine is laughing. Nick Dell!
Oh, man. And we thought we had it bad when it was, the Nemesis, but before that, the actual competent guy that Julius, fucking raffle stomped twice.
Lightning count.
Yeah, we thought we had it bad. You better watch out. Nick Dell's coming for you.
Nick Dell, oh, it has me shaking in my boots.
Sam clears her throat. The Ranger Captain Ash has, we're the only two Rangers that have confirmed kills on Autisane. I have Nick Dell, and Ash has, Nick John Un. I said Nick John Un! That was the fat one in the beanie that Sasha couldn't even look at a picture.
Julia starts to laugh. Oh my god, I remember that. She just walked into the office one day, looking up at the ceiling, slammed a picture on my desk and said, "Deal with it, Julius. Talk to Ash." And then she walked out.
The overweight guy with the fucking beanie. I remember Ash took a picture of his dead body to confirm the kill, and Sasha never even looked at it.
Yeah. What she did was, Ash handed the picture to her. She set it off to the side. Very good, Ash. Julius burned this, is exactly what she said.
Nick John Un. I like the sound of that.
He He seems terrifying. How many Otis Zanes are there?
Sam, nobody has an exact count, actually. Uncle Town, Dad says there's up to at least 3 left. Nick Sama, Nick Dom, and I can't remember the other one.
Oh, it was like a Nicolini or something like that?
I think so. Nicolini or Nick Stalin. I can't remember. Whatever.
It's one of those, old dictators.
They just take these people's names for like intimidation factors. That is what my dad believes, yeah.
I mean, it's the only thing that makes sense. Who legitimately would name their kid Nick Dell?
She's still laughing. The best part, she has to stop herself, take a drink of water. The best part about Nick Jong-un. Ash busted into his headquarters. The man was eating a Twinkie and Ash fucking riddled him with
Julie starts
the
to
picture. I've seen the picture. I was there when Ash returned with it. I see. The Twinkie was in his mouth.
The man was just trying to eat his fucking Twinkie. Good shot.
Sam laughing. Yeah, I've never seen the picture, but the captain told me about that one.
Oh, that is beautiful.
Saris, I think Ash mentioned there was like no guards, nothing. It was just him basically walking up to this elaborate building and nobody stopped him because that's right.
It was just Nick Jong-un and his Twinkie.
I see no guards? Nah. Saris shakes her.
Oh my god, that is awesome. I actually would like to hear Ash's, boots on the ground account of that one. I think that one would be awesome to hear again.
Imagine you're just trying to enjoy your fucking Twinkie and somebody comes through the door and lights you up with shatter.
Just eating a Twinkie, you hear some ruffling outside. Oh, it's probably just a rat or something. Boom, busts in. Bam, 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 bam.
Did he, Pequod, did he hesitate, do you think? Sam, no, he said there was no hesitation. Well, maybe a slight hesitation when he noticed the Twinkie, but just because he wasn't sure what he had in his mouth.
Oh my god. You know what? After seeing that picture, I could never look at Twinkies the same way again.
Nick John fucking... Wow! And I thought the lightning count was scary.
Oh god. Just Nick Jong-un and his binoculars, enough to put a fear into the bravest of men.
Instead of the lightning count returning to stop us from getting Blaze back, it's fucking Nick Jong-un comes up the elevator, just starts chucking Twinkies at us. Sam starts to go red in the face.
Oh my god. Imagine. Remember how it was just like you, me, and the doctor dude?
Yeah.
Instead of the lightning count bursting out of that sewer place or the well or whatever he was in, it's just a Nick Jong-un just trying to climb out of it.
Did he have the beanie on? Like, for real? Is he? Yes!
Maybe there's 7 of them. One for each Dragon Ball.
Maybe. Pequod kissing Julius's hand.
Oh, God. You gotta love and hate the Artisans, man.
Yes, you do! Motherfuckers. They better not cause damage to my colony. Plays the drums on the table with his hands. Tommy a little nervous. It is time.
Julius looks behind himself at Tommy and nods. Alright. Do you want to go get him, or do you want me?
No. We leave ahead of them. Let Colt take her by herself.
Right, good idea.
I will, Nicole, if you wouldn't mind... Actually, Julius, Pequod, go round up Ricky, please.
Alright, yeah. We'll go get Ricky.
Nicole, you go with him. Make sure no shenanigans. Fwederic tried to keep him in there. Show him shitty Razzies, whatever. You three, go get Ricky. I need his help. Yuri already there. Let's get out of here. See you later, Tal. Ha ha ha. He just walks up.
Julius watches him walk out. Carries Pequod over to the door. Say a later, Tal. Ha ha ha.
Tal coming over here. Yeah, see you later too, motherfucker.
As he'll start walking over.
Call him a fucking weasel.
You know what? It doesn't even affect me at this point. I really don't care.
Good, good. Putting a cigarette in his mouth, lighting it. Here, take Jace away from me. Actually, no, I'll go over here.
She smiles at Scar, or Laz smiles at Scar. Thank you, Uncle.
You are welcome. He's getting as far away as possible because he has the cigarette. Pequod. Alright. Let's go, round up Ricky. I don't really want to go in the Razzie room. Want to come, Saris? Sure.
Oh, you're gonna get to see the most illustrious room you've ever seen.
Let's go. Icy crosses her arms as down in the Razzie room. Fwederic has Ricky cornered in the men's shower as the fog abates and he just sees the pristine Razzie awards. The captain, Fwederic.
The captain, Fwederic, has his hand right next to Ricky's face, leaning on the wall.
Yeah, those are pretty nice, sir.
Did you look at this one? That one's my favorite.
Yeah, what'd you get it for?
I got that one for Wayne Falls 11. Me and Quellen, we were the best actors on set.
Easily.
I can
Hunk win Oscar for that one. We win Wazzy.
What an honor, guys.
I know, what an honor. Whenever I read those words from the Academy, I get a little teary-eyed, and then I'm just so proud of myself and my boys, as he pats both of them on the back at the same time.
They start rubbing Fwederic's lower back.
Ricky is now looking over at these two with an I need an adult look on his face.
Marianne, it's always an experience the first time you get introduced to the Wazzy womb.
It really is, and you know what? I think they've taken a liking to you, Ricky.
I think so. Thank you.
Chance of a lifetime to see these.
Yes, it is. I can't imagine many people have been in a room with so many Razzies before.
Pictures just don't do it justice, do they?
Not at all. Polishing one of them with a claw.
No, not at all. It's really cool. Although, probably should get out of the shower area soon, because the bottoms of my pants are starting to get wet.
No, soak it in. All. Not water. Just experience. Gesturing around!
Again, Wiki, once in a lifetime. Just think, in 20 years, if you don't really soak it in now, you'll regret it. You will regret it.
Can't see multiple times. Krellin shakes his head. Exclusive right to rainfalls only to see multiple times.
Okay, will do, and I'm guessing no pictures, right?
You may take picture.
He'll take a picture of it. There you go. Now I won't forget it.
Not good enough. Take picture with the captain.
Fwederic puts his arm around Ricky, brings him in close. Go for it.
He'll take the picture.
It's fighting back laughter as outside the door, Pequod sighs. You first, Julius.
Yeah, alright. He'll walk into the Razzie room. He walks in. Hello, guys?
Julius here, smiling, clapping.
Over here, sir.
Oh, Ricky. Taking a picture with the captain, are you?
Yeah, yes, sir. And he'll mouth, help me.
Right. Fwederic, Krellin, Samuel. Tommy needs Ricky to come with him. He really needs help.
Why? Turns around. Better be good reason. Interrupting once lifetime chance.
Julius walks over to Krellin and whispers to him, "A cult's proposing to Soul, and Tommy needs Ricky's help."
Colt propose?
Cult propose?
You can leave. Looks at Ricky, gesture.
Thank you, because that's another once-in-a-lifetime chance.
Why he need his help?
I
He big fan of ours.
Yeah, big fan of you guys, but Tommy needs my help setting everything up to make it perfect.
Fine.
Thank you. I mean, come on. We gotta make it perfect for Soul and Colt, right?
Fine. Steps out of the way.
And, boys, I think because we're cutting it so short, this time Ricky can, come back into the Razzie room to see the Razzies again, okay?
Maybe. Squinting at Julius. Make those decisions.
Hey, it was just a suggestion, Krellin.
Run long. Help Colt.
Thank you. He'll walk next to Julius and whisper, "Thank you so much, sir."
Yeah, no problem. Get going. Get going.
Yeah, he's gonna rush out of the room.
Saris, they smoke the room with hot water.
Yeah, and then he cornered me in a shower stall and hovered over me by putting his arm on the wall.
They're practically harmless.
Didn't make that any less uncomfortable.
If we legitimately thought something was going to happen, we would have intervened. Don't worry.
Nah, I know you would, but I don't think I ever want to be in a shower stall with another dude hovering over me like that again.
Fair point. Icy nods her head.
I wouldn't want that either.
Pequod. Okay.
That's a lot of Razzies.
And there's gonna be more. She looks back at the door. Trust me. Alright. Nicole, go tell Laz and Oz where to meet us. And make sure JJ's on board. And then come to the... Well, I guess we're going to Woodbury, and then we'll take a vehicle from there.
Will do, ma'am. Shouldn't be too difficult.
Because Tommy just kind of left without telling us any of the fucking plans. Looks around, but we're going to an amusement park.
We're going to the one I got arrested at.
Yeah, the one you're banned from.
Yeah, I wonder how Tommy managed to swing getting me in there.
I'm sure he didn't. We'll take you back up to Gateway, Saris, and you can wait for Ash, unless you want to come. I'll wait for Ash. He's probably going to need some comforting when he gets back.
Yeah, let Dad know I'm sorry everything went to shit, Ma.
I'll make sure you see him. He'll make sure he sees you, trust me.
Thank you. And, have as good of a time as you can on Gateway.
Will do. As they'll leave, Icy looks at Carter and Marianne. Gonna have fun.
Yeah, we are.
She pulls out the handcuff. Oh my god.
Carter smiles at the handcuffs. What do you got going on with Oz and Laz?
Your mom wants to do something special for them. Your mom wants them to get high with us. What? Marianne?
Huh?
Get high, dude.
Well, obviously. Yeah, why else would you go into the pool house?
When you put it that way. She crosses her arm.
But... they are probably under a lot of stress.
They are under a lot of stress, just as you were. Coming up, hands on Carter's cheek in the Moog, brave boy.
Thank you, Auntie.
So why don't you enjoy yourself this weekend? Pulling out a blunt from her coat! You and Marianne share that. Oh my god!
Oh my god, this... Thank you.
You
Auntie.
do not tell your mother I gave that to you.
Well,
Ever!
Why would I? I wouldn't. Not a peep out of me.
She, good, kisses Carter on the head, walks this way. Saturday, Sunday. Here, she'll hand one to Marianne. Oh my god, wraps her arms around her. We're going to have fun, Carter.
Yes, we are. I can assume this is the good stuff.
It's from Anova, best stuff, and you can smoke it in my house. They'll never know. Your mother and father.
Carter starts to tear up. This is awesome, Auntie. Thank you.
Best gift ever. Icy smiles, nods.
Carter gives Icy a hug.
Just don't tell the rest of the kids I gave you guys.
No, I wouldn't. Not again. Not a word out of me.
Memory Ann dangling the handcuffs. It's gonna make you like ultra horny, which is not a problem for you guys.
No, it is not.
Just don't break any of my game cabinets. She points at Memory Ann. Promise. Pick me up, Carter.
He picks her up.
Go.
He starts running.
She laughs, watching them leave. Icy comes over here, coming through a door, patting Elizabeth on the head, having fun.
Yeah, I am. Thank you.
Good. Walks by, winks at Benny. Benny's smiling at her. We gotta finish that work.
Yeah, we do. We should probably start that now.
Let's go. Back to Mom and Dad's house.
Yes, sir.
And they will. As Icy hands on Laz's shoulders. Wanna get high?
Her eyebrows go up. Looks behind herself. With you guys?
I didn't take you for a enthusiast of... Trust me, it's gonna be fun. Sure, if you want to, love.
I'd love to. You don't turn down you don't turn them down when they ask you to have fun with them in the pool house.
Let me... She looks around. Let me give Jace to Banksy for the night, then.
She turns around.
Oh, wait, he's gonna be with us. Shit. I think Jace is announced to let us... Oh, wait, she's gonna be there, too. She starts chuckling. Scar, I'll take him. Please.
Okay, thank you, Uncle.
Get fucking high. Icy whispers in her ear, go to Grandma and Grandpa's pool house.
She nods, whispers the same thing into Oz's ear. Now pick me up and get there, quickly.
Yep. Grabbing a few extra beers, and then we are out, darling. They walk out. Icy will come over and sit down. Be next to Sam.
JJ has his head resting on Sam's, his arm around her waist.
He feels Icy piercing into his mind, not painfully. Mom and Dad's pool house. Petting Mr. Snuff.
In his mind, oh, you already know it.
20 minutes, maybe like 30. We have to go be there when Colt... She looks over her shoulder. Colt and Soul already left when they propose, and then we'll be back.
He nods. We should probably stagger our leaving then.
Agreed. As she stands up, I'm gonna go. Tommy wants me there. I'll be back, Mom and Dad. Uh-huh.
Alright, have fun, darling.
Good. As Icy starts walking away, turns around and notices Hunk's hand shaking. Oh, keeps walking.
Davine looks at Hunk and gives him a kiss on the cheek. We are going to get them.
Yeah. If you want.
Letty?
Huh. She looks over.
Sonics!
She'll pull the bottle out. Hunk, I'm doing fine. Puts his hand up and it's trembling. Sam, grabs it, holds it for him. Your hand is trembling.
JJ leans forward on the table. You look like you're sweating a bit, Dad.
Yeah.
Davine puts her hand out for the pill.
Soletta will hand it to her.
Alright now, darling.
I missed my tryout with the Gators today. Thank you very much, son.
I suspected so. You were on set all day.
Yeah. Big fucking mistake. He facepalmed.
Davine shakes her head. Takes his hand away from his face. Not a mistake at all. Here you go, darling.
That was like a once-in-a-lifetime chance.
She shakes her head. Well, maybe, but you didn't need it, darling.
Mortimer's probably never gonna pick up my damn calls again.
Davine sighs. Yes, Mortimer. Open your mouth now.
No pills.
Yes, pill, darling.
Just let me put the mask on for like an hour.
Darling. Please, open your mouth.
Fine.
Thank you. She'll put the pill into his mouth and give him a drink of water.
Mm-hmm. Swallows it. It's down. There it goes. Oh boy, I feel better.
Open your mouth.
I need to hit the gym. Now I've been good all day, So let me get up. You gotta get off me, and I'm going to the gym. I'll take care of this immediately.
She holds both of his hands.
Then we'll get Nicole and Julius and them later.
Open your mouth.
It's open.
So I can peer into it.
Gone.
Lift your tongue.
He lifts it, and she sees nothing. See? Then she notices a small protrusion in the back of his jaw.
She looks at the back of his jaw. I could see it, darling.
It's an ulcer.
Then we need to get you to the doctor.
Nicole will fix me when she gets back.
No, I think this is a doctor type thing.
Don't like doctors.
Then you should take the pill.
He crunches it. Give me a drink.
She hands him more water.
Gone.
Thank you, darling. She kisses him on the nose. She holds both of his hands, rests her head on his chest. Thank you. Just thank you for taking it for me.
I will do anything for you. I think I've said that 1,000,000 times.
I know. And I know that to be true. And know that I'll do anything for you as well.
I prefer you this way, Dad. No.
Yeah, I... This might sound weird, but I prefer you, in charge a lot of the time.
Mom prefers it too. She's trying to help. Maybe she does, I don't know.
I do prefer you in charge.
Well, then just keep feeding me those fucking death pills.
They aren't going to kill you, honey, but I will. If that's what you want.
If it's what you want, I'll do it. Personally, like I said, prefer putting the mask up.
And I prefer you with your mask off.
Then I'm gonna need more of those pills.
Well, luckily our wonderful daughter can steal them for us.
Siletta shaking the bottle. We'll always have them.
Davine smiles and nods. JJ looks at the time on his wrist computer. Oh god, you think that's enough time for us to sneak out of here?
Yep.
He will pick her up. Alright, we are going to break in our new house, if you can catch my drift.
Have fun with it, son. You guys earned it. Good work today on...
Thank you, Dad. I love you both. And in fact, I love you all. He says out to the entire cafeteria.
Everybody waving, smiling, saying they love him too. Meow. Gestures with his paw for JJ to lead the way. He'll be accompanying you.
JJ looks at Suletta, carries Sam over to him, reaches his hand out. I'd like a hug, Auntie.
She'll reach up and hug him.
He says in his mind, we're going to be joining you, Julius, Pequod, and Icy. For
Oh, I look forward to it. She says in her mind.
As do I, Auntie. He stops hugging her. Alright, everyone, good night.
Good night, son.
He'll start walking out, going to the pool house.
Uh-huh.
That was
Stroking his chin.
that was sweet of him, giving you a hug, Letty.
Yes. Yes, it was. He learned from the best.
I would say so. She smiles at Suletta.
Well, I mean, coney stew. You want some? Auntie? No. She's never turned it down.
She tilts her head. Oh, but why? You love my coney stew.
Because you stress me out immensely, woman.
Fair enough, Letty, fair enough.
Today was a very stressful day. I need to relax. Tal's going to take me home. That's right.
Okay, I understand. I hope...
I'll have some stew with you tomorrow night. And I'll always have these. Shaking the Xanax bottle.
She smiles, and I appreciate it so much, Letty. Do try and relax when you're home.
I will. Let's go. Come, Banksy. You can escort us home. I'd feel better. Sure. They all disappear. Hunk, they're going to get fucking high. And
They-
she's going with them, motherfucker.
Suletta is going to get high with the kids.
Alright. Here's the plan. We're gonna catch him. And then we're gonna go get him. You know what? Let's just get in the car and go get him Jack in the Box munchie boxes. Ahead of time.
That is a wonderful idea.
Besides, those munchie boxes aren't bad. We can have one or two together. We can share them.
I love that idea.
Let's rock and roll, babe. Picks her up. You sure I can carry you?
Puppy, I think so.
I like the sound of that. As they will leave. Aha. Soul and Colt walking through the amusement park. It's actually closed. Up on the hillside. Good, that is good, Tommy. Shut the fuck up. I see what.
Feeling alright, Tommy?
I'm feeling fine, just very nervous about this. Don't have a lot of confidence in Rainfall women, excluding the ones standing here on Ansula. My daughter will not act like a dumbass.
Yeah, our children are a bit different than other children of the Rainfall Lane. That's
Fucking planned wedding for Elizabeth and fucking Benny. What's she gonna do? Fucking kick him in the nuts when he proposed? I see she won't do that.
Nah, the way they look at each other, I'd be shocked if Elizabeth did anything dumb.
The sign's not lit up yet. Fuck. At least nothing to worry about with JJ Sam, but I don't know anything about them. Need to know what type of wedding they like. Do some digging for me. Pequod, sure, we can do that.
Yeah, that'd be no problem.
We could fucking put up a big banner, hey dad, I'm not gay at the wedding.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
That is such a no. See, stop, Pequod, who's laughing.
But that'd be such a good prank. Just have when they kiss, have the banner unfold, and boom. Funniest wedding ever.
That is good, Julius.
Is it?
Yes, I think so.
I'll take your word on it, ma'am.
Are you okay? Uncle Yeri, you seem drunk.
I've been out here since 10 in the morning, drinking.
Oh, okay.
I'll leave him out here with some McDonald's and some fucking Mohawk vodka. Have thousands of bottles I bought for the sign, then they die. Nothing else to do with them. So I'll give them to him. He was here watching construction men set up sign.
Right on, Uncle Yeri, right on.
I mean, fair enough, but jeez, man, how much did you drink?
10 bottles, the saint had good taste.
10. Oh, shit.
He is a big fucking man, don't worry about him.
Understood, Tommy.
High tolerance to fucking alcohol.
I mean, yeah, he's alive, so I'd assume he does.
Pequods, you up on a hillside, Pequods, watching them walk through the park together.
So what's the marker for when we're supposed to light up, Tommy?
Tommy, I have binoculars here. Hands about pairs of binoculars. We watch them, they're going up onto tower. Could say that important place to them. So he take her up there. And don't tell anybody we're doing this. You see, everything off in that amusement park. Except that tower they can ride up. Power's still on. So we are doing something illegal. Yes.
Oh, okay. If anything happens, Nicole can just teleport us all away.
Pequod, if anything happens, I'm the Primarch. They can fuck off.
Feels really good not to get arrested this time.
But he's arresting us. Especially if it's facilitating my daughter being proposed.
Good to know, ma'am. Then I got nothing to worry about.
That's good.
Uncle Yuri, maybe step away from the electronics.
He sits down in the grass. Fucking idiot.
Yeah, maybe just sit there for a while. We'll help you up and get you to where you need to be.
Okay, Julius.
Oh my god, I thought he was not understandable when he was sober.
He was hiding back laughter head in Julius's chest.
All right. Well, he's looking through the binoculars he was giving at them.
They really are adorable together, aren't they?
I see. Yes, they are.
Yeah, they are. He makes her very happy and vice versa.
I see the ring he got her is fucking nuts too.
Really, he wouldn't even show me.
Magic ring.
Jeez. Spare no expense, huh?
Help in combat, and Nicole do some enchanting work on it.
Oh, jeez. So it's, the ring of all rings, huh?
For that young woman down there? Nodding his head, yes it is.
I think so.
As they ride the elevator up, and they're up on top of here alone, the rest of the park darkens.
Soul looks at Colt. So you took me back to where we had what is basically our first date.
Yeah. Not a bad view.
Not at all. She starts to walk around the tower, and she stops in a very certain spot. This is where I cried. In
Had
front
my
of you.
arms around you like so.
Yeah, exactly. She smiles up at him. If if I wasn't 110% sure that I loved you then, this moment right here, it cemented the fact.
Everything got a lot better after that day.
I'd say so. I got to spend the whole day with you. I got a I got a pet dolphin after that day. I got the man I want to spend the rest of my life with.
You know, when we were growing up, I would dream of moments like this.
Well,
Before I'd go to bed, I'd fantasize about them, and that would ease me to bed through basic training.
huh? She holds him tighter. I would fantasize about moments like this too. Not necessarily when I would go to bed, but just sitting in my room. You know how you start daydreaming. My mind always sort of went to you.
I think it's probably always gonna go to me.
I think so. Because I love you. And I think I always did.
Same for me. Crush is one thing, what I had was way more than a crush.
I mean, you bought a dolphin for me. You don't buy a dolphin for a crush.
That, lifting her hand up, is really true. Very beautiful hands.
Thank you. Yours aren't half bad yourself.
Missing something, though.
Oh? Nail polish?
Nah. You don't need to have nail polish on for me. You don't need to put makeup. You don't need to even get dressed up. I prefer you just put on a pair of shorts and a baseball cap, and I'm good.
Well, honey, I'll keep that in mind for the future. She smiles at him. So what's missing?
It's pretty obvious, in my opinion. Plate rubs her hand.
Oh? She takes a step forward, pushing herself onto him.
He'll put his hand up to stop her.
She'll take a step back.
He gets on a knee.
Both of her hands immediately go up to her mouth, and she lets out like a squeak.
What's missing on the hand is this.
She looks at the ring, looks at him.
Would you do me the favor? Because it's a favor to me. We're going to be around forever, to be with me forever. How many people can say that and actually mean it? Not many. He starts to get choked up.
she has been crying. As soon as he got down onto one knee, she started to tear up. She basically tackles him to the ground, kisses his cheek, sits up, still like straddling him basically, and puts her hand out for her.
He slips the ring on her finger. He kind of forcibly grabs her by the shirt and pulls her in for a kiss.
She kisses him very passionately.
Wow, look at them. Fuck, we were supposed to line up the sign! Icy starts laughing, looking through the binoculars. Pequod, oops.
Should we hit it?
Hey, who the fucking saw you drunk idiot? Turns the sign on. Pulling the kiss away, gently turning Soul's head. They were late, but better late than never.
Oh my god. You really went all out, didn't you?
Yes, ma'am. I did. I know I put you through hell in the Moog. Probably day 1 because we were separated, and day 2 because I made a dumb decision. This ring, and she can feel the magic energies coming off of it. She can tell it's radiant too from her training with Icy as a young adult. This is a special ring.
She tilts her head. What does it do, honey?
It's a ring of Basilius, is what it's called. It's gonna allow you to protect me or whoever else you deem fit in combat. It'll put a charge of, the way it was described to me by Aunt Icy, radiant energy onto an ally of yours, onto one of us. That'll protect us.
She stares at the ring. That's amazing, honey. Thank you.
That, and also, if looking back at the Moog, I can't promise I'm never going to get hurt again. But what I can promise is if I get hurt, an enchantment, she could tell there's an enchantment on the ring too, that your aunt put onto it for me. My request is that he pulls out the accompanying wedding band that like a male would wear, and he'll put it, he'll hold it out for her to put it on him. We have these on. If I get hurt, you get teleported to me. And that's your aunt's enchantment, so no matter what. And it heals me.
Her lip starts to quiver again as she puts it onto his finger.
I racked my brain about a way to figure this out, and then I just thought, I wonder if Aunt Icy could do this, and she said yes. So, that should cover all the problems I created in the Moog.
She starts to cry again, goes back down, hugs him, head into the curve of his neck and shoulder, and then she can feel him start to laugh. You just really like making me cry in this tower, don't you?
Yeah, I do. I think it's our spot. One day, I think when we're done, maybe we can use our money from the band and buy this place out.
And then this can be our little summer getaway.
Come here when we need some alone time.
Come here when we need some alone time, away from all the kids that we're gonna have, and spend the whole night together in this tower.
He will kiss me.
She does.
He will bend her backwards, giving her a very passionate kiss as Tommy, looking through the binoculars. Mission accomplished. One down, a couple more to go.
I'd say that's a pretty damn good job, Tommy.
Pequod, arms wrapped around Julius, just big smile.
Julius smiling, arms wrapped around Pequod. Our little girl just got engaged.
Thank you, Jesus. Pequod says, looking up to the sky. Since they were like 10, probably before that.
My little girl, shoot. It feels like just yesterday she was a baby in my arms, and now she's fucking engaged.
Makes you feel so old. He speaks up!
Oh god. He starts to rub his eyes.
It's fine, age isn't a problem for Rainfalls anymore.
No, it isn't. Oh god, I'm so proud of my little girl.
She picked a winner.
He smiles. That she did. That she very much did.
Well, looking up to the sky. Speaking of which, the winner that gave birth to him. Seeing a ranger dropship come down. Good.
Good for them. They deserve it.
Icy nodding. Yes, they do.
Julius wipes his eyes again, looks at Yuri, looks at Pequod. Oh, we shouldn't let Sasha see Yuri, should we?
Pequod, Sasha's here. Looks up at the sky. She has come to end me. She sees sign from orbit.
I am sure that's not the case, Tommy. Don't worry.
As the ship lands, those two still kissing. They don't even notice it. Tommy looks up at the sky, fixes his tie. Well, Julius, this has been an honor.
Tom, I won't let her kill you.
900 years I have lived. What can I say? It was a good life. The saint is waiting for me. Gestures up to the sky.
Hey, you can't die, Tommy. I need you.
I think the rainfalls actually really need you. Nah. Everything will be taken care of. I have left plans for Carter and Memorian's wedding.
See, I don't think that's the only reason we need you. We still need you a lot.
Storms off the dropship ramp, looking right up at the hillside where Tommy is. It is time to see the saint, Julius. I have missed him.
I'm sure you have, but I don't think you're gonna see him right now.
Don't worry about it. I'll leave all my money to you. As he starts walking down. Stop him, idiot! Looks at Julius. Icy says as Pequod turns around. Stop it!
Tommy! Wait! Sasha, don't do anything!
I'm not coming over here. As Sasha comes up to Tommy and they can hear them talking. Pequod, she's gonna shoot him.
Oh, God.
Cover your eyes, Ricky.
Oh, shit.
Oh, God, this is not good. This is not good.
Tommy, Ranger General, get over what? Sasha will... pointing at him. What the fuck does that? What? She puts her arms out in a hug gesture. Ah, I see. And they.
Oh, thank God.
Wow. Icy's head tilted. I'm the deity of time, and I didn't even think that could happen.
She's hugging Tom. Holy shit.
Boys and girls, take a picture. This is never gonna happen again.
Snap, snap, snap on her wrist computer. Icy snap, snap, snap on her wrist computer.
Ricky, too.
That is good. Sitting down on a big box that had some of the portions of the sign, and they'll make their way back up the hillside. Pequod, new friend, Sasha? Sasha, yeah.
I knew it. You always liked Tommy.
She's rubbing her mouth. How about a ceasefire in our relationship, Tom? Well, the only one to fire was you, Sasha. Oh, and I'm sorry about that.
Yeah. Well, this is a day for firsts. My daughter gets proposed to. Sasha hugs Tommy. Giant fucking sign that apparently you can see from space.
I was furious until I landed and saw that. She's up here. I figured it was you, given the area. Well, yes, but your son wanted this, so we do it for him. And that's why you can join us for lunch Monday morning, Tommy. Good. I will wait to be seated, though. Thank you.
Julius starts to laugh, pats Tommy on the back.
And I know they want you as the minister, so it had to come sooner or later. Good. I prefer being friends, make love, not war. Sasha nods. Water under the bridge. By the way, Ash's vacation got ruined.
Yeah. Sarah said something about, like, distress beacon, something like that.
From everything I can tell, he's gonna be okay. His ranger squad's en route. We'll learn more when he gets back, but it's a UAR attack on the colony. Those fucking autist. Oh boy, Big One stops. Autist Zanes fucked up a Earth Cove colony. Seems that way. Sasha crosses her arm.
Shit, is Dad okay?
Yeah, he's gonna be fine. Like 99.9% sure, but his squad hasn't gotten to him yet.
Okay, that's...
It's not an attack. Sorry, there's a lot going on. She puts up her hand. It's like a cyber attack, I should say. Not a traditional, conventional attack. Fuck, I'll just make that into Vacation Planet. That why they attack it? Sasha, maybe. And it's far out in the outer colonies, on the outer rim of Aridness, so we didn't even have troops there yet. Let alone cyber network security people. We don't even have a base there yet. Motherfucker.
At least they're okay. Dad's okay. That's what matters, right?
Yeah, Sasha nods. I'll dig up which
autism.
which person did this. Thank you, Julius. And Julius, how about you send the goddamn kids to kill them?
Yeah, sounds like a plan to me.
Be quiet, you're gonna get to kill an autist Zane, Ricky.
And they fucked up Mom's vacation. Gotta mess them up somehow, right?
Well, your father can have another one, as she's looking back up at the tower.
It's beautiful, ain't it, ma'am?
Yes, it is. Smiling up at the tower. Damn straight it is. Wait for their wedding.
Can't wait, Tommy.
I'm sure it's gonna be somehow 10 times more beautiful than even this.
Take a picture. As Icy will take a picture zooming in on them still kissing.
Julius is gonna do the same.
Pequod, they're gonna hold that kiss forever?
I think so. We might need to stop them before the sun rises.
They have a way to get home, right? They got here on their own. Colt got he brought one of Grandma and Grandpa's hover cars.
Oh, so if he has a way they can get home.
Yeah, we gotta do some letting go of Julius, putting her hands in her pocket stuff.
Yeah, stuff. He puts his hands in his pockets.
Sasha snaps her fingers. You points at Ricky on my dropship back to Gateway, where your mother is waiting for your father.
Yes, ma'am.
And then you can go back to the lane to finish out your work for the weekend.
Will do, ma'am. Thank you.
Let's go. Tommy, one more hug! Fine. She hugs. Let's go, Julius. Big hand on Julius's shoulder.
That is good, Yuri. That is very good.
Get on the fucking ship, Ricky.
Yes, ma'am. He'll run onto the ship as quick as he can.
They get onto the ship. She lets go of Tommy. Give us a ride back to Gateway. Okay. Come on, Ricky.
Yes, ma'am.
Get onto the ship, leaving the sign on. Pequod turns back. Are we just gonna leave that here? Fuck it. Looking up.
Yeah, it's gonna be here.
That was amazing. She hugged Tommy twice.
That was awesome.
Can't wait for lunch Monday morning. Pass me the spaghetti, Julia.
Where's your general? Can you pass me the bread, please?
I want that last piece of garlic bread.
And Julius starts to laugh.
Icy looks up at Colt and Soul. There's gonna be a lot of time for congratulations for them. And I think they need their alone time.
I think so.
Hi.
Hi.
Give me your hands.
He holds one of her hands.
As they will continue to kiss passionately, and these three teleport out to go get high. As flashing to the final map of Leave the Gunslinger Behind. I am so glad I am a robot, and I don't have lungs or a circulatory system, but you seem, my lord, cut out for this type of hard trek. 5 miles is nothing to Ash, especially in the rain.
This? My friend, I'm a ranger, I said, remember? This is nothing.
That be, as you see coming through the clouds breaking a dropship, but it's high up. Would that be your friends?
That looks like them.
He has his hand over his eyes as if that matters, his eyes glowing in the rain. Ash can see his breath because it's cold out, and then as he, well, my lord, I think. As he's getting chainsawed, the blade, it's a plasma chainsaw through his chest. My lord! As she revs and laughs again. Lord!
Oh my fucking god.
She swings the chainsaw, chopping his head off, and he dies.
Resipera, puedes correr, pero no puedes esconderte.
He's gonna bolt up this way away from her.
The dropship landing, his squad coming off the ship in full gear. Captain!
He is going to bolt up to them as quickly as humanly possible. Patton, O'Neill, Clay, fill her up. Take her down.
Who?
What? Who?
Her! Take her down! Now that's an order.
She's got a chainsaw.
But it's just a sieve.
She just cut my droid in half and has crashed her plane trying to kill me. Kill her now.
Shoots her in the leg. She takes the hit, stumbles, but keeps moving towards the group with the chainsaw.
Oh my god.
What the fuck did you do to her, sir?
I don't know.
He takes a shot into her other leg.
The bloody head!
Perfecta! As O'Neill will shoot her in the head.
She falls over, the chainsaw finally silencing, rolling down the hillside. What the fuck did you do to her?
I don't know. I couldn't understand what she was saying. I said we'd get help, and then she just started chasing me.
Did anybody understand what she was saying?
She just said, you elf bitch.
He starts laughing.
I don't know. God's boy's right on time. He's gonna hug them.
Good to see you, sir.
It's no problem, sir.
Yeah, there's a bloody problem. Everything on here's topsy-turvy. It looks like the Otis Saints have fucked up the colony.
The Ranger General said preliminary, investigation from towns looks like it's a cyber attack.
I sense everything cyber is shut down.
Well, the Ranger General has your kid and your wife waiting for you on the gate. Looking at gateway.
Yes. Laugh all you want. Let's get up there now.
You really ought to bring a gun, sir. Looking at her!
Next time I'm putting my foot down and bringing at least one of the pistols along with me.
You look like you've been through hell. She been chasing you all day?
He's gonna look at his watch. How long has it been?
It's been about 9 hours, yeah.
9 hours or so? Probably closer to 8, but still.
Jesus Christ, sir, you must have really pissed her off.
I suppose I did. Come on. Let's get the hell out of here, because gods, I could use a drink.
Yes, sir. As they'll lead him on to the drop ship. And flashing to the final map here. Here they are. Icy is prepping a bong. As Pequod sighs, sitting on Julius's lap, a happy, relaxed sigh. Mr. Snuffles, map, next to JJ, resting a paw on his lap.
JJ actually petting Mr. Snuffles, just smiling as he looks at Sam.
Sam petting the cat. Maybe he'll move in with us. Yes, that's a wonderful idea.
I don't think I can say no to that.
No. Looking up at JJ.
I want you a big ball of fur.
Looking down at the cat. I see. Alright, kids. So, well, Pequod will explain, actually. I have to pack this thing. She starts playing with the bong. Pequod. So, the gist of it, basically, is when we were young and caused problems, like Ricky's dad, for instance, he would always say, if his hair hadn't gone white back in Gallia, it would have gone white looking after us. And then mom and dad, same thing. Stressful, they'd go out of their way to protect us in combat, we're their kids, blah, blah, blah. This is how we cope with that. Sending you kids out on missions, like the Moog, or just you being in the military in general, being around dangerous training exercise. How do you put it, Julius? We're reactive.
We are reacting to our situation. This is how we calm down from it all. It's far too stressful to deal with normally. If we didn't do this, probably would have broken down a while ago, honestly.
Sam, how often do you do it? I see, that depends on the drama around the Rainfall family at any given time. Given the drama I caused recently, and then Mom, we should have been doing it like way more, but since I was not around, we're gonna do it a lot more until Mom fixes this thing with Dad.
Yeah. This is gonna be like a once a week type thing until that shit happens.
Modeling himself after Cyrus.
Oh, Nicole, you better hurry up with that bong.
I'm trying.
JJ sort of grimaces a bit, continues to pet Mr. Snuffles. Yeah. I remember you invited me once or twice into these things.
Don't you feel a lot better after JJ Pequod looking at it?
Oh, yeah. It was only when, the stress of the academy was really getting to me would they invite me in, but they would, and it makes you feel so much better.
I look forward to it. The finest marijuana. My God, you are Sasha's daughter.
Did you not know what it was called? Weed, marijuana, reefer, anything like that?
Never tried. Really Sasha's daughter. By the way, your mom hugged Tommy. What?
Did you get it on video? And Laz, when she hears it, puts a hand up to her mouth like she is extremely shocked.
Oh my goodness. Finally, the Ranger General come round to the charming side of Mr. Wiseout. Show him the picture, honey.
Julius spins around, shows all the four of them the picture.
How did, I assume it, since you're not coming back angry, I assume she said yes?
Yeah, she did. She most definitely said yes.
Because we didn't want to interrupt them. We can congratulations and stuff and have a nice dinner tomorrow night. Coney stew.
Oh, Coney stew indeed.
You see, has the bong ready and Suletta snatches it. Age before beauty.
Go right ahead, ma'am.
She takes a huge hit off of it. I never would have expected Aunt Suletta would do this type of stuff.
She never did before. I think the stress of my mom is getting to her.
Takes the smoke in, blowing it out of her nose, slowly leaning back in her chair.
Good shit, Suletta.
Casey will wipe it clean. Here you go. Pass it to Julius. Let Sam try first.
Julius passes it off to Sam.
Do I just put my mouth here? Oh my God, girl.
Okay, here. Just watch me do it really quickly. He'll take the bong and take a hit off of it correctly. Just do that.
Okay. She'll take it and do it. More. She keeps saying, more.
Yeah, keep going.
He takes a huge hit and passes it off to Laz.
Laz looks down at it. Just exactly like that?
You
Yeah.
see, exactly like that. Take it all in. You deserve it.
And she does. She takes a huge fucking hit. Way too much for someone who's never been high before.
You're gonna love it.
She starts to cough. I'm sure I am.
Oz will take it as if he maybe has done this before and knows exactly what to do.
JJ looks at Oz and he just smirks and nods at him.
Been around the block once or twice. He hands it to JJ.
Must have been a while since you've been on the block, though.
Oh, yeah.
JJ will take a hit off of it.
Puts her feet up on another chair.
JJ passes it off to Banksy.
He'll take his helmet off and take a big hit. And then wipe it clean and pass it to Pequod. Pequod takes the biggest hit, though. Like, bigger than anybody in this room can probably do. And without even coughing, hands it to Julius.
Oh god, that is always really hot. Julius takes another huge hit off the bong, wipes it clean, hands it off to Icy.
She will take a very, very large hit. Looking at Suletta, who's kicked her shoes off. Lying in the chair.
Julius just starts to laugh when he sees it. I'm sorry, it's not funny. I don't know why I'm laughing.
Starts taking off her jacket. Pitches it into the pool. $1,000 jacket into the pool.
Julius starts laughing even harder. JJ is just staring up at the ceiling, petting Mr. Snuffles. He looks at Mr. Snuffles. You're a pretty cute cat, you know that?
Meow. Looks at her. But he's fat.
He is quite a rotund guy, but you know what? You know what, mate? That works for you.
He's like a little burrito. Looking at him.
He is a little burrito. Quite enjoy having you around when you're not threatening to kill me.
He would never threaten to kill you.
No, he wouldn't. Isn't that right, Mr. Snuffles?
Meow. Paw on his thigh.
JJ, like, gently with one finger pats his paw as he wraps his arms around Sam's waist and kisses her neck.
She leans back into JJ as Pequod sticks her hands up Julius's shirt, feeling his abs.
Julia's still laughing, immediately goes for her breasts.
Who now, dog? There's children in the room.
I'm sorry. You get to feel my abs. What do I get to feel?
Feeling abs is PG-13. As Suletta takes the bong and takes another hit.
Julius starts to laugh as he turns around and sees Laz, who is legitimately just staring at the wall.
You alright, love? Kissing her on the cheek, holding the kiss there.
She blinks, one eye at a time, looks over at Oz. I'm sorry, honey, what'd you say?
How are you feeling, my love?
Oh, honey, I'm feeling very good.
Good, huh? Hand right at the top of her thigh.
Very good. She grabs his crotch.
Oh, there you go. Slow your roll. We got another hit or two in it.
Right? Yeah, sorry. She giggles a bit. She puts a hand on her stomach. Oh, I'm really hungry all of a sudden.
Yeah, it's called the munchies, darling. We'll fix them soon. You can eat me all night.
Yeah. I am going to eat you up like you are an entire meat lover's pizza.
You can eat meat off me if you want.
I'll get the salami.
I see laughing as Suletta's still taking another hit off the ball.
11, 12, 13. This is a long fucking rip.
I just want you to know, Suletta sits up in her chair, that I am going to solve the problem between, well, the problem your idiotic mother has created. I have it under control. Mind melding. I just need to find the book. I see. I think we can find it on Gateway together, Auntie.
As long as it fixes that stupid fucking problem that stupid fucking woman created, I'm good with it.
Giggles like a baby. Strawberry baby.
Oh, come on. Oh my god. I can't even laugh around you guys anymore.
Imitating Julius.
You know what? Ever since I was called Strawberry, you guys have been making fun of me.
Strawberry is the best nickname.
Istrum is the best nickname, thank you. And you know what? I'm pretty damn sure one of her first nickname ideas for you was Blueberry.
She favors Nicole.
Yeah, she does. Everyone knows it. He gestures over to the kids and Laz nods. What was the question?
Something about favoring somebody.
Oh. I don't favor anyone.
I favor JJ.
Oh, well, if we're counting our significant... Yeah, I favor Oz.
I got shot for JJ.
She did, and it was pretty fucking hot. Protecting all my family like that. His hands start to go up her shirt.
It's actually really stressful being on that squad. I thought it was bad being a ranger. Pequod, that's why we're getting you high, sweetheart. Itching, scratching at Julius's abs. It's our way of saying sorry.
It is.
Which I'm very sorry about. Pequod starts to get choked up.
It is a very good stress reliever, darling, and I'm sure Nicole is willing to give us anything we need. If they aren't willing to, do this.
Anytime, anywhere, Samantha.
See, hell, I could just think it and it'd probably pop up right in front of us one day.
Room B456, Subterranean Complex, West Side. You'll find a door. Key code lock 1234567. There's over 1 million blunts in there.
JJ smirks. Pre-rolled too, so we'll have to keep that one in mind, honey.
Uncle Scar hasn't found it? I see. No, that's why I made the password so easy. He thinks it's some elaborate thing. He's tried my birthday, or at least what they say my birthday is. Julius, mom, dad's anniversary. He's tried every significant number as Pequot starts laughing. The idiot spends hours down there trying.
It is just the first 7 numbers in a sequence.
He's been trying for years because he wants to know what's in that room. It's the one room he has no accounting of.
Oh my god.
Mr. Freetooth is not very bright as she takes off her shirt.
Julius starts to laugh, looks at Soletta. Holy shit.
I'm going for a swim in a little while here. I'll have everything under control. Don't worry. Everything will be fixed. I assure you. I care deeply about you children. I know I struggle to show it at times. But I do favor the 3 of you. Gesturing to Icy, Pequod, and Julia.
We love you too, Auntie.
Everything will be fixed. They'll be happy together.
It will. It will. I have full, complete faith in you.
There's nothing to worry about when I'm in charge. Remember how I took on that mobile suit, piloting it around? I see it was cool, lady. Sticking another hit!
It was really cool. As JJ's now leaning down next to Mr. Snuffles. You sure you don't want to hit, mate?
Meow. Shaking his head as Sam. 1, 7, 2, 4. Damn it! 8, 5, 6, 4. See, that's literally what happened. Sam closes one of her eyes to pretend to be like Scar.
Oh man, and he can't even correctly see the number pad because he has no depth perception.
She starts cackling. He caught one of these days, kissing Julius on the chin. He'll get in there and just be like, motherfucker!
Oh, those fucking kids, I knew it.
Let him try, he's not that bright. Taking her pants off and socks. Half naked on Suletta. Nice.
This is... Aunt Soletta's fun when she's high, man.
Auntie, Pequod rubbing Julius's abs again. You know Scar has the hots for you. Yes, I know.
How long have you known that?
Since the first day I laid eyes on him. In his brain-damaged state. If he was, I'm not a fan of furry dicks. What can I say? He looks over at Julia, starts laughing. Oh my god.
JJ starts to laugh.
But he is my type of man. Let's just say that. But I'm quite content with Tal, thank you. Be like a Brillo pad going up there. Jesus.
Julia starts to laugh. Laz blinks in suggestion of her eyes again as she looks at Oz. Did I already say that I favored you? Or was that?
Yes, you did, darling. He kisses her on the nose, and I favor you.
Oh, okay, good. I thought I did. I thought I imagined that for a second.
Now, you do an excellent job of making me feel wanted and welcome. At least some of the Rainfall children do that with their significant others.
Yeah, okay, good. She puts her hand up his shirt and starts to like rub his pec as he sees her start to fall asleep.
Oh, darling. Put your head on my shoulder. I'll take care of you.
I know you will. I have complete faith in you, honey. She puts her head onto his shoulder.
Damn, this is really good stuff.
Well, yeah. Just wait until later tonight. Just wait.
It's like I don't care about anything. I'm not even dreading being back at work on Monday. I'm actually kind of excited for it. I see, if only you could be high when you did it.
I wish that every single day that I go to work.
Pequod, me too.
That would be fucking awesome.
Yeah, one of these days we'll blaze it up and walk into the office with Sasha and just tell her she's gonna give it a try. She needs stress relief.
Okay. What are
Towns has gotten high with us before. Pequod shrug.
He has. He is an interesting high. What are the odds that Sasha gets high with us if we just straight up ask her, you want to go down and smoke in the pool house with us?
Sam, maybe if Brooklyn JJ asks her.
Brooklyn JJ is gonna ask her. Don't you worry. Only with the express permission of the other Rainfalls will I ask her. But Brooklyn JJ will ask her. Don't you worry about it. Not one bit sexy as he kisses Sam.
Pequod, I wish she would stay down here more. She's my friend. She was my first friend I ever really made outside of that dreaded Rico estate.
Julius nods. There has to be some way we can get her to stay down here more.
Icy, just take a scarf and tie it around her neck.
I could do that.
Suletta, I was always fond of her myself, especially back in the early days. I would look at Asherion, you, Hooligan, Patricia, and her, and say, she has a future. I'm just being honest. Icy starts laughing.
And Julius starts to laugh. I really did not have that much of a future back in the Headhunters. When I was, there. Hindsight being 2020, of course I had a future. Look at me now, but...
She comes over to Julius, arms around him, hugging him, and I'm so glad you do. I am so proud of the three of you.
Oh, thank you. He hugs Suletta, pats her on the back. I'm really proud of you too.
It's not easy being me, especially with the stress your mother causes me.
Oh, you... Auntie.
And she is so lucky. She puts up her finger because I wanted that man in that mask to fuck me from the moment I met him. Yes. She starts laughing.
Juliet starts to laugh.
Anybody with eyes can see, Auntie.
Anyone with eyes.
All I had to do was shake his hand, read his mind, and knew he was a man with a heart of icy gold. Exactly. They snap their fingers and look at each other.
Oh god, now I have two mind readers here.
Leto will dip into the pool, letting go of Julius, messing his hair up.
Two high mind readers, mind you. Did you just read my mind, Auntie?
Mm-hmm.
What was I thinking about?
Say it aloud.
I was thinking about fucking my wife.
Of course you would. You don't have to get high to do that. No, he doesn't. Look here.
No, not at all.
So, this stuff makes you horny. Because it's like 60 degrees in here, but I feel like my skin's on fire. I see your loin's on fire.
Sam, when I told you to wait until later tonight, this is what I meant. You are going to have a very good night together.
Count Chocula, Count Globula.
Yeah, try this fucking gabagool in your fucking cereal.
You put it at the bottom of the bowl, then put the cereal and milk in.
It's gonna be the best fucking thing that you'll have ever tried. Can't fucking date.
Write it down, Nicole. She's backstroking through the pool. Done.
Julia's laughing. Oh my god, that'll make so much money. I can already tell.
Luncheon meat. Turning JJ's head to her and kissing her.
He kisses her. Yeah, luncheon meat at the bottom of a cereal bowl. It's gonna be delicious.
Dress him up in the crappy vampire outfit. Pequod, we have one in storage.
I'll film a commercial. Don't worry about that.
There was one day in Julius's office. I see hand over eyes because we can tap into the cameras at the lane through our wrist computers. We watched Scar for like 7 hours, literally, trying codes on the door. She keeps laughing.
Julius just.
We spent his whole Wednesday trying, and he didn't stop. And then finally, just motherfuck kicked the door, left a dent in it, and stormed off.
And Julius just continues to laugh. JJ, isn't that like the first thing most people try? 1, 2, 3, 4.
You would think, JJ. I see taking another rip off the bong, looking at it. But not Uncle Scar. He thinks whoever locked it is too complex for him.
I guess so. Laz turns her head, stares up into Oz's eyes, gets a very mischievous smile on her face, lightly bites his shoulder, and like mumbles under her breath, "Pizza,
Want some pizza, love?
pizza."
He'll take his shirt down more. Go ahead, bite away, pepperoni.
She starts biting.
Got munchie boxes out here with Elizabeth and Benny. Benny eating his, putting a French fry to Elizabeth's mouth.
She takes a bite.
All right, dear. The Xanax kicked in fine. Okay, dear. You ready for this?
Oh, I am more than ready.
Benjamin, if you wouldn't mind, hold these. Okay. He takes the boxes. No. Staring at Elizabeth. Hold that, Elizabeth, please.
Yeah, of course, Dad.
All right. He looks at the door back at Davian. Bound through, like Rusty, as they like to say, because I remind Nicole of the dog, or kick the door open and Dad scare him.
Dad scared them.
What the fuck? He kicks the door open. Are you fucking doing?
Julius jumps a bit. Laz immediately stands up and screams.
Suletta is fucking half nude in my pool. What the fuck?
What the fuck is going on?
Oh, look who it is. She gestures to Davy.
Hi, Letty.
2 finger salutes her.
Julius, hiding his mouth, is laughing. Hide the bong, Nicole.
Too late for that. And she waves the bong towards Hunk. Hunk, yep. Just having fun in Mom and Dad's pool house, huh?
We are. You know, we found this thing under one of the the chairs. Fucking crazy, dude. It was already packed and shit.
You can't blame us for Scar's nasty habit. Casey, yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, blame Scar. He's easy to blame for things. Hunk, first of all, I think that man should smoke weed. It might calm him down. Icy takes one to no one. Staring at Hunk.
Julius covers his mouth and starts to laugh.
Uh-huh, smart ass. Icy just, sorry, Dad.
JJ looks over. It's good, Dad.
How long have you been doing this with them, son? He looks at JJ, then back at Davey.
Dude, fucking years.
Dude,
Like,
huh? Dude, fucking years, alright.
Dude, sorry, Dad. Sorry.
It's okay.
Don't mean to, don't mean to cuss in front of you. I'll do. Yes, sir. I've done it for years.
Pequod, almost like... Well, she's wrapping her arms around Julius's neck, looking over at Davine and Hunk. This stuff is like sex fish. Only I think the high is more intense but shorter from the sex fish. You two need to try this. Someday, Mother. Please. You cause me anxiety and stress.
She opens her mouth to talk, closes it, and then opens it again.
Can't you guys just go back to being normal? It makes me feel way better. Stability at the top of the family. And he should be the top. Pointing at it.
Laz looks over at them. I like you better when you're all lovey-dovey and shit. She goes back to biting onto Oz. Pepperoni.
Icy. Oz kisses her on the head. Icy. I prefer when Dad is like large and in charge head of the family. Personally, taking a hit off the ball.
I'd much rather see that constantly.
Me too. I've said it before. Putting up her hand. Ow! Oh, my shoulder.
JJ puts a hand on her. Oh, love, are you okay?
Oh, I guess I don't have to fake the injury anymore. I mean, I wasn't faking. It did hurt. But...
You know, I could just do everything for you.
I prefer it that way, and I think I deserve it that way. Oh my god.
I think so. You know, if you ever want to drink water, you call me. And if I want some food, oh fuck, food sounds good. Anyway, food, you call me, okay, love?
Right after another hit, you see that a girl. Hands the bong to her from Julia. She'll take a small one.
Laz puts her hand out for it.
She hands it over to Laz.
She takes a small hit.
Hunk. Well, we got you guys these munchie boxes. We took Elizabeth and Benny with us. Nay, and the frog. Thank you, Norbit. To get them, so here you go. He gives Icy the first one. Thanks, Daddy.
Laz gasps when she gets hers, and she just starts eating from it. Oh my god, that's the best food I've ever eaten.
I hope you got one for me. Backstroking over this way. We got one for everybody. We got too many. We didn't know how many people you'd invite here. But yeah.
You know, I love you, man. Just, you're the best dad I could have ever had.
I appreciate that. I know you're telling the truth because you're fucked up. You're really fucked up.
Julius starts to laugh as he eats some curly fries and puts some up to Pequod's mouth.
Grilled cheeseburger?
Oh my god. The people at Jack in the Box, they are geniuses. Absolute fucking geniuses.
She takes a bite out of the burger. We're buying these people. This is one of the few places, things Mr. Wiseau doesn't own.
We gotta. It. Oh my god, free munchie boxes for the rest of our lives.
Colt and Soul make it back to the lane. Yeah, they're at the academy, showing up. She's showing off her ring. Thank you for enchanting it for them, Nicole. Icy. Thumbs up. Starts eating a burger. So I will celebrate tomorrow night with Coney stew.
Oh, Coney stew. As he takes a bite of the burger. That's the best stew I've ever eaten. I just gotta be honest. It's way better than mine.
Favorite meal, personally. Points to herself, Icy.
Laz looks up. I love Grandma's Coney stew.
It's like heartwarming and loving, but tasty at the same time.
She leans onto Oz. Have you ever had it?
No, I haven't. I'd like to.
Oh, you will. You definitely will. She puts her burger up to his mouth.
He takes a bite, Hunk, hands on his hips, looking at all the kids. I can't believe you roped her into this. She's just backstroking in the pool back and forth. See, she came on her own volition, dude.
She's just having a good time, man.
I think the stress I caused her and everybody, then coupled with Mom's stress she caused her, she needed a break, so we got her high at Cancun. She ran around the streets naked.
Just don't harsh the vibe, man, and we're all good.
He looks down at Siletta and shakes his head. Oh, God.
She likes swimming. Half naked. Swimming, but she likes swimming.
Well, would it lower stress levels if I stay on the Xanax here for the next little bit?
Yes. Yes, it would definitely lower the stress levels.
He turns to Davine and puts his arms out.
She hugs him.
Would it lower the stress for you?
Yes, my love. Yes, it would.
Only 3 a day. Besides, it's a patch job at best. You'll build a tolerance within a few weeks. But I will have the situation rectified.
Yes, I have complete faith that you will, Letty. Davine smiles up at him and gives Hunk a kiss.
He kisses her back. There you go, honey. Siletta gets out of the water, sits down, and thank you. Starts eating.
Davine starts to, pet her head. Do you want a Coke as well?
Please. She never drinks soda.
Davine takes one of the Cokes from the little bag they have and hands it to her.
Grabs Hunk's wrist. For us. You get high with us once things are settled down. Oh, God.
Dad, look at me. One time. That's all I'm asking. One time you get high with us, because I fucking guarantee you are fun when you're high.
You want to do it, dear?
I would like to do it.
Alright. Then, in the coming weeks, how about that?
Sounds good to me, man.
Good. Benny and Elizabeth watching this, I want to try.
So do I.
Alright, well, tonight we have to be the responsible adults, so we're gonna go... I'm picking you up. You don't have a say in it.
No, I don't.
You wrap your arms around me. And your leg.
Oh, she does.
You, me, Elizabeth, Benny, let's go watch a movie. Benny, can we watch Air Force One? Whatever you want.
Let's go watch it then.
Come on, honey. He takes Davy. Make sure Aunt Suletta doesn't sleep in the pool house. Please, Julius.
No problem. No problem, Dad.
Alright, come on, Norbit. Nay! He shuts the door. What a bunch of fucking... He starts laughing.
Davine starts to laugh.
Oh my God.
They got their daughter high.
Well, I mean, she seemed to be having a good time, treating Oz like a piece of pizza, so...
I think she was having a good time.
Bunch of potheads.
Well, look, a bunch of tokers are kids.
You two can try when you're older.
Yes, when you're older.
Awesome. He smiles.
I'm sure you two would enjoy it quite a bit.
Run along to the movie theater. We'll catch up to you. Because we're not staying in here to watch a movie, because this whole place is going to stink like it. Alright, he turns around, smile.
Elizabeth smiles. Pick me up?
He will. No. Looks like he wants picked up too.
She'll pick up Norbit.
They walk off. Kiss.
She kisses him.
Again. I prefer this too.
As do I. I've always preferred it like this.
Really?
Yes, 100%. I always like you. I enjoy being submissive to you, darling.
Let go for 1 second.
She does.
Smacks her in the ass. The hardest smack ever.
Oh! She, does a little hop that makes her have to, take a couple steps away. She rubs her ass, looks at him, and smirks.
Look, that frog we've been putting it off all day, and that frog can look after them.
That frog can look after them.
And there's Nicole's house. You know what? We'll just take Julius and Pequod's for the night, because they're fucking ours up.
I think so. You know, they get to fuck our house up, we get to fuck in their house.
We've never done it before. Picking her up quickly. Time to run. I think I'm gonna run there. Sprint.
Yes, please, puppy.
And they will. And we will actually cut there as they continue to eat their munchies and get high.